Mic check 1 2 1 2.
We're about 35 minutes away from tip-off for the annual mixer here in beautiful Dundalk, Maryland. This is Jimmy Flame. I'll be joined by Deacon Storm all season long. He will be here shortly. Tip-off in about 35, so stick around if you're here already. Chat is already open. First game on the slate today, Dundalk, your Dundalk Lions, open it up against Lansing. We'll have more on that shortly. Stick around, tip-off is coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about just under 17 minutes from tip-off of the Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. We've got 10 games coming to you over the next 2 days here in Dundalk, Maryland, kicked off by your Dundalk Lions versus Lansing Community College, all the way from Michigan. And again, that tip-off is in about 16 minutes. Now for the Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer, so stick around. This is Jimmy Flame. I'll be joined by Deacon Storm here shortly for another season of Dundalk Lions men's basketball. We're really excited to be back. Stick around. We'll be our tip-off about 16 minutes away. And welcome everybody to the 2023 Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer here, live from Dundalk, Maryland. Over the course of the next 2 days, we got 10, count them, 10 teams, 10 games rather. And Deacon Storm will be joining me shortly for another season of exciting Dundalk Lions men's basketball. This is Jimmy Flame here to kick things off as the Dundalk Lions get ready to host Lansing Community College, who came to town all the way from Lansing, Michigan. And Lansing doing a bit of a group discussion while Dundalk continues to get the reps in. We're about 5 minutes away from tip-off. And moving forward, the Dundalk Lions host this mixer every single year. Moving forward, it will be called the Donald Beasley Men's Basketball Mixer. Donald Beasley, of course, a coach here. Won it all. Still remains the only Maryland coach with a national championship. He's also part of a number of local Hall of Fames. He grew up right down the street in Turner Station. So we're very proud and very honored to name this opening mixer the Donald Beasley Men's Basketball Mixer. We'll talk more about that as the games progress today. But again, we've got 5 games today, 5 games tomorrow. Don't forget to set your clocks back tonight. 11 a.m. tip-off tomorrow. Today, of course, is noon. A noon scheduled tip-off. And the first game, the Lansing Stars coming to town all the way from Michigan to face the Dundalk Lions in the opening game here of the Donald Beasley Men's Basketball Mixer. Starting lineup for the Dundalk Lions today. We got Shakur Smith, 6'4" from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Xavier Barrow, 6 foot from Staten Island, New York. Andrew Molina, also from Staten Island, he's 6'5". Charles Neverton, 6'2" from right here in Baltimore. And Divine Jones, the 7-footer from Richmond, Virginia. Deacon Storm with the PA announcements today. Lamont, Germany is fulfilling his duty with the Morgan State Bears, calling the football game today over there. And again, I'm Jimmy Flame, Deacon Storm and Jimmy Flame, bringing you men's basketball all season long. We're very, very excited to be back. It's been a while since we've been on the air, since the baseball season ended many months ago, it seems. And don't forget the chat's open in YouTube. Chat's wide open. We're doing shout-outs again this year. If you got a shout-out, especially for those who may not have tuned in before, tuning in from Michigan, followers of the Lansing Stars. The chat's wide open. If you want to get a shout-out in, put it in the chat. Around halftime, we get all the shout-outs in. We also do sporadic shout-outs throughout the game. If you want to share a special memory you have of the basketball team, go ahead and share that, because we love sharing stuff on the air. This is a very interactive broadcast, as the chat is wide open. And I'll have the roster, the starters for Lansing coming up shortly. Now, the roster that I have, and a kid just fell down the stairs. Some people are running over to check on whoever that was. I'm sure you heard that in the background. There's tip-off's coming. We're about a minute away from the buzzer. But for Lansing Community College, the Stars, we got number 0, Jay Wallace. He's a guard, 6'4", from Bath. Lamont Green Torbert, number 1, 6'1" guard from Flint. Xavier Thomason, the forward, 6'2", from Romulus. Blake Samuel, the guard, 6'3", from Lansing. LeRae Griffin from Jackson. Jamison Eklund, the forward, from Westphalia. Devon Wilson from Lansing. Terrell White from Jackson, and Andre Givens from Grand Blanc.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this
and Jamison
time,
Eklund, the forward, from Westphalia. We're going to take a moment
and the men and women of the armed forces
for the national anthem.
Stars-Spangled Banner. And now, here is the starting 5 of the Lansing Community College men's basketball team. Starting at number 0, sophomore, Jake Wallace. At number 1, the guard starting at 6'1", Lamont Green Jordan. And number 2, forward, starting at 6'2", Xavier Thomason. Number 12, guard, starting at 6'1", Devin Wilson. And rounding it out, number 23, Jamison Eklund.
And those are the starters for the Lansing Community College Stars.
And now, your starters for CCBC Dundalk Lions. At number 1, starting at 6'4", from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Shakur Smith. At number 5, starting at 6 foot tall, from Staten Island, New York, Xavier Barrow. Number 10, standing at 6'5", from Staten Island, New York. Number 10, Andrew Molina. At number 12, standing at 6'2", from Baltimore, Maryland, Charles Neverton. And rounding out the starting 5, standing at 6 foot tall, number 21, Divine Jones.
And there's your starting lineup for the Dundalk Lions men's basketball team. Here we go. Let me. You'll get it, man. Deacon Storm fussing with the headphones here.
Oh, man. Hold on. Almost here.
Gotta get that mic on you, man.
Oh!
He's coming, ladies and gentlemen.
Jimmy, what's up, man? How you doing?
It's funny because I was trying to turn down the wrong volume button. I was trying to give you some grace there.
I appreciate it.
And the thing, but how are you, man? It's been way too long, brother.
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm ready to call some basketball, man.
Is this me or is that you? Is this you or me?
You are on the left.
Okay.
I'm on the right.
All right.
I believe so. Hold on. Let me check. Nope, I'm on the left.
Okay.
You're on the right.
Check. All right, there we go.
Yeah.
All right, just had to turn myself down a little bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here with the start of the CCBC Dundalk Mixer. This year it is dedicated. Oh, 1 second. Oh, man.
That was quick.
CCBC already trying to get a score off. Already here. On the attempt, that's Andrew Molina, number 10.
Well, that was fast. 7 seconds in, first foul.
It's a lot faster than we're used to, than we're accustomed
Exactly.
to. So,
usually get a couple plays off,
yeah.
A couple scores, and this one's good.
Yep, already at the charity stripe, going for one. Now, we have a 1-0 lead. I don't think I've ever called that before here, but that's good. That's good.
You're probably on to something there. I don't recall a 1-0. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever happened here before. There it is.
Two.
There's your two.
Great way to start the game for Andrew Molina.
Not complaining about that. Lansing coming all the way down from Michigan. They are here trying to get that ball off. As Jay Wallace with it. Loses control of it, but Jay Wallace is able to get that back. It's 3-on-1 underneath. And the lay-in by Xavier Thomason, 6'2" forward out of Romulus, New York.
Nice little play there. Thompson following him all the way down, following the play. Good job on his behalf and getting the easy lay-in.
And we got a cavalcade of games going here. Pass on the inside to the 7-footer. Not able to knock it in, but tipped in on the way. Shakur Smith able to get some points there on the board.
Yeah, Shakur Smith sticking with the play through and through.
There he is. But Lansing able to get that across half court. Ball's over to Devin Wilson. He's trying to figure out, trying to get his way. The ball swung around, trying to set up his pieces. Passes it over. Oh, Green Torbett, unfortunately, he tried to get that pass off back.
Barrow with the hands.
Yeah.
Keeping his hands in the play.
Was tipped.
Goes back to Lansing.
Yeah, now on the inbound, Jameson Eklund passes it over. Oh, got a little bit of contest underneath from Devin Wilson, but CCBC on the other end, pull-up jumper, nothing, no good. Lansing on the other end, lay in a little bit too much juice, but it was picked up. And that score is going to go to Jay Wallace as he was able to get the tip in off of the missed lay-in by Devin Wilson. CCBC on their way back down.
Both teams doing a really good job early here on just following through with complete plays.
Pass over on the outside. Swinging it around. Pull up for the three. No good. That was Shakur Smith Shakur Smith on the try. Trying to get the name, all these players out. That was tipped, and that's going to be called for a foul. Very likely called on Andrew Molina.
Slightly more than a tip, I would say.
Yeah, may have gotten a little bit of hand in there with that ball. It's okay.
But you'll take the foul over a basket any day.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And Wallace is at the line now as a result.
Missed his first free throw.
And for the Lions, that's the kind of result they want to see.
Yeah. Contesting those shots and then watching them miss those free throws on the ball. Of course.
Gets number 2.
All right, driving down CCBC Dundalk. Xavier Barrow. He's new to the team. A lot of new faces out here this year as we get the season kicked off here. 10 games this weekend. Long pull-up three. Not going to go for Charles Neverton. Down here on the other end, Jameson Eklund trying to do a little cross-up. Passes it off. Whoa, nice little cross-up. Was able to get in between the two defenders. Almost had a clear path, but was touched on the way, and he's going to go.
We got a foul on Shakur Smith.
Oh. All right, we got a substitution being made. That is bringing in Jace Barrett, number 2. Subbing in for Charles Neverton. Inbound pass. Lansing still has it. Stars roll up. It's not going to go. Last touch by a member of the Dundalk Lions, and that ball is going to remain right down here. How's everybody doing in the chat? I see all of you. I just turned on.
Absolutely.
So I'm now monitoring.
Oh, we got some. You're monitoring the chat, so it looks like we got some action down there.
Yeah, we do. Speaking of action, inbound pass, floater, driving up to the rim. He gets it. That's going to be Jamison Eklund. He's able to drive through and get the ball in.
Lansing with the lead, 7-4 over the Lions here early on in the first half.
Up at the top of the key, swinging it around, threatened that long three, but passed it out anyway. But then he did it anyway. Hits the inside of the rim, bounces back out. Lions get possession of the ball. That's Xavier Barrow. He passes it off to Shakur Smith, and the whistle is blown.
Offensive foul.
Offensive foul.
So both teams coming out playing, with a bit of that controlled frenzy that we're used to seeing here on this court.
Yeah.
Now keep in mind the court, it's not a wooden court.
That's right.
So we shall see if Lansing is able to keep up this pace. Because as you know, we've seen a lot of slips and falls on this court.
Oh my goodness! Hold on for just a second. Jamison Eklund putting his body on the line. Not only getting the foul, got the and one. He's going to the line to try to increase this score right now, which is 4-9 with Lansing in the lead.
And I guess that answers that for now.
Yeah, it does. It does. In the chat, I see all of you. I'm sorry. I'm going to say hi to some of these people. Stacy White, Jasmine. Hey, Rich. What's up, bro?
Is Rich in the chat?
Rich is in the chat.
What's up, man? We'll see you tomorrow, Rich Barnett.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Rich a little under the weather, can't be here today, so he will be here tomorrow. Going to complete the and one. Ball bounces back out, and Lansing gets their hands on it again for yet another two-point try. Jumper in and out.
That rebound's all about being in the right place at the right time, but Lions moving, drive.
Nice. And he is going to get two on that one.
It's Charles Neverton. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Yeah, Charles Neverton with the drive. And he's at the line now. Don't forget, we've got 10 games this weekend.
10.
It's a lot. So if anybody wants to donate any throat spray to us, we will gladly accept those donations.
And that's going in. That's Charles Neverton landing his first free throw of the day.
We're here from beginning to end.
From beginning to end.
You say that like you got a plan.
I mean, my plan is to see 10 terrific games, and I hope that everybody's joining and watching along with us.
Absolutely.
Make my Saturday and Sunday better. Pass out. 3-point ball up in the air, bounces off the inside of the rim, and into the hands of the Lions. Lions are taking it back down. Passes it out to Barrow. Barrow gets it back, but then he sends it back over to Neverton. Ball's up in the air, no good.
Those long threes are clearly part of the Lions' game plan.
Seems to be.
Certainly slowed the game. And there's
steps
a
up
shot.
Two, getting 2 points out of that one.
11-6, Lansing.
Lions with the three again. That was just a glorious air ball going under the rim.
I think there was a hand on it.
Yeah, Lansing gets it's a possibility. Lansing gets their hands on it themselves, but that ball is going back the other end. Ref calling him because he took a knee.
It was a travel by Jay Wallace.
Yeah, he took a knee down after he got his hands on the ball. And
now we're going to slow it down here for a second with a timeout.
Yep.
Reminding you're tuned in to the Donald Beasley Men's Basketball Mixer moving forward. The opening mixer of the season will be referred to as the Donald Beasley Men's Basketball Mixer. And, of course, Donald Beasley coaching here at one time and winning it all back in 2000.
Yep. And meanwhile, in the chat, since I have it up over here, got a shout-out to Jace from TJ.
Yeah, get them shout-outs in.
Yeah. We're gonna have a whole shout-out thing happening at halftime. That Jimmy is going to moderate. And he'll be the one giving out those shout-outs. But I don't mind calling out a few right now since you guys are talking about it.
Might as well do it real time, keep it interactive. I promised in the beginning this is a very interactive broadcast.
Yes.
Chat's wide open. You get in there, you talk.
Do your thing.
We just might have to talk about you, too.
Yeah, just don't say nothing crazy. That's
exactly.
all.
Just don't say nothing crazy. Exactly.
Just don't say nothing crazy.
All right, here we go.
Yep, inbound pass. Taking off, that's going to be Barrow. He's got his hands on it, running point. He's able to get that from Markel Thompson, another new face here in Dundalk Lions. Almost went for that long three. Oh, Looks like there was a little bit of miscommunication. Markel Thompson was not looking when the ball was passed his way. And it ends up in the hands of Lansing. That one doesn't touch anything but the outside of the net. And Lions are unable to get control of it. That's Jace Barrett. He has hands on it, but not able to wrangle it in and keep it by his side once the ball was passed to him. Lansing on the inbound. Xavier Thomason got it, and he passed it over to Lamont. Green Torbett. Torbett gives it back to Thomason. Thomason on the inside. No good. Ball is dropped. Tipped a little bit, but Lions are still able to keep a hand on it. Up, over, and in for the lay-in. That was Xavier Barrow. Lansing not wasting any time, already down the other end. Here comes the step up three. It is good. That is Xavier Thomason for three. Raining them down. Score is 14-8.
That was a beautiful shot, beautiful setup all around. He was just wide open.
Speaking of wide open, long three once again is a miss. That time it was Xavier Barrow once again. And the Lions are able to get it. Xavier Barrow with steal. Passing it down. Big hard pass. That goes right into the hands of Jay Wallace on Lansing squad. He tried to bring it up, but his ball got stuck. But he does bring it up, and he goes for two. Lions are kind of beside themselves. There was no travel called.
Absolutely. I'm surprised, too. It looked like the referee was getting ready to call it. He had the hand motion going, but then he, for some reason, held back. But, hey, the no call stands.
Yep, and that's 2 points for Lansing. Charles Neverton had it and has already given up. Markel Thompson passed it, tried to take the charge, and he did, and it worked.
Absolutely. Markel Thompson putting his body in the way. And the result, Lions ball. We got a timeout.
And we have a timeout. That is going to be Lions ball. Inside the chat, Rich said, make sure that Great feeds us.
Make sure. Oh.
That's what he said.
So call him out on air.
Hey. We already did.
What do we want? Do we want Filettis or Squires?
I'm going to go with Filettis. I just had Squires. So let's go with Filettis.
We got the Filettis sign on the wall. So why are we not getting that Filettis pizza?
Because they
right?
ain't paying us. That's why.
Why aren't they paying us? The sign's on the wall. It's good enough for me.
I just didn't take it down.
All right. Anyhow, we're rolling with Rich Barnett. We're gonna. Great White is back in his office watching. I don't know if he's out here yet. I know he was out here lurking for a while.
Yeah, he likes to keep it. He likes to walk around, keep things surveilled, keep an eye on things.
Absolutely. Keep it under control. So if he's listening, we would like Squire's Pizza.
Yes. Yeah. So Steve Eklund in the chat wanted to thank us for the outstanding broadcast. We have a lot more to go.
Absolutely.
So
this is
we
just
appreciate it.
Game 1 of 10 for the whole weekend. Hey, you know what? This was earmarked on my schedule.
Yeah,
right? What's that look for?
No,
so
with you.
You're not okay. No one can see the eye roll. And,
There was no eye roll. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, I'm just creating color here.
Yeah.
Right?
Jimmy's just starting stuff.
I'm just starting. You know me. Yeah. But yes, so I'm very excited to be back.
Yes.
It's been too long. Last game we called was a baseball game, right?
I know. Yeah.
I don't even know how many months. That was before the Orioles started showing that they were actually going to be good. You know what I'm saying? That's how long ago it was. And they ended up winning the AL East this year. So big shout out to them.
Big shout out to the O's.
Oh yeah,
to the O's. Sorry, Tigers fans. Anyway, moving on with the Lions. Inbound pass from Shakur Smith to Xavier Barrow. Barrow's taking it down. Back to Shakur. And Shakur is up and gets it in for two. There it is. That's the strong style that we wanted to go to the rim for the Lions.
Yeah, and I wonder if that was part of the conversation down there, to ease off on taking those long threes and try to find those inside holes in the inside lanes and just take advantage of them. And there is
Jay Wallace. Jay Wallace, once again, going to the rim and taking care of business himself. Score 10-18 with Lansing in the lead.
I've got a feeling we're going to be saying Jay Wallace's name a lot.
It's a possibility.
Over this entire weekend. There's an air ball.
Man.
Can't be throwing up too many of those. But they, down.
Refs didn't call it, though. Missed the shot. Rebound grabbed by Anthony McCall. Now the new face here with the Dundalk Lions. Pass it over. Big up for three from Neverton.
Sinks it.
That's going to go in. 13-18 is your score. Coming down the other end is Devin Wilson. Passing it over to Jay Wallace, who then gives it off to Terrell White. Ball is up. Doesn't hit anything, but his grab is up. And there is the and one once again from Jamison Eklund.
Wow, talk about a power play. I mean, he followed that ball. He was charging towards the rim as soon as that ball went, as you're supposed to, and he just powered it.
All right, draining those free throws. 13-21 is your score. Jace Barrett getting sized up. Long three once again. That time is drained in. Charles Neverton. He's got 2 threes in a row. 16-21. Lions are starting to come back. Ball's up in the air. Hits the side of the rim. That's a shot by Devin Wilson, but they got the ball back. Jay. And there's your foul. Jay Wallace was able to grab that, tried to take it back up, and was unable to get the score because of a foul. So he's going to get 2 here at the charity stripe.
Back to that three-pointer by Neverton. That was very, very Steph Curry-ish.
Because it
like
was
in form and everything. Like he was just way out there, and it was just bloop.
He's almost on the bench, right?
Like playground basketball right there. Gotta love it. You love it. You love it when it's successful.
Yeah.
You don't love it when it's not.
I mean, you're right.
And
right, Jay Wallace is going to take the first of 2.
That was the second.
No, the second of 2, excuse me. Yeah, because you were talking.
I was talking, man. Yeah. I was adding the entertainment.
Yep. So 16-22 is your score. Lansing still in the lead, but Lions starting to shrink it. Here on the other end is Jace Barrett. He passes it off with a long 3 attempt, and Neverton once again with the 3.
Back-to-back threes. Dundalk's right back in it. They're only down by 4. 11:30 to go.
Pass over to Terrell White. He's going to try to drive it, but loses it. But Jay is able to grab it and put it in for himself. Jay Wallace for another 2 points, keeping Lansing Stars alive. Down here on the other end, Jace Barrett. He's getting sized up a little bit, but he passes it off. Neverton was looking for it, but he's got it over 2 defenders. Almost able to get it in. It just skirts off the rim. Lansing able to get the rebound.
So if he'd have nailed that one, this place is going to come unglued.
Oh, yeah. I was on my way. And Jay Wallace, once again, taking it to the rim for another 2 points. 19-27 is your score.
Put that man's name on a T-shirt, man. Like I said, we're going to be saying his name a lot.
Might be all weekend.
All weekend long.
Might be all weekend. Pull up 3, no good, and that's going to go out of bounds into the possession of the Lansing Community College Stars, coming all the way from Lansing, Michigan.
And wisely, Malachi Washington watched that go out. It's almost as if he didn't make an attempt.
Well, there was really no point.
There's no point. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
All right, taking the ball down. Devin Wilson passes it off to Xavier Thomason. He tried to pass it on the inside, but it's getting bobbed around, getting passed around. Swinging it like crazy. Stops at Green Torbett, but back over for the 3 attempt. Almost gets it. That was Xavier Thomason. Fast-paced action here. Driving it all the way coast to coast. Gets it. And that is going to be a foul and 1. Jace Barrett is going to go to the line and try to make this a 3-point play.
Jace Barrett from Clayton, North Carolina. It's another new name for us here. As we, with this game, we're going to start, we're going to be getting used to a lot of the new faces for the Dundalk Lions.
Ball's up, able to complete the play.
So far, so good.
Now down here on the other end, Devin Wilson. He's getting sized up by Charles Neverton. Wilson passed it over. And now Green Torbett has it. Torbett giving it to Wallace. Wallace trying to get to the hole, but loses it. But there's a double team. Lions able to get it. And it's staying down here.
Excellent hustle.
Yes, and that's going to stay down here. Timeout call, Dundalk Lions. 9:45 left here in the first half.
Neverton sticking with it. It looked like he was almost able to get rid of that ball, but there are too many bodies in the way.
Yeah, it just kept getting fumbled around a lot, like maybe a little bit too much.
Mm-hmm. But so far here in the early goings, we got 9:45 to go, by the way, till the half. But so far in the early goings, it's a 27-22 game, 5-point game, nice and close. We've seen a little bit of both of what I expected out of the Dundalk Lions so far. A little bit of that fast, controlled frenzy pace game, but then they've, slowed it down here and there to get off those wide open shots. Now the 3-point game hasn't really been there, aside from the few that Neverton was able to make.
Yeah.
But if they can figure out a way to improve that, we're talking about an entirely different ball game here. But we'll also see if they make adjustments here. If they go back to, looking for the slots to drive through and get those getting those layups.
Oh, CCBC Dundalk Lions are trying to make this comeback. They've been able to cut it between 4 and 5, and now down here on the other end, Jace Barrett passing it off to Neverton. Back to Barrett, and on the inside, it's going to be Anthony McCall. Asking for the ball. Pass it back out to Barrett. Barrett over.
5 seconds on the shot clock. He puts it up. Boom.
And gets it. Anthony McCall for 3. Coming all the way from. Oh, there's the steal. And not able to get it, but able to grab that. Neverton. Oh, that is tipped out. It's going to stay down here with the Lions. What a play by the Lions. That was Jace Barrett who picked it out. He kind of knocked it out of his possession. Neverton came up behind him trying to secure it, but it was knocked out by Jay Wallace, and now that ball's going to stay down here.
Looks like Jay Wallace with the hustle. We can say his name, too, on defense.
Yes, of course. I mean, he's all over the place.
Exactly.
All right, McCall on the inbound pass over to Barrett. Barrett at the top of the key looking for some help. Gives it to Neverton. Neverton dropping it back, and they're trying to figure some things out. Neverton's got it back. All the way over to Barrett on the other end of the key. 9 on the shot clock. Trying to drive up, but guess what? He took that step first, and you already know what that is.
That's called you don't get to go any further.
That's called the other team has the ball.
Exactly.
Yeah. Got a lot of shout-outs to Jace Barrett in the chat, though. He's got some fans. Some friends, if I could talk, family members.
That's okay. This is our first game of the season.
You're right. I know.
We're getting our vowels down.
Woo, yes. On the other end, Lansing swinging around.
Just think we got 4 more to go after this one.
I know, and then 5 tomorrow.
Today, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Keep in mind, admission's $5. You want to come on down, see some awesome, very exciting live junior college basketball right here in Dundalk, Maryland. Come on down to the Den. $5 to get in all day long.
That was guard Blake Samuel on the air support coming with the ball. Unfortunately, didn't hit the rim, didn't hit the backboard or the net. So that's going to be Lions ball. And we're just trying to figure some things out here. We got a wayward buzzer. All right, there we go.
It happens
all the time.
It happens in Dundalk all the time, exactly. I'm just glad that both shot clocks are working.
Yeah, me too. Jace Barrett over there passes it off to Molina. Molina drives on the inside with the spin move and the bucket.
Wow. Talk about creating a lane for yourself. It's exactly what Molina just did.
Now down here on the other end, swinging it around. I can't really even keep up with who's got what. Right now, the ball is in the hands of Devin Wilson, but he already passed it off before I finish the sentence. Lansing driving towards the hoop, and that one is good. That one is Terrell White going for 2.
Oh.
And good Lord.
Fortunately, no one was sitting in that chair because he was
showing some hustle.
Exactly. You got to respect that. And that was Xavier Thomason, the forward, 6'2". I got to give props to Lansing for making the trip all the way here from Michigan.
That's a long trip.
It's not an easy. I mean, I think they took the bus too.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's not an easy bus ride.
I'm sure. All right, Lions here on the other end. Neverton passing it out back to Neverton. At the top of the key, 15 on the shot clock. Passing it back over to Anthony McCall. McCall finds an open man for 3. He is unable to get it. And that is Andrew Molina.
So both Malachi Washington and Jace Barrett made a move to rebound that one, but not enough for the 3. Goes down.
Lamont Green Torbett once again for 3. Scores 27-32. This is a very competitive game, back and forth.
Absolutely. What a way to start the mixer.
Neverton out there, crossed him up, backed it up. Oh, almost got the 3, but unable to complete the play. Jay Wallace drives it down, up in the air, and out after the shot by Jamison Eckler. Neverton's got his hands on it. 6:51 left on the clock for the first half. Pass it out to Jace Barrett. Jace Barrett back to Neverton. On the inside for
Here
the
comes
quick
Molina.
jumper. 3. I'm sorry, for 2. Excuse me. Malachi Washington for 2.
I was tracking Molina on that one. He did a swoop around the entire 3. He followed that play all the way in.
Nice.
Good job there, but
A little bit of one-on-one here. Neverton and Devin Wilson pass it over to Jay Wallace. Jay's going to drive in, steps back with a fadeaway, and gets it right off the glass for 2.
back to a 5-point game here. Just above 6 minutes to go. 34-29. Lansing with the lead.
And Jace Barrett up at the top of the key looking to pass it off. Gives it off to Anthony McCall. And then that one goes back to Andrew Molina. Back to McCall. McCall steps up. Neverton. Molina starts to drive in. Get some, look at that.
Wow.
Almost with the tip in off the pass to Jace Barrett right underneath. That's going to stay right down here. Now that did touch the, excuse me, that's actually going the other way.
They're calling it a push. He wasn't out of bounds.
Push. Okay, I saw that.
Looked like he was out of bounds, but they call it a push.
Yeah.
Not a shove.
No.
And here we go.
Driving it down, passing it over to Eklund. Eklund bounce pass to Jay Wallace. On the inside to Eklund, but it is tipped out. Molina is able to grab it, passing it over quickly on the fast break. Xavier Barrow able to get the 2-point score. 31-34 is your score. Almost got the steal off, but Jay Wallace for 3. Bounces off. Lions are able to get that rebound thanks to Charles Neverton. Neverton passing it over to Molina, and
they're going to call him out. That's
he
a little questionable there, but you got to roll with what the referee
it's
calls.
like the edge of his toenail touched the blue, and sometimes that's enough.
Well, keep in mind that the black stripe is actually out.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
The black stripe is actually out, and the black stripe and that blue, the thicker blue stripe, even for players that have been here, can be, you might not catch it. Yeah, you don't think about it. Exactly. Yeah. So, it's an advantage if you're aware of it, not so much if you're not.
Thomason on the fadeaway jumper. Eklund was able to get it, and let's see where that ball is going to stay off of the foul.
A lot of small little quirks on this court.
The fact that it's not wood.
Yeah, there's that.
Everything's painted on.
But so far, I mean, I don't know if somebody decided to, check their shoes or something, but you haven't really seen that much slipping and sliding today.
That's true.
Yeah.
But we got to give these guys time to sweat, right?
Exactly.
It's still cold outside.
Give it time for the den to heat up a little,
Yep. Eklund off the free throw and not able to get that rebound.
I had to go there, man.
I know. I get you. It feels very comfortable in here, actually.
You know me. I'm going to go to the cliff and then jump off. So.
Yep. Neverton, long 3, not able to get it, but rebounded.
Oh, nice.
Whoa, rebounded by Malachi Washington. He's fouled on the way up, so he's going to the line to complete this 3-point play.
Just too many Lions sitting under the rim there.
I will say this, though. If Malachi is able to drain this free throw, it'll be the first time since the beginning of the game, this game is going to be tied.
Absolutely, yep. 34-33, 4:46 to go. Let's see if he can do it right here as he sets up.
Big boost for the Lions. It's up.
There you go.
Score is tied. Knotted up. 34-34. Trying to drive down Lansing. But they are getting that full court press. It's up in the air. Not able to drain it. Rebound is going to go to Shakur Smith. Smith driving it down. Passing it over to Barrow. It's up in the air, and it's good for 3. Lions take the lead for the first time since the beginning of the game, and Lansing calls a timeout.
Xavier Barrow jacked on that one. As soon as they called timeout, he did the fist pump, and the entire team ran over to the coach over there to figure out these next 4 minutes and 26 seconds. 37-44, Lions with the lead, and you couldn't have asked for a more exciting matchup here in the opening game of the Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer.
You and I have commentated a lot of blowouts at these mixers.
Oh yeah.
And it is quite refreshing to see two teams
Absolutely.
going head-to-head, and this fight, there's not a bunch of fouls.
Exactly.
They're not in foul. No one's really – well, the Lions are kind of in foul trouble with 7. The other team, Lansing, the Community College Stars, they got 5. So, I mean, it's a possibility we may not even hit that bonus. I mean, we're getting there a little bit. But we'll see what happens. 4:26 left here. 37-34 is your score. Lions able to retake that lead for the first time since they were up 2-0.
Yeah, still a lot of time here left in the first half, but – to bookend what you said, yeah, this has been a fairly clean game, and it's been a bit of a frenzy at times too.
Right.
And you expect a lot of fouls, when those sort of happen. We've called plenty of games to know that, once things start getting out of hand, they just kind of snowball downhill. We haven't seen that in today's game, so this is just great. It's been a pleasure so far.
Yes, it has. 37-34. That is your score. 4:26 left here in the game. The timeout's finally over. We're going to be making some improvements to our stream over the course of this season. So just bear with us while that goes on, but we're going to get there. All right, Lansing got the ball back. Going to be taking it down. That is Devin Wilson. Starting to get double teamed a little bit, but Jay Wallace tried to put it in there, but the Lions lose it. That's going to be a kick. Nope. I thought it was going to be a kick ball, but either way, that's going to be called a foul. There was some contact on that rebound.
That's what it was, though. Yeah, there was a kick. They didn't call the potential foul leading up to that.
Right.
And it looks like, for whatever reason, Shakur Smith was on the sidelines, looking like he was trying to call for a timeout.
Yeah.
I don't know what he was doing.
Savannah from Canada is in the shot.
Hey, what's up? Savannah from Canada, how you doing?
How's it going?
Long time no see.
Welcome back.
And just a reminder, the chat is open. Get your shout-outs in. We got halftime coming up in just over 4 minutes with this 37-34 game. Lions with the lead here.
Oh, Eklund poked it, but not able to grab it. That means Lansing's down there, man. Eklund's still on the ground, but
off the foot of Lansing.
That's off the foot, but the ref didn't see it.
Nope, they're gonna still. Wow, they're gonna say it was off of Lions. But
I mean, we can see
it clearly looked like it went off the foot of who was that? I believe it was Jamison Eklund.
Yeah,
had his foot in the way. Nevertheless, we play on.
Yep, Eklund starting to drive in, he couldn't get his footing. That's going to go down, but guess what?
There's a foul against the Lions.
Yep, that's going to stay right where it's at. And that's going to be 8 fouls for the Lions.
So we get some freebies here.
Yeah. Don't forget, everyone, we have 4 more games today and 5 tomorrow here at CCBC Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer, named for Donald Beasley, former coach of the Lions over the offseason. Eklund able to drain one in for his free throw. 2, actually, excuse me.
Coming up in the next game, we got Chesapeake versus Pitt Community College, 2 teams we're very familiar with here.
Yep.
Followed by Raritan Valley versus Bryant Stratton, and College of Southern Maryland versus Mercer County Community College. And in the headliner tonight, Catonsville versus Washington Adventist Junior Varsity.
Yep, Shakur Smith drove it in, passed it off to Malachi Washington, and they are here. Able to get that in for 2. 39-36 is your score. Lamont Green Torbett, 1-on-1 with Xavier Barrow. Pass it off. Jay Wallace has got his hands on it. He's still driving up. Gets the jumper up in the air, and it's good for 2. Down here on the other end, Lions already starting to attack the rim.
Ooh,
bounces off the backboard, but never been able to get the rebound off the miss from Shakur Smith.
Smith with a little too much on that one. He gets it right back here at the top of the key. Driving inside, back outside, jumper.
Yeah, passed it off. That was Malachi Washington on the attempt. Lansing down here on the other end. Eklund on the inside. Doesn't get it, but he touched it last, and that's going to the Lions.
Yeah, Eklund over the shoulder. Got his hand on that one. Lions get possession as they lead by 1 with 2:34 to go.
Trying to hold on to this lead going into the half.
Very competitive game we have here in the opener. The Donald Beasley mixer.
Yep, Burrow passing it over to Barrett. Trying to find an outlet. He finds Neverdon. who decide to get behind the back. Up and no good. Bounce off the back of the rim, up in the air, and into the hands of Jay Wallace. Jay Wallace, who's carrying it down by himself, decides to go that way, but that's going to be a charge, baby. That's going to be a charge on Jay Wallace. And that ball's coming back down to Dundalk. 2:04 left. Dundalk in the lead by 1.
Washington establishing the lane there just in time to draw the charge. Dundalk with 8 fouls, Lansing with 7.
Shakur Smith, Jace Barrett trying to direct traffic here. Passing it off to Barrow. Barrow driving it in, goes up, doesn't get it. But he has fouled on the way up.
And here we go to the line. See if the Lions can extend their lead here.
Right now here, Xavier Barrow up at the line, trains it in. 1:44 left here in the first half of the first game of the season here for Dundalk. And that goes in. Xavier Barrow. And there's going to be a timeout called by the Lansing Community College Stars, driving all the way down from Michigan to get down here today. This weekend, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they've had one game this season already where they defeated Aquinas 93-73 back on November the 1st.
And it's trying to figure this one out. Trying to figure out where they're going to put their pieces.
They were 7 for 13 in that opening game. Lansing was.
Yeah.
From the for threes, shot about 50% from field goals in general.
Yep, and that is Lansing in the royal blue and the gray. Dundalk wearing the white and red with the red trim. Lansing on their way down. That's Lamont Green Torbett, the guard from Flint, Michigan. Passing it off. Giving it to Terrell White. Back to Green Torbett. Terrell White passing it off.
Underneath.
Oh, I tried to go underneath, but no good.
That's that frenzy I was talking about. Little loss of control down there.
Yeah, it got a little tangled up, a little congested under the rim.
But Lansing maintains possession. 1:19 to go. Dundalk leading 41-38.
Jay Wallace on the inbound to Eklund. Eklund able to get it for 2. Had 2 defenders on him, still able to get it. But down here on the other end, Jace Barrett passing it off to Barrow. Barrow goes for it, trying to get tapped in, but the rebound grab, trying to put it back in again, and that's no good for Malachi Washington. 1 point separates the two teams, and there is going to be a stoppage in play.
Yeah, it looked like Divine Jones got his hand on it underneath in that last play.
Yeah. 54.7 seconds left as Jay Wallace is going to the line to see if he can actually tie this one up before going to the half.
41-40, yeah, less than a minute to go.
We got Lions and Stars fans in the chat. Thank you so much for supporting your team and being here and supporting CCBC as we put on the Donald Beasley mixer.
Let us know where you're viewing from as well. If you're out there in Michigan, if you're somewhere here in Maryland, hey, if you're right down the street, let us know where you're watching the game from.
Or if you're in Alberta.
Hey, if you're up there in Canada, exactly.
Yeah. All right. 50 seconds left. Barrow passing it over. He's got some trying to find an outlet. Gets one with Neverton. Pops up for 3 and puts it in. Really separating the two teams, or at least trying to, by 1 score.
No doubt about that one.
Yeah, but then an answer to that question, unfortunately, not working. But they have gotten Jamison Eklund underneath to tie this up. 22 seconds left in the half.
Man, that guy's nearly unstoppable under the rim.
Been giving Lions problems all game, but the Lions have been able to keep up. 44 seconds left. Shot clock is off. 10 seconds left here in the half. Up underneath.
There
That's going to be two.
Nope,
It doesn't count.
They're going to say he traveled.
Oh, that's the big 7-footer, Divine Jones.
Good play design there, though.
Yeah, they had a
to-
good idea.
I'd like to see more of that. Just have him kind of like hanging out underneath. I mean, that's a big dude right there.
Yeah, he's a role player. He's playing his role.
Exactly.
Now Lansing up at the top on the inbound pass, giving it off to Green Torby. He's driving down. He's got 1 second left. Puts it up in the air. Oh, and it hits the rim. So guess what, Jimmy?
Oh, my gosh.
I can't remember the last time this happened. We're going to the half, 44-44. Both teams even. Both teams giving each other the same amount of guff. So who do you think's got it second half?
Well, it's going to be like who can play mistake-free, but not necessarily mistake-free, but who can make the least mistake. I know it sounds cliche, right?
Yes.
But we're talking about two teams that have matched up well so far. When the going gets fast, hey, the defense responds.
Yes.
When the going slows down, they make adjustments.
They got to
but
do it.
both teams, clearly able to make adjustments on the fly. So we'll see, like who can handle the frenzy. And that's what I was thinking even coming in when I was looking at both of these teams. My first thought was the glaring, the glaring evidence showing me that, hey, whoever can handle the frenzy, who can really get down below the rim, who can win the rebound game, who can. Oh, you're going to face the camera.
Well, I mean, we're talking. You may as well.
Hey, we started doing that last year. So whoever can win the rebound game, I think will hold a marked advantage in the second half.
Yes, they will. So 44-44 is your score. We got about 14 minutes till the half is over. Deacon Storm, Jimmy Flame, we're bringing you the action here. We're going to go ahead and point that back at the court in a little bit, and we're going to enjoy this half. So we will see you back in the next few minutes. Thanks for joining us. And please, if you have not yet, don't turn it. I see you.
I was like, we got a tie game.
Yeah.
Stick around.
If you have not yet, though, please like, subscribe, follow the channel if you have not yet, and please share it with your friends. There's another half of basketball coming on, so we're going to be right back with you. Thank you.
Donald Beasley.
Yeah.
The Donald Beasley Mixer. Yeah.
Donald Beasley Mixer right here in Dundalk, Maryland. See you in a few minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Donald Beasley Men's Basketball Mixer, the 2023 edition. We got a tie game in this opening contest of 10 all weekend long between today and tomorrow. And coming up later today, Chesapeake College versus Pitt Community College. Both teams were filing in during the half. I had to make a brief little pit stop down at the concession stand. They got hot dogs, sodas, all kinds of good stuff, snacks, you name it here. If you want to come see the action live, we're here all day. We're here all day tomorrow. 11 a.m. tip-off tomorrow. Don't forget to set your clocks back tonight. $5 admission. Get you in all day long for exciting basketball. Tip off the season. Dundalk Lions men's basketball. I'm Jimmy Flame. Deacon Storm will be joining me here shortly. We're about a minute away from the second half. 44-44, Lions. Stars. Lansing traveling all the way. Lansing Community College traveling all the way from Michigan for this one. So they get a shout out just for that alone, because it's not an easy bus ride. I've taken that bus ride myself. And it's a journey, or it can be, rather. First half stats. Start with the Stars. Jay Wallace with 19 minutes. Made 7 field goals. 19 points in the first half. The second leader, Jameson Eklund, the other name we called a lot, with 13 points. Lamont Green-Torbert with 3. Xavier Thomason put up 7 points, and rounded out by Terrell White with 2 points. Those are your scoring leaders for the Lansing Stars. And then Dundalk, scoring leader for the Lions, Charles Neverton with 14, as he made 4 3-pointers. He was 4 of 7 from 3, 4 of 9 overall. Followed by Malachi Washington with 7, Jace Barrett with 6, Xavier Barrow with 9, and Shakur Smith with 4 points to round out the Lions, scoring 44 all. For the game, the Lions shooting 42.9 overall. And here we go. Lansing starts second half. What's up, Deacon?
Hey, what's up? They're swinging it around on the other end, but they almost lose control of it. Back to Jay Wallace. He's in the corner, walking behind him. Going to be Green-Torbert. On the inside, Jay Wallace loses control. Down the other end, Barrow, gets it in for 2 off the fast break. Breaks that tie up already.
Good start for the Lions. Starts off with a steal, which, not surprising there. The Lions do steal a lot of possessions.
Yeah, they've been pretty good on the steals today. Up in the air for 3, hits the side of the backboard. Able to get his own. Lansing able to get his own. Not Lansing, excuse me. Eklund, thank you. Eklund able to get his own rebound, but unfortunately unable to put it back in.
46-44.
Barrow,
the second half.
Yeah, Barrow's on the other end here. Neverton for 3, not able to land it. Lions can't get the rebound. Lansing has the ball. Jay Wallace driving up. Passes it over. Devin Wilson had it, but looks like the Lions are unable to grab it. Wallace is able to keep that out of their hands. Green-Torbert with the step up. Jumper right in the middle, and that one goes in. And he's going to get
and one.
The and one, yep. Xavier Thomason on the score, and he's about to hit the free throw line.
So immediately this second half starting off where we left off in the first half.
Pretty much. It's I don't see a different team. I don't see 2 different teams here. I see the same teams that were here in the first half.
And Andrew Molina exits the court and entering Malachi Washington. 18:37 to go, second half in this opener of the Donald Beasley annual mixer. Rebound, Xavier Barrow. Underneath,
layup, and it's good.
Shakur Smith.
Lansing on their way down. starting to get pumped up here. 48-46 for the Lions in the lead is your score. Swinging around on the outside, the three-point line. Step up jumper. That one's going to go in by Terrell White.
Smith even had a hand on that one. White was able to just power the shot through for 2 points, and underneath in.
Never did.
Wow.
In between 4 defenders is able to put that in for 2. Eklund passing it back out. Thomason has it. Driving up, but loses it. Lions get their hands on it. Barrow has it. Passes off from the inside. Oh, almost got the dunk. Almost got the dunk, but it got stuck on the rim.
Wow.
That was Shakur Smith. He wanted that so bad, and I tell you what, if that dunk gets completed, this roof's coming off. Pass out inbound for the 3 immediately. Lions able to get their hands on it, but that's going to be a little bit of a struggle, and it's going back down to the other end over to Lansing Community College.
Got his hands on a little more than the ball there.
Yeah. Refs caught that one. 50-48 your score. Lions in the lead by 2. Very close game here. Green Torbett taking the ball down the other end, guarded by Barrow. Passes over to Eklund, and he took that step before putting the ball down. That's number 21, Terrell White. And Terrell White showing some frustration there.
Jace Barrett's going to, with the inbound here. And he's got Xavier Barrow down there with him as both teams set up their formations, and here we go.
Yep. Passing it over to Barrow. Gives it to Neverton and back to Barrow. Barrow steps up a little bit. Passing it over. Neverton's got it back out for 3. Hits the corner of the rim, but is rebounded by Shakur Smith, and he's able to put it in for 2. 48-52 is your score. Lions in the lead.
Shakur Smith with the positioning there. If Dundalk can continue to do that.
Pass on the inside to Eklund, who passes it back out for the 3-point attempt. It is good. Nothing but net.
Buries it.
Terrell White fixing his mistake from earlier.
It's Divine Jones.
Excuse me.
Number 21. I got you, man.
There's a bit of a foul there.
That was Divine Jones trying to block it from all the way across the court.
Is that what you were calling?
No. I'm just admitting my mistake out loud. That's all. Hey, it's the first game back since baseball, so we got a couple mistakes in us, you know?
Yeah, I've done that a lot.
I'm sure Divine Jones will have no problem with us mentioning his name more times.
Not at all.
But other than that, yeah, we're working through it.
Yeah, in the chat, we got, first off, we got the make by Shakur Smith. In the chat, we got Aunt Carla watching the mighty Jay Wallace. So, Aunt Carla.
So we got a shout out to Jay Wallace from Anka. Awesome.
Yeah.
Where are you watching from? Let us know where you're watching from.
Yeah, there were a bunch before we left. North Carolina, a bunch of North Carolinas, some Georgias, some Michigan, some Marylands. So, yeah.
Excellent.
And, of course, Canada. All right, 53-51 is your score. Passing it back over. Devin Wilson trying to get it out of harm's way. Jay Wallace has it on the right here in the paint.
Underneath.
Stepped up underneath, and my, oh my, that is going to be a foul.
Trailing by 3, Lansing.
And that was something they definitely needed. Yeah.
16:28 to go. That's Dundalk's 3rd team foul.
A little bit of a difference here from what we saw in the first half. You know, with the wasn't a lot of fouls called.
Yeah, well, this pace is a little bit slower too. It's slowed down. There's more of an inside game approach. It seems from both teams.
And that was in. Score is tied up at 54 thanks to Jay Wallace, able to complete the 3-point play. Lions on the other end trying to direct traffic. Barrow trying to get some pieces in play. Passes it over to Neverton. Back to Barrow. Back to Neverton. They're just swinging around on the top. That's Shakur Smith. Oh, wayward pass, and they lost it. Lansing get it. Down on the other end by himself, and that is smacked on the glass.
They're going to call interference on that. They're going to give him points.
Waiting for it, waiting to see if it changes. Yep. Goaltending.
There you go.
Called for goaltending. That That was Jace Barrett. Got up there in the sky, and unfortunately caught the ball before it hit the after it hit the rim.
Good block attempt. I mean, you're always taught too to attack the backboard.
Yeah.
When you're in like that, so he did everything right. Just
up for three. Barrow with the rebound, gets it underneath for two,
amazing.
Turning that into points, and your score is knotted up once again, 56 all.
Barrow again.
And the big Barrow with the big steal. He saw it coming. He's going to drive it all the way to the rim, and he gets it. He gets the score and gets the and one after the steal.
That'll wake you up, ladies and gentlemen.
And that's not a dream sequence for any basketball player out there. I don't know what is. You get the steal, you get the basket, and you get the foul. Hell yeah, in the chat from Alberta, Canada.
Coach Byron King's got to be loving what he's seeing right now.
Yeah, this is definitely a much more faster paced team, able to complete the 3-point play. Passing it back, got a man all the way down. Steps up for two, a little bit too much juice on it. Last touch, or at least from this angle, it looked like it was last touched by Eklund, but the ball is going to stay down there.
Lansing with the throw in here. We got some substitutions. Number 24, Anthony McCall, is going to come out. And in. Yep,
inbound pass, giving it to Green Torbett, who passes it back out to Wallace. Wallace getting a lot of
Markel Thompson off the bench.
Yep, a lot of defense on him.
Yeah, with the block attempt. He was the one. He was the replacement. Lions ball.
Jace Barrett back to Barrow. All went the other. Not enough juice on the ball. That was getting passed to Neverton. He was the attendant receiver.
Wallace baiting him there.
Yeah. Eklund driving up. All the way out to the corner for three. In and out. Eklund got the rebound, but the ball got knocked out of his possession.
He's going to go to the free throw line on that one.
That was Devin Wilson on the attempt for the three.
Quick shout out here. We got Aaron Jackson on the camera, running the camera here today, and then MJ Jackson running the overlay here today. Both from Crofton High School. What's up, fellas? They looking. Yep,
they looking. For your hard work today.
Thank you for your hard work today. Shout out to the concession. We got some baseball players down there running the concession stand today.
Oh, I should have went down there.
You should have. Yeah, get your hot dogs, man.
I'll get it. Get my hot dog in the handshake.
Come on, man. we already started with the wrestling references. Yeah, we can't. We can't let nobody in on our super secret society.
Nope. Lions. Barrow gives it off to Neverton. Big 3-point attempt doesn't go in, but rebound grab. That's going to be
Eklund.
Was he able to get? Yep, Eklund out of bounds. He tried.
Eklund complaining about a push, but I mean, you got two bodies on you. It's hard to call. It's hard to call that down there. It's going to be Lions ball.
It was specifically thrown to him for a reason, off of the bounce, and it was saved, thankfully, by Shakur Smith.
Exactly. He's already losing his balance anyway. So.
Yep.
But hey, we play on.
Yep. Smith's got it. Whoa, my goodness. It's not going to be called. Travel. Okay. Well, that's going to be. No, they're not calling the travel. Either way, that's going back down to the Lansing side.
59-58. Lions with the lead, 13:53 to go in the opener of the Don Beasley annual mixer.
And we've done this a few years. This is the first year they've named it after anyone. And who better than Donald Beasley?
Absolutely, former coach. Local guy who grew up in Turner Station. He ran a local state farm agency here. And a number of Hall of Fames, including Dundalk's Sparrows Point Hall of Fame, to name a few. And it's pretty awesome to have a name on this mixer every year, especially for such a stand-up member of the community who passed away a few years ago.
Down here back on the court. Long pass down to Eklund, who gives it to Wallace. Wallace driving up for it and not able to get the bucket, but he does get the foul. Lions are maybe in a little bit of trouble here when it comes to the fouls. I think maybe one of the game plans of Lansing was to try to get them to foul them more, and it seems to be working.
Yeah, 6 fouls to 2.
And
Shakur Smith was showing his frustration on that last play.
Yeah. A lot of Lansing's points this half have come via the free throw line.
And Wallace with another adding to his point total. Well over 20 now. We can get a more, if we can get an updated stat sheet here, we'll. Still working out the quirks here in this first game.
Yeah, we're all doing our best.
Yeah, first game back since baseball. First basketball game since what, last January or something like that? Yeah.
Up and in, Jay Wallace.
Gets them both.
Yep, able to get the lead for his team, 60-59 with 13-12 left. This has been a very, very close game. It's going to be back and forth. There have been so many lead changes I can't even count, especially in the second half here. On the inside to Neverton.
Well, what a great opener.
Back out, Neverton's got his hands on it again.
Set the tone for the entire weekend, for the entire day.
Yes.
Driving and nothing doing down there.
Yep, that was Xavier Barrow. Trying to get some work in the paint.
Coach Mike Ingram of the Stars not happy with something. He's over there talking to, I'll just say talking to Lamont Green Torbert over there.
Barrow was able to drive that first free throw in.
60 up, 12:47 to go.
Yep, Mert is in the chat waiting for Pitt Community College to hit the court. That's happening a little bit later on today.
There you go. Hey, we're very familiar with Pitt and Chesapeake.
Yes.
Regulars down here in Dundalk.
Had some full court press going on, but they were able to get through it.
Jumper in and
out.
Yeah.
But
sorry.
Wallace able to get that rebound, trying to put it back up. And that's going back to the Lions. Lot of contact going on under there.
An exuberant Markel Thompson, I must say. Leading the charge down the court. He knew before the foul even hit almost.
Yeah, it was almost inevitable with the amount of people that were down there. Up for three, and that one goes in. That is Jace Barrett for three, his first three of the half.
Get on the board, Barrett. Barrett from Clayton, North Carolina, 6'5". I don't know if we. It's funny because down there standing next to Wallace.
Oh, wayward pass. Eklund unable to get his hands on it. Finally does Barrow, takes it to the rim, but Wallace is able to grab that rebound. Back down to Eklund. He's going to try it again. This time goes in for two. 64-62 is your score. Lions still holding on with 11:40 left on the clock.
You don't see the Euro step a lot on this court. You know?
Yeah, it's good to see, though.
Kind of pulled it off. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, lots of contact. Wallace goes down after getting the rebound. There's going to be a foul called on the Lions. And there's some protests down there.
The more impressive thing, though, is he pulled it off without traveling.
Yeah. On this court.
Called or not. Yeah, exactly.
Foul called on Markel Thompson.
And guess who's at the line? Mr. Jay Wallace.
Yep, Eklund's out for the Lansing side. And in his place is Blake Samuel. In and out, unable to complete that. So the score is going to remain the same, 62-64. Up at the top as Jace Barrett trying to direct traffic. Pick set up by Barrow. Back out. Barrow's got it. Jumper. He had a lot of people in his face.
Right behind.
Lions trying to get that steal again, but they miss it on several attempts. Wallace for three. Does not get that one in. Lions got the ball back. Barrow on the rebound. Barrow's taking it down.
Under 11 to go.
Under 11 to go in this entire game. Passes it over. Neverton for three.
Oh!
Whoa, we've been seeing that one all day long.
Wow.
Increasing that lead, 67-62.
Just keep feeding the man. And we have a timeout, ladies and gentlemen. Lions leading 67-62, 10:35 to go, and wow.
Well, things started to get kind of away from Lansing a little bit, and so they had to call that timeout to maybe try to get.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to slow things down. You got, plenty of timeouts to go, plenty of time to go.
Kill that momentum. That's a big part of it. Kill that momentum.
Absolutely.
That the Lions had. At least that's what they want to do, or at least they're going to try to do. Lions, on the other hand, they're over here. They're just discussing how they're going to keep this up. Maybe playing some better defense. They're doing great on the steals. They couldn't get one last time with that last possession, but
absolutely
they're doing really good on the steals. So I mean, that might be something they want to try to focus on. Get the ball. Lansing can't score if they ain't got the ball. So
yeah,
get it away from them.
And Byron King wants to walk out here with a win, especially not just being the opening game of the Mixer, but the Lions' first game of the season.
Yeah. You work very hard, and losing a ton of your starters at the end of the last season. The Jalen Amarusos and
the Terminator Arnold.
He
out. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Yeah.
Miko's not here. I mean, it's like it's just names that we're just missing that were a big deal last season, but. This current team that I'm seeing so far,
I'm really liking what I'm seeing so far. There's a lot of hustle out there.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of, very carefully chosen shots. I'm not seeing like a lot of the the frenzy. I don't know any other word to use that we saw a lot of last year. Yeah, very chaotic. It's they're definitely more well oiled than I've seen them in a long time.
All right, going for the 3 attempt. That one bounces off the rim. Wallace able to get the rebound. Can he get it back up? He doesn't.
No shot.
No shot because he traveled.
Yep.
Yeah, he had a lot going on under there. He had 3 defenders on him. It's kind of hard to put the ball back up when you got that many people on you.
And you got to think, is this where the court's coming into play?
It could be.
Yeah, if your foot slips, it counts as a step.
That is very true.
The non-pivot foot, slips. It's a step. It's a travel. And if you're not completely used to this court, it's going to happen.
Oh yeah, definitely. And there was some contact under the rim on that possession, and the ball's going back to Lansing. 10:05 left on the clock. 67-62 is your score. Lions with 67 points here. 5-point lead. Oh, there he goes again. Travel. Even I saw that one from here. Yeah, yeah. See,
this is where that Lions home court advantage is a very real thing.
Yep.
Now, I don't expect to see so much of that from like Chesapeake or Pitt coming up.
Yeah.
They've played here a lot. I mean, they play here every year. They know the court.
Got to put the ball down before you take the step. Russ will call it every time. Lions down here. Barrow's got it up at the top of the key. Pick set up. Goes by it. Passes it underneath and gets the 2. Malachi Washington, right place, right time. 69-62 is your score.
And he was the patience down there, I might add.
Yeah.
Right place, right time, and patience is always a good formula.
Ooh, Barrow.
Wow.
Almost got some skin on that steal attempt, but able to pull it back.
Nice redirect, though.
Yep, Wallace for 2. Barrow decides to take it up underneath again. Once again, Malachi Washington. They didn't necessarily repeat the same play, but Malachi knew where he had to be.
Keep that man below.
You have 71-64 to score.
In. Are they going to call it defensive? He blocked the lane. He's going to stay down here.
So that one is a blocking foul. He stayed underneath, and the refs called it as such.
That's on Malachi Washington. And who do we got at the line? We've got Terrell White. Lions with 9 team fouls with 9:14 to go. The first one's good.
You got to be careful because, every foul at this point, they're getting points for it. So really got to be careful on the Dundalk side. They're doing really good. Score 71-65 so far.
But also strategy-wise, do you want to force them to do that? Because, they just simply haven't had an answer for Wallace or Eklund.
Right.
Other than trying to box them out. Now, when they're successful at it, it's great. But if not, like right there. That was a nice box out by Divine Jones.
Yep.
He was able to box out Eklund and get that rebound. But that's not been the case every single time. So do you want to just force the issue and force them to go to the line and get their points that way? There's a
never done for
shot
3, but that's going
out
to
of
touch.
bounds.
Yep. It's going to touch the top of the backboard for the out of bounds call.
Or do you want to put more pressure on Divine Jones to play, that underneath and really get a body on Eklund or one of the other players coming down and really take control of that positioning under the rim?
It could be.
And we've got a stoppage here.
The ref is, I'm not really sure the reasoning, but
hey,
they had to do that inbound again.
We're just going to roll with it.
Yep.
As Barrow scooted down to try and press the issue.
Wallace has it underneath. Eklund waiting for him. Passed it back out for the 3 ball. It doesn't work. That was Xavier Thomason on the miss.
Looked a little forced on that shot. He drives all the way in. Wow.
Barrow didn't have anybody in front of him, and he puts it in for 2 off the layup.
If you got that much light in front of you, just go for it. There's a 3.
Up for 3. It's going to be backboard, but guess what? Lansing gets it back. Wallace up for 2.
You'll exchange that 2 for you'll exchange the 3 in lieu of a 2.
Yes.
Anytime. So
Lions slowing it back down a little bit. Barrow passing it over to Barrett. Back to Barrett for 3.
Boom!
And puts it in like it was nothing. Completely unguarded.
Wow.
3 ball. Lansing, there's Wallace. He's up for 3 now. He hasn't really hit any of those today.
2 on 1.
Never did lose his control. Wallace gets it. Wallace poked it out.
He had nowhere to go on that one, though. Underneath, and there's a foul.
Yep, tried to find the open lane there. That is Terrell White.
10th foul on the Lions, but they do have a 9-point lead with 7:49 remaining, 76-67.
Well, for Lansing, they're going to have to hit all those free throw shots.
Yeah,
they've been to the line earlier. Yeah.
So I was pointing out earlier, do you go ahead and just be more aggressive and then force them to the line, or you could, do both. I mean,
right.
Divine Jones is still out there. He's going to be the man underneath, moving forward. Shots up.
It's good. 76-69 is the new score. 7:49 left. Burrow running point, taking it down. Over on the end. In the corner is Neverton. He set up. Big pick set up by Divine Jones, who's underneath. Passing it over to Barrett. Burrow to Barrett.
Say that 20 times in a row.
Yeah.
Or 10 times.
The way they were passing, it looked like it. Divine Jones by himself underneath.
Wow.
Little bit too much juice. Little bit too much juice on that lay-in, but
Eklund with a hand on it.
Yes.
Forcing the issue, but they're going to absolutely. Someone in the crowd just yelled, "Use that size." I couldn't agree more.
Yeah. There's from here, as a man who is 6'4", there's no reason why he shouldn't be able to just put that one in.
Absolutely. And speaking of crowd, if you want to come on down, we got 4 more games to go today after this one. $5 gets you in all day long. We got concessions, exciting JUCO basketball here all day in the Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer, here to kick off the 2023 season here in beautiful Dundalk, Maryland.
Yeah, Devin Wilson running point, taking it down, passing it over to Eklund. Eklund over to Terrell, up for 3, and that was good. Terrell White, before I can even finish, able to sink that 3 ball in. 69, I'm sorry.
77.
Thank you. It's a lot of
77 to 72. Hey, I got your back, man. Yeah. Underneath.
He tried to get that lay-in. That was Markel Thompson on the miss. Down the other end, bringing it up. He loses control of it on his own, so that's going to be Lions ball. That was Xavier Thomason. He just lost the ball.
Lansing closing the gap, though. Yeah, we're trailing by 9. Now it's just a 5-point game with 6:48 to go.
Yep.
Lions with 10 team fouls.
And they just called a timeout.
The Stars still have just 4. Yeah, we're going to stop here for a minute. Byron King to go over a few things with his team, and Mike Ingram to go over some stuff with his. But, yeah, 4 more games to go, man. We've got Chesapeake and Pitt coming up next. 2 teams that we're very familiar with. I'm curious to see what we're going to get today. I haven't gone over the rosters yet. But for Chesapeake, let's see. For Chesapeake, I'm seeing a lot of new names. A couple of returning names, Taquan Courtney and Elisha Gregory from last year.
Yeah.
But other than that, Marquise McCabe, I think he was one of the people were yelling it's actually macabre or something like that.
Yeah.
Anyhow, if you're familiar with the Chesapeake men's basketball roster, you already know how we do around here. If we mispronounce a name, you can call us out in the chat.
Yep. You sure can, and we will correct on the spot.
Absolutely. Totally transparent around here.
Speaking of, if you have not yet, please give us a considerable share, either the account or this video. A lot of you have already commented, but share, like, support CCBC Dundalk.
And don't forget to CCBC Dundalk Lion.
Yes.
And also don't forget follow us on X/Twitter, CCBC Dundalk Lion, or Deacon's Voice, or Jimmy Flame 77. We all have accounts over there. Going to give us a follow on any of those platforms.
All right,
Lions.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, never done passing it over. That's what I was going to say, but the ball has hit about 6 different sets of hands since
exactly.
then. They are definitely swinging that ball around. 5 points here, separates the two teams. Driving up, goes for the pull-up jumper, gets it. Andrew Molina.
Excellent ball distribution from the outside all the way around the horn before Molina drops it.
On the inside, Eklund gets it. It's tipped. Passes it back out. Driven up underneath. Pass it all the way out. And there's the 3 ball up in the air. That one's going to be a missed rebound grabbed by Shakur Smith. Passing off from the inside. Underneath.
Wow, that's a foul.
Yeah, not enough. He couldn't get his balance off or separate. That's Andrew Molina.
So you can bump and body down there a little bit, but you can't grab someone like that and pull.
No. Can't do that.
Molina sets up for the shot.
First shot's up.
In and out.
Score's going to remain the same, 79-72. And we thank all of you for watching and supporting the school and both of these wonderful teams.
Both in and out, so we're going to stay right where we're at. Lansing with the ball. Eklund puts up a 3.
Boom! That one goes right in. You see the hand gesture?
Absolutely.
He's letting them know. He's putting them on notice.
That was beautiful, though. The form, all of it. The setup.
Yep, 79-75. Is now the new score. Lions unable to capitalize on the previous trip to the free throw line. Barrow passing to Neverdon, back to Barrow. Over in the corner to Molina for 3. Bounces off the rim.
Nice rebound.
Nice rebound. Oh, no.
Oh. They're going to call it back. Yep. It's got to come back. That's all you can do there.
Yeah,
you don't want to let the ball soar all the way down to the other out of bounds.
Right, and let the other guy get it and then score. That's crazy.
That also sets up an entirely different situation. So you might as well just stop the play there and force Lansing to earn the shot.
Yep, Lions are stuck right now at 79 points. And Green Torbett passed it off. Wallace has it. Was going to do the jumper, but passed it off anyway for the 3 attempt.
Very long 3 attempt.
Very long 3 attempt. Rebound grab by Jace Barrett. Barrett's taking it up. 4:41 left here on the clock.
You got to love the ball distribution of the Lions all game long. There's a drive. Wow.
Look at that. You see the way he curled that one in, held it like a baby, and put it in its basket.
Man, that was like a 90s move right there.
Yep.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
Shakur Smith on the score. Eklund's got the ball. Pass it back out to Wallace. Eklund was open, but Wallace just go ahead and said, I'm going to do it myself.
He's going to float it. He's like, I got a 90s move myself.
Yep. Lions, 81 points. Lansing, 75 with 4:07 left. 3 ball up in the air, and it's good. Neverton with another 3-pointer on this game, spreading that lead out a little bit further.
84-77, 3:50 to go.
Took it to the paint, put it up in the air, tried to do that move too, but that's going to go ahead and stay down here with Lansing. Last touch by a member of the Lions.
Yeah, Jace Barrett with his hand on the ball there. And Wallace is going to take it out. Here we go.
Passes over the green Torbert. Back to Eklund. Eklund for three. He's been feeling it ever since he hit that other one. Unfortunately, was not able to get it. Lions holding on to that ball. 3:34 left here in the half.
Lions sticking with that perimeter passing. It's been working for him all second half.
Yeah. Barrow.
Find that opening underneath. Keep an eye on Molina, who's down there. Comes in for the rebound, but unsuccessful.
Smith tried to get that one in. He was right there, but could not get the ball to fall the way he wanted it to. 3-point attempt. Wallace for three. 80-84 with 3 minutes left here in the game.
Stars aren't going anywhere. They're hanging right in there.
And they're making sure that we know.
Exactly.
Cross up by Barrow. Not able to find a lane on the inside. Never did for three once again. Molina almost got the rebound, but lost it to Eklund. Wallace has it, lost control of it. Now he's being guarded closely by Neverton.
My man's got moves. Wow, but he gets stuffed.
Saved it, but back into the hands of Wallace. Lions currently outnumbered on the court. Wallace for three. Looks like it may have been tipped. But,
wow.
Oh!
Yeah,
that one's going to go back.
I thought Byron King was going to put up a shot of his own.
I mean, I did too.
Come on, Byron. Put it up next time.
He thought about it. Was like, nah.
Yeah.
Because he didn't want to miss it. You don't want to miss it in front of everybody.
No, not in front of the home crowd.
Yeah.
Not on YouTube Live either.
Nope. Shakur Smith with the inbound gives it to Barrow. Barrow on the outside. Molina for three. Hits the top of the rim. Backboard, excuse me. The back of the rim. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, Xavier Thompson with a cradle on that. Nice protection on that rebound.
Yep. Eklund out at three-point land being guarded by Molina. Passes it off to Wallace. Wallace being guarded by Neverton. Eklund's on the inside, all the way out in the corner. Gets it for the three ball, but they ain't going nowhere. That was Terrell White on yet another three attempt. There's Neverton.
I thought he was going to take it.
He thought about it.
Underneath.
Tried to pass it on the inside, but he lost it. 1:28 left. 4-point separates the two teams.
Charge.
And that is a charge by Wallace.
That's a charge all day long.
And that was a big opportunity for Lansing to try to at least get this into one possession.
Shakur Smith owned the lane there. He's going to take it out as well. Lions have a lot to think about here in those last 1 minute, 25 seconds. They lead by 4. Stars creeping up on foul trouble. Finally, it seems. They've been, relatively clean in the second half, but they got 16 fouls. Here we go with a timeout.
Yep, Lions call that timeout. 1 minute, 20 seconds left here in the game. 84-80 is your score. And Lansing had a prime opportunity to try to close that gap.
This is not. Is it a timeout? I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. There was some confusion going on down there on the Lions bench as Byron King was waving people back, separating people. It looked like.
I heard the whistle, so I thought for sure. Once again, people out in the chat, all 58 of you, I am still monitoring this chat, so please feel free to give shout-outs if you didn't get any.
We got a technical. That's what's going on.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you know what? We haven't called a basketball game in a while, so I'd missed the technical call.
I thought for sure it was a timeout, by the way. Everyone was walking back to the court.
Well, and also, the whole team walked over there, and then Coach King was like, no, get back on the court, and then the referees came over and started forcing everybody back. And that's when I realized it was a technical and not a timeout.
Yeah.
So we got any shout-outs going on in there?
No, we do not.
No? Okay.
No, we don't.
Any new
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay. Just calm down. Hey, we got 4 more games to go, so I don't blame them if they need to
they don't want to say
nothing.
It's okay. It's all right.
85-80, Lions with the lead. And Lions will bring this one in when we come back. But what a heck of a way to start the Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer.
Well, there's the timeout that we thought was called initially.
Right.
But, yeah.
Hey, we got all weekend to figure this out, right?
We do. That we do.
Coming up next, we got Chesapeake. Very familiar and the other very familiar Pitt Community College in game number 2. It'll happen. Tip-off will be about 20 minutes at the conclusion of this one. There's 1:20 left to go here. Lions with a 5-point lead.
And I imagine, Dundalk, they want to win this first game. They want to get out of the gate very, very quickly.
Absolutely.
And they want to try to
but you got to say, Lansing would absolutely love nothing more than to spoil the fun here in game number 1.
well, there have been several opportunities for Lansing to do so. And this game, regardless, still isn't over. 1 minute and 20 seconds left, 5-point lead. Inbound pass over the barrel. Getting double teamed to the line, but he lost it.
Backcourt.
And wasn't paying attention to where he was standing, and he ended up getting, pushed. That's what he's saying.
Barrow was trying to make the case that he was pushed, but he wasn't.
Yeah,
he wasn't pushed. It was a play for the ball. He just lost control briefly, and it's a backcourt. Play on.
Yeah, there's no form of basketball where you can do what he just did. So keep the ball on the side.
Yeah, exactly. Keep it on the right side. All right, here we go. Top of the key.
Yeah, Wallace on and Neverton going head to head here. Green Torbett pass on the inside to Wallace because no one was low, and that's going to go to the Lions side.
No, they're going to call it.
They are going to call it? Well, the ref pointed down there, so I thought that it was going to the Lions side.
No, he was pointing at a player.
Oh. Well, the player was pointing. We was standing down there, so I thought,
We got a substitution exiting Andrew Molina, and coming into the game now is Markel Thompson.
Yep.
5-point game.
We got Divine Jones in the chat. Chat populated a little bit.
Hello.
As Wallace was able to drown that first one.
What, someone get a hold of Divine Jones' account? Because he's on the court.
I have no idea what's going on.
He's sitting on the bench right now waiting to get the game.
I decided to ignore
it. Is it a shout-out to Divine Jones?
If it is, Divine, you're doing a great job.
There you go. All right, here we go. Lions, less than a minute. We're at 50
And they already had to call that timeout. And
Byron King's going nuts over there.
He is not happy. Clock's still moving. They got to stop that. They got to wind it back.
Yeah, they're going to have to reset this clock here, find the right time, because it kept running. And both teams retreat to their benches.
Yeah, Lions are trying to figure out how to keep this lead from slipping away. I believe the time is correct. 43 seconds left.
Yeah, 3-point game.
I think they did fix it. Okay, so 43 seconds left. 3-point game. This is the type of time in a basketball game. It's going to be very physical.
Right.
And you might see a lot of fouls.
Yeah. Well, I mean, neither team can give away anything else.
No, they can't. It actually says hacked. Divine Jones.
Hey, there you go. There you go. We're going to roll with that, too.
Yeah, and Jacob shouting out Xavier Barrow. We got a shout-out to Shakur Smith from Karima.
Absolutely.
And
give them all their flowers.
Yep, we got a shout-out from Christy Barrett for Jace Barrett. So, yeah.
Be sure to let us know where you're watching from if you haven't done so already.
We got one from the hacked account of Divine Jones coming from VA. So
there you go. We're just going to roll with that until someone tells us otherwise.
It's just something.
Somehow Divine Jones has smuggled a cell phone down to the bench without Byron King seeing it.
I'm not. I've never had to deal with this before, so I'm not really sure.
Hey.
But I like it when new stuff happens. It's fine.
All right, players coming back out to the court. If you're Dundalk here, you want to try and take a little time off the clock, but it's also 49.8 seconds is a lot of time in basketball. So you want to play the game that the way you've been doing it. You want to carefully take your shots. He's going to let it come backcourt. There you go. Speaking of taking up time, that shaves about 1.5 seconds off the clock right there.
This is a good little time thing, but
10 seconds on the shot clock. Outside three, doesn't take it. Back inside.
Smith with the turnaround, but that's no good. That was a very ill-advised shot.
Absolutely. You took the words right out of my mouth.
Couldn't even see the rim. But on the inside, there it is. For three. He misses it.
Dundalk gets the ball.
He got the ball and passes over to Barrow. 17 seconds left.
They don't necessarily have to. Oh, he's gonna have
there
to,
it is.
Yep. Nope.
Well, they didn't call it. They're still going. 10 seconds underneath.
And that does it.
For 2, and that's going to be it. That's your dagger, Shakur Smith. I'm not really sure what was happening there, but
I think everyone thought the play was going to stop, and he doesn't get it. Dundalk's going to walk away with this one, 87-82.
Dundalk gets the win at the beginning of the season. Your first game of the Mixer is in the books. Dundalk taking the win. Lansing, I'm not really sure what happened at the end there.
Yeah, exactly. I was just fully expecting a whistle, but it never came.
I was fully expecting it. Well, I mean, he didn't really try too much on the foul there. I think that was a big problem.
And the referee also called the play on. I mean, he didn't motion like he was going to call a foul. He said play on, and
like,
I don't know.
Do
Yeah, it was just really strange because Lansing kind of slowed up there just enough for Dundalk to get the ball below and really put it away for the 87-82 victory. But hey, man, what a way to start the Don Beasley Mixer to kick off the 2023 season. We're going to have some final numbers here coming up. Deacon Jones is going to exit briefly to make his announcements over the PA here live. If you want to come on down. We've got 4 more games to go here at the Den in Dundalk, Maryland. It's only $5 to get in. We got concessions. We've got basketball. We've got exciting junior college basketball all weekend long. Coming up next, Chesapeake College versus Pitt Community College for the next game. And then following that one, we got Raritan Valley versus Bryant and Stratton, followed by the College of Southern Maryland versus Mercer County Community College. And the headliner tonight, our cross-county neighbors, CCBC Catonsville, take on Washington Adventist.
All right. Well, that's going to be it for us for the next few minutes. We'll be back in about 15 to restart all of not restart, but to start the next game.
Absolutely.
Yep, which is going to be Pitt Community College, and they are going to be taking on the Chesapeake College Skipjacks.
That's coming up in about 20 minutes, so make sure you re-tune in. I think we're gonna end this broadcast and then restart. Are we just gonna keep going through? Are we gonna keep going through the broadcast, Dylan? Hey, Dylan, is Dylan over there? Oh, he's not.
Oh, I thought that was Dylan.
Are we gonna? That's I was looking. Sorry, I just saw the shirt and I was like, I think it's Dylan over there. In the back of his hair. Yeah, in the back of your hair. You've got like some fabulous back of your hair going on, just like Dylan. Are we keeping the stream going? I think we're just we're not going to create a new thing. So we're gonna just stay right here. Yeah, stay right here. About 20 minutes. Actually, it says about 12 minutes until tip off for Chesapeake and Pitt coming right up. Yep. So give us a second. We'll be right back. And what's up, Rich? Good to see you. We'll be right back. Game number 2 coming up. If you don't have enough space, you can probably just go with the Jacks. If you don't have enough space in there, you can just go with the Jacks. Yeah. Just short of the Jacks. So we got Chesapeake. What's that? Pitt. You want Pitt for real? I have it anymore. Okay. Are you ready to take it out? That's not Pitt right there? All right, bet. All right, good. I mean, it would be nice. Yeah, exactly. Yep, that's it. That's the Pitt roster. And this side. Jimmy. just keeping the stream going, right?
Same stream, just change the title. I'll change the overlap.
Yeah, I think they're on it. Hey, these guys are on it, man. Where'd you find?
Rich knows.
Oh, okay.
Where's Rich know you guys?
Where'd Rich find y'all? I'll tell him to bring y'all back.
His wife.
Oh, okay.
okay.
Gotcha.
It's Chesapeake.
Yeah, Chesapeake, Skipjacks. And I think Pitt Community College.
this game coming up, did you take it?
No. Well, this is the roster for.
Oh, I'm good. Yeah, no, I got that already. I
Hey, talking about your announcements?
Well, yes, for my announcements, only the game 3. That's game 2.
I guess you could do that. Is it suggested?
Well, that's what I was going to do, but I can't remember who else playing. So it's.
Game 2 coming up. I want to welcome everyone here who's tuned in to watch the Chesapeake Skipjacks take on the Pitt Bulldogs.
Beginning with our starters from Pitt Community College. Number 0, sophomore, standing 5'5", from Kinston, North Carolina, Dante Ellis.
Deacon Storm with the player announcements over the PA here.
And number 12, the freshman guard, standing 5'6", from Goldsboro, North Carolina, the number 15, the sophomore guard, standing 5'8", from Raritan, North Carolina, Bobcats. Railing out the starting 5, the centers, standing 6'7", Bailey.
And as he announced, starters
And here are the starters for Chesapeake men's basketball.
for Pitt.
At number 0,
Got Dante Ellis at guard. Kingston, North Carolina, Caleb Hyman. From Raleigh, North Carolina, sophomore, 6'1". Jaquan Curry, the freshman, from Goldsboro, North Carolina. Carl Roberts from Raleigh. And Jaquan Baylor, 6'7" center from Windsor, North Carolina.
Arnold, Maryland, number 15, Josh Rivers. And number 21, standing 6'1", sophomore guard from Chesapeake, Florida, Marquise.
And the starters for the Chesapeake Skipjacks, Taquan Courtney, Elijah Gregory, Kyle Jones, Josh Rivers, and Marquise McCabe. Both teams we're very familiar with here in Dundalk, as they both play here each season. Game number 2 of the Mixer coming up. And how you doing? How you holding up, Deacon?
Holding up.
Holding up. There
Doing
we
my
go.
best.
Yeah, absolutely.
Doing my best.
And we had our own little frenzy up here, but, we handled it.
Just a little bit.
As we do. And we got number 34. Look at we're going to have a matchup here at center. As Pitt.
Oh, that is a matchup if I've ever
This
seen
is
one.
this is a matchup. That's not 34 versus 24. Jaquan Baylor versus Tom Nissen of the Skipjacks for the jump ball. And game number 2 is underway.
Oh, just a little bit off the jump there. That is going to be Jaquan Baylor winning that one, albeit barely. Could have gone either way. Either way, we're getting the ball here, starting with the Skipjacks, and man, is Pitt loud already over there.
Game number 2, just like in the first game, starts with a foul. And I think it's right at the exact moment, 1947. I'm just looking at that. 1947. Although I think in the first game it was 1953. So, needless to say, Pitt with the ball. Pass to the outside.
That's back on the outside. That is Baylor, the big man.
I was going to say,
Standing
he's a big
6'7",
man.
but he loses control of it. Chesapeake underneath. Foul called. That is Deshaun Woods. Excuse me, not Deshaun Woods. Alicia Gregory on that. It'll give us a second to get these names together.
Seeing these teams for the first time this year. A lot of new faces, just like in the first game. Lots of new faces, so we're going to be getting to learn all about these players as this game progresses. In game number 2.
It's up, and that one is in. Gregory, first time at the free throw line, able to put some scoring.
And just a reminder, you're tuned in to the Donald Beasley 2023 mixer here in Dundalk, Maryland. That one's off the rim.
And that one's into the hands of Pitt. Driving down as Josh Rivers passes it back out to Daquan Courtney. Courtney driving in, passes it back out over, swinging it out here on the top of the arc. Driving on the inside, he gets kind of caught up. That ball wasn't bouncing anymore.
Nope, it was not. Too many bodies in the way.
Yep, that was Carl Roberts going in for it.
And just a reminder, if you're just tuning in, the chat is wide open. If you got a shout out, you want to tell us where you're from, we love learning about where the viewers and the listeners are watching from. Throw it in the chat. Get your shout outs in there. What are you up to? Who's your favorite player? Who are you rooting for? Let us know in the chat.
All right, meanwhile on the court, that's going to be Kyle Jones getting some resistance there. Drives up, but does not get that ball in and hits the front of the rim. Pitt able to bring it back in. Spin move coming from Ellis, but he loses control. Back underneath. That one goes up. It's in. Is that going to count?
And one.
Kyle Jones.
There we go. Skipjacks with our early 3-0 lead. For the first minute and a half, we had another one of those 1-0 games that we never see.
Well,
2 in a row
just
today.
like you said.
2 in a row.
Maybe it'll happen 3 more times.
Oh, yeah. We can only hope, right?
Yep. Jones missing on the free throw. The rebound grabbed by Ellis. Ellis is still driving up. He didn't pass that ball off yet.
Looked like Ellis took a wrist off his eye or something. He was complaining a little bit running down the court. Well, we play on.
Over in the corner. Up at that top corner. Passes it back out to Ellis. Ellis driving up. He's got some resistance. Doesn't go in. It's a big man standing underneath. That's Tom Nissen. Oh, that was desperation pass, and it works.
Superman pass, 3 ball. It's 6-0.
Josh Rivers on the score. And now Ellis up at the top of the key, passing it back off to Hyman. Hyman is it now swinging it around. Ellis back to Ellis again. Did a little crossover action, but he puts that right in the hands of the Skipjacks. And right in the hands of Courtney. Jones running point, trying to get that pick set up from Nissen. Passing it back to Gregory. Nissen once again with the pick, but this time Gregory loses it all the way down, taking his time. That does not go in. And the Skipjacks are able to get back. Jones able to secure the ball after the miss from Carl Roberts.
Bulldogs unable to score here within the first 4 minutes. Here's a shot.
Here's a big shot up. Big 3 ball by Josh Rivers. And that does not go in. Pitt got it back, tried to get the lay-in, but Nissen is able to grab that rebound. Nissen standing at 6'9", you can absolutely tell.
Just towering over everybody else.
Pretty much everybody.
Yeah.
Bunch of big men under the rim. Up in the air, right into the hands of, just 1 second. Ellis driving down, took the charge, and it worked. Charge called on Ellis. Deshaun Woods is the victim.
So Jaquan Baylor gets credit for that rebound earlier.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I was just waiting for a spot.
Alicia Gregory got some love in the chat. I see you guys. And now Chesapeake getting a little bit of a press. Coming across half court. Tom Nissen got the ball, but he passed it back out and set up the pick for Kyle Jones. Jones up in the air, but man, you ain't shooting it over. You ain't shooting over Jaquan Baylor. It ain't happening. 3 balls up in the air. Nissen able to grab the rebound, passes it back out.
And you can only, chuckle a little bit because what else do you do? You know?
Gregory brings it up. Try to get some of that resistance under the rim, but Baylor able to grab the rebound, but not able to grab this. Block the shot, but that 3 ball's up and doesn't hit anything. Only the hands of Kyle Jones.
Coming up on 5 minutes of this when the Bulldogs have yet to score. They trail 6-0 to the Skipjacks here in game number 2 of the Don Beasley annual mixer.
Bounce pass over to Josh Rivers, and they're going to call that. It's coming back over. Back to Pitt. In the chat, there's a lot of Alicia Gregory love.
There you go.
He's a top prospect and a point god, is what they said.
Oh, okay. Oh, I like that. I don't think I've ever heard that before.
I never heard that one either.
I like that.
That's why I said it out loud. I see you, Ja Live 93. Thanks for hanging out with us. All right, Pitt on the other end. Hyman passing it over to Harris. Harris on the inside.
Still can't get anything to go down.
Cannot get anything to go down. Hyman on the shot attempt. Still 0 points coming from Pitt. Chesapeake able to get something, but there we go. We got us a foul. A lot of contact happening on that on the edge of the court.
So Pitt's going to make some changes here.
Well, they probably need to. It's been almost an entire 6 minutes.
So
they haven't scored.
32 and number 1 coming in. So the number 1, that is Dante Ellis. Or no, that's Deshaun Woods coming in.
Okay.
And then 32 is Hunter Greenling. Hunter Greenling. He's a freshman, 6'6" forward from Jupiter, Florida.
Passed it back. Almost lost control of it. Got a nice spin move to save it. Up underneath, and what a pass. Gave it to Daquan Johnson, the freshman from Eastern Maryland.
It's 8-0. And Bulldogs got to figure out a way to score. Going over 5 minutes, coming up on 6 minutes into this one without a score, you might have to start rethinking what you're doing out there.
Pass that one off to the middle. It's going to be Mekhi Harris. He tried to get through, but
Pitt just cannot penetrate. They can't find any lanes. They can't penetrate.
Yeah.
They got to stay outside, and then even outside they're getting smothered. So they're going to have to figure out something here. Well, this one can get away early.
Waiting for that inbound pass. There's a couple of changes happening here on the Chesapeake side.
And here comes Andre Stewart.
Yep, and Gregory is coming out. Is Pitt still trying to get on the board here? Wow.
Man, just Skipjacks just all over them here in the early outset of this one.
I mean, it's definitely apparent on the scoreboard.
They might have to speed this game up and just try to get around them, but I think they've already tried that too.
Yes.
They're just not getting anything right now. Let's see if they can adjust.
Trying to get it out from the inbound, and they do. It's going to be Harris. Has got his hands on it. Harris passing that one over, also to Harris. Back to Harris. Driving it in, tried to hit it, but he couldn't get that ball around. Hit the bottom of the rim. That is Mekhi Harris.
Teammates come in. They're going to take a brief huddle here.
Just trying to figure this one out.
Absolutely.
So you got Ramin and Mekhi Harris out on the court at the same time. On my sheet, it says they're from 2 different areas, so I'm not really certain on if there is a relation either way. They have a chance here to put some points on the board. Mekhi Harris finally does it.
It's 8-1, ladies and gentlemen.
And that's another score that we almost never see here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
A score to 1, right?
Yeah.
It's one thing to have 1-0, but then to have Like an 8-1. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that.
It's like a baseball score, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of a baseball blowout.
A little bit. I wouldn't say blowout.
8-1. It's kind of 8-2 even. You know?
Well, it depends on what inning it is.
Yeah, true.
Okay, maybe that's a blowout. All right, Skipjacks on the way down. The pass gets blocked. Skipjacks able to get it back.
All the way.
All the way back, but Daquan Johnson decided to take it to himself. There was a man open in the corner. Steps over for the 3-ball. Nothing. Hits the glass, but Pittsburgh able to get it back.
And in case you're wondering, the Skipjacks are in the white.
In the white, yes.
Yeah, in the white uniforms, and then Pitt is in the black uniforms with the white trim, white and blue trim.
And that's going to stay out of bounds. 13-12 on the clock left here in the first half. 8-2 is your score. This is a bit of a contrast from what we just got finished watching.
Absolutely, Jim. Yeah. Just the Skipjacks just with that smothering defense. And then they're answering back quickly, with shots and everything. So they haven't necessarily been, as clean as they probably want to be as well. But they do have the lead, 8-2, in game number 2 of the Don Beasley annual mixer here in beautiful Dundalk, Maryland. If you could make it down, plenty of seats left right now. It's $5 to get in. You can see the games all day long. We've got great concessions.
Yep. And at that last play, Alicia Gregory tried to make the steal. But had some contact on the way down. Either way, Skipjacks have the ball now. 3-ball up in the air. No hit as Pitt was able to get that rebound. That was Josh Rivers on the attempt. But the Skipjacks able to get the ball back again. Andre Stewart with the steal. Passes it off to Alicia Gregory.
And Pitt's having a hard time even coming up with a smooth transition. This is just...
Gregory may have put a little bit too much sauce on that one.
The enthusiasm's still there, though.
Yeah.
You got to keep that up as Andre Stewart and Mecky Harris trying to keep his team enthused right down there with the clapping and just keeping them into the game, and that one's out of bounds.
Well, he tried to drive up. That is Deshaun Woods. He tried to drive up while he was in the middle of making a shot. He just, he had some contact, and that's going to be the foul that's going to send him to the line.
12:30 to go. 8-2 Skipjacks. Pitt with their third point.
All of Pitt's points have been coming from the free throw line. I say all of. They only have 3. But, that's just where they have...
Yeah. Hey, the game's not out of hand yet. Yep. Looking to keep it that way. Looking for point number 4 here, and he gets it. And we're gonna have a brief stoppage here. Yeah, we're just gonna get right into it.
It was very brief.
Very, yeah. I was expecting a little bit of a meeting of the minds at that point, but it's not completely. Panic time just yet.
Well, Chesapeake is really trying to get through here, and Pitt is giving them this opposition. Big spin move. Gregory. 8 seconds left on the shot clock.
5.
Down the floor.
Gotta get something off.
Gregory couldn't get it, but the shot clock's still going. It's going out of bounds, and he is in the stands. If that's not hustle, I don't know what is. That is Marcus Galbraith. He definitely dove for the ball, ended up in the laps of about 4 people.
And Mecky Harris over there to help him get back into the game.
He had to pull him out of there. I can tell you what, I'm seeing a lot of things this weekend I've never seen before, and that's
there's been quite a few, yeah. Already. We still got 3 games to go after this one too.
Yeah, we do. Tried the inside bound pass, but unfortunately for them, a member of Chesapeake was standing right there, grabbed it. On the way down, in, and that one's going to go in to Quan, Courtney, and 1.
Courtney was with the smooth move there. Very finger roll-esque. I won't necessarily say finger roll.
Well, yeah,
very finger roll-esque. And the way he was able to clear around the defender there, very smooth.
He had that clear lane there. He had some contact on the way, unfortunately. Not able to complete the 3-point play. Score still 10-4. We're down here on the other end. Sally Bazemore has his hands on the ball. Trying to direct traffic, has a man open. But he lost it. And that steal picked up by Chesapeake. Chesapeake driving all the way to on the corner for 3. It's not in, but rebounded, put back in underneath. That's going to be Josh Rivers for 2. 12-4 is your score. Picked up for the three-pointer. It goes out, in. No matter what, it's in at the end. That is a 3 for Pitt.
How many times do you see the double touch off the glass for a three-pointer?
Not often. Chesapeake on the other end down here. 12-7 is your score. Starting to lose it a little bit. Doesn't get that one in. Passes it back out to Rivers for 3. Doesn't go. Pitt has the ball back. 12-7 is your score. Coming back a little bit. Finally getting on the board with an actual shot. Either way, Chesapeake's got the ball back underneath. Down. Hits with the lay-in for 2.
14-7. We got us a football score.
Oh, I love that. That was number 5, Andre Stewart, on the score. Pitt on the way back down. Already down. Not even on the way. They're already here. Try to do a little between the legs. Pass it off on the inside. Down to Trayvon Norwood. And he's able to put it in for 2. Trayvon, freshman guard, 6'5", coming out of Georgia.
Here's a shot. 3
Look
down.
at that. 3 before I can even finish talking. 3's in the bucket. Andre Stewart drains that one in. 9-16 is your score. And that one's going. Does he save it? He saved it.
Off the back of
that's
out.
Yeah. That's that. Well,
off the back of the glass.
It was a valiant attempt.
It very much was. It looked like it was going to go out anyway, but we had Jordan Yarrow, looked like, down there in the corner. And Skipjacks bring it back the other way. They lead by 7, under 10 to go.
And there were 3 members of Pitt's basketball team right down there. But they still got past the half-court line anyway. Passes over to Gregory. Gregory comes in, but he definitely stepped out.
He saw the lane and went for it, but just
that's always a risky move.
Absolutely.
On this court.
Baselines, yes. And especially, you factor in this court. 2 teams that they don't play here all the time. They play here frequently, more frequently than most, but perhaps losing his footing there because he's not used to the court.
Yeah. Amarion McCree up at the top of the key. 8 seconds on the shot clock. They're starting to count down in the building, but
there you go.
That was Carl Roberts in the 3-ball attempt. Chesapeake down the other end. Already got the ball underneath. Passed it back out to Rivers. Not Rivers, excuse me.
Wow.
That goes in either way. That's Andre Stewart. Excuse me. Rivers was waiting for the 3-point shot. Wide open. Speaking of which, 3-pointer up in the air. Going to bounce off the back of the rim. But the rebound is grabbed by the big man. He goes ahead and puts that one in. That was Marcus. I'm sorry, not Marcus Scrawlbreath. That was, sorry, we're still learning here. That was Jawan Baylor, excuse me. Chesapeake on the way down. Baylor, speaking of which, got that rebound. Stopped that from happening. Passes down the other end. One versus 2. Gets that one in for the lay-in. Over on the Pitt side, that was Caleb Hyman for 2.
And we're back to a 5-point game, 18-13 with 8:03 to go. We got to stop it here.
Yeah, we got a man down.
That is
Gregory.
Yeah, number 1. Yeah.
Alicia Gregory took a spill on the way back up half court. Does kind of slow down momentum of what was going on here. There was a lot of action, just nonstop happening, but that does slow things down a little bit. And it looks like he's going to the line.
Pitt with 17 fouls.
Yeah, they're in the bonus.
Skipjacks with 5. Already at 8:02 at the 8:02 mark here. The first period of game number 2 of the Don Beasley men's basketball mixer.
Yep. Alicia Up at the free throw line, goes up for one, gets it. And that's going to bring everyone back and wait for his second attempt.
Pretty big crowd here.
Yeah, they're good, yeah.
Yeah, it's starting to file in. Speaking of which, if you're in the Dundalk area, if you're in the area, come on down. It's $5 to get in. Check out all the exciting JUCO basketball happening today. We got 3 games coming up after this one.
Big swing passes around the arc, but all the way in the corner. Yeah, there it is. He got the ball. They didn't call traveling. I think he may have stepped out. Ref waiting for a Chesapeake player. You know what I love, Jimmy?
What's that?
I love that I'm monitoring this chat for the most part, but I've seen Go Lions twice this game.
Yeah.
So,
Go Lions, keep on representing.
Yeah.
Hey, we are in Dundalk, so it's okay to do that. It is the Lions broadcast. We're going to be bringing you exciting basketball all season long.
Gregory trying to get a lane here. He's got the pick from Nissen, but Gregory unable to get through. But he goes ahead and stops anyway, puts the ball up, and that's going to go up back to the Pitt side.
Coming up after this one, we got Raritan Valley versus Bryant and Stratton in game number 3.
I'm trying to see who that was that just walked in. Who's sitting?
Oh, the team.
What team, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, we got teams coming in.
I couldn't see the logo. Yeah.
We're going to be seeing that all day long. Hey, dig this. Just got the official stats from that first game, Lansing and Dundalk. Jay Wallace put up 35 points.
Wow.
35 points for a junior college game. That's amazing.
Well, I mean, both teams put up a lot of points.
Yeah, Neverton ended up with 23. And then Shakur Smith had 10 rebounds. Jay Wallace had 14 rebounds to go with that 35. He just put up a monster game, but in a losing effort.
He was busy.
We're going to see them again tomorrow. They're playing Lansing's playing Chesapeake tomorrow. So we'll get a chance to see them one more time.
Yep. Pitt swinging that ball around once again. They just finally got it down there. A little bit of opposition. Almost lost it. They are Lansing, not Lansing, but Chesapeake is going for those steal attempts. There's the 3 ball up in the air, no good. The Skipjacks able to get that rebound. And that is to Quan Courtney. Running point getting up there to the other end of the court. Gregory drives underneath. Gets the rebound back over the big man. And that whistle is blown.
Yeah, another stat that stands out for me in that first game, not to keep going back to it, but in the assist department, Dundalk led in assists with 17 to Lansing 6. Think about it, 6 assists in the entire game.
I apparently called someone Deacon Jones recently.
Did you? Or me?
Rich just called me out of it.
Did I do that or you did that?
I don't know.
Because I made it a point today when I was driving here. Don't do that because I made that mistake last year?
Yeah, you did.
I called you Deacon Jones a couple times.
I think it was you.
That was not me. I did not.
It may have been me.
Rich, you're lying. I'm calling you out, Rich Barnett.
Well, Gregory, he's able to lock in and get that free throw in.
We haven't seen any Squire's Pizza yet either.
Yeah, you may have to make a phone call, Rich.
Just letting Rich know.
You may have to make a phone call.
Well, we're just doing it on air because he's watching, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
well, the man that we need to talk to is right there.
Yeah, so. Exactly. He's down there. He's lurking down there. Great White, the athletic director down there.
All right, that rebound was grabbed by Baylor. Yeah. Baylor got that rebound and down, trying to take control of it a little bit. Dante Ellis passes that off. And they got some quick passes going on down here. Jordan Yorrell out there. Underneath the Baylor. Baylor trying to get some fight up against the other big man, Nissen. There's going to be a whistle blown. I'm waiting for Rich to reply.
You waiting for Rich to
I'm waiting for Rich to reply.
Oh, gotcha.
Which one of us did that?
He just sent a text message.
Oh. He just sent it?
Yeah, that just came through right now. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
I'm wondering if it refers to intermission.
Possibly. Please clarify, Rich.
Yeah.
That last text message.
But there will not be a hot mic next intermission.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I did it because trying to make some ambiance, and then I realized there's lots of people
that you're picking up everybody's conversation.
Yeah, exactly. It's like all right, so
yeah.
All right, we got some free throws here. Big man's at the line.
Yeah, Baylor is going for his 3 free throw attempts, and that one just hit the net.
I tell you what, though, if that man goes up for a dunk, I'm kind of scared.
We may not have a rest of our.
I was going to say, because our rims, our whole basketball contraption is the kind that comes down from the ceiling.
Yeah. All right, Chesapeake. There he is, 3 up in the air, doesn't go. Pitt is able to get that rebound. Ellis taking it down.
Oh!
He was hoping he could time that jump with the ball coming across the glass. He got there before the glass.
Xavier Richard Powell with the headband. Hey, I got this policy about players wearing headbands. If they wear a headband, I'm going to cheer for them.
That's an interesting policy.
It's just, hey, ever since Clyde the Glide Drexler, that's been my policy. If you're wearing a headband, I'm going to root for you.
I don't think any of these people on the court were born when Clyde Drexler was
They might not have been, but we're talking about one of the all-time greats. Like,
I mean, I get it.
He was the man with the headband, you know what I'm saying?
He was all right.
I wasn't even trying to rhyme there. It just happened.
It just happened. Everybody's allowed their favorite player. Mine's Joe Flacco. So anyway, Ellis is
that's
up
football,
at
dude.
It is.
What about basketball?
All right, Jordan, fine.
Yeah, that's a good. So my all-time favorite, Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah,
I love Shaq.
I love Shaq. And he tried to get that ball across the half-court line, and there was a stoppage in play. The ref on the other end is the one that called it.
But also, when you're talking about the era that I was really watching basketball, like when I was coming up as a teenager, also got Karl Malone, Michael Jordan, Shaquille O'Neal, like everybody, like all the players were great.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
We're talking early to mid '90s. I got you.
Absolutely.
I got you. All right, up at the free throw line is Courtney. That one's up and out. 23-14 is your score. 5:52 left here in the first half of this game. And we still have 3 more after this. So lots of basketball here on the channel. And guess what? 5 more games tomorrow. So don't lose this address.
Do not.
Don't lose this channel address.
Hey, we might just keep streaming through the night.
Well, yeah, we kind of have to. Oh, you mean after the games are over?
Yeah, just keep it going, Have a dark gym.
All right, well, Baylor was able to get that rebound. Ellis is up at the top.
Build up the suspense.
Yeah. Tried to get that pass, but he's able to catch it. There was a little bit of fingernail, but Baylor lost it. Chesapeake driving down the fast break. We thought he was going to pass it. Nissen able to get the rebound, but Pitt has it back. Pitt driving down, but guess what? Chesapeake has it back now. Driving down on his own. He tried to get the lay-in. No good. That was Richards Powell on the attempt. Pitt making their way back around. Ellis has his hands on the ball. And they're finally slowing it up. Ellis tried the spin move, lost it several times. Gets it back. Pitt still has it. 14 left in the shot clock. A little bit of a crossover. Goes for the three-point attempt. No good.
Just a bit too far. A little bit too much power on that shot.
Yep, that was Caleb Hyman on the attempt. Chesapeake on the other end. Pull-up jumper. No good. Couldn't get his footing. Richards Powell had a chance to get it. 3-ball up in the air once again. No good. Pitt still fighting with it. Ball is up, and that's going to be a foul.
Lost it on the drive. Pitt's going to take a few shots here. 23-14, 4:29 to go in the first half. Game number 2 of the Don Beasley men's basketball mixer, the 2023 edition, live from Dundalk, Maryland. Hosted by the CCBC Dundalk Lions.
Just like we do every year. Hyman at the free throw line. Ball's in.
We'll see the Lions in action again tomorrow as the headlining contest when they take on Washington Adventist. They, of course, won their opener game today, 87-82 over Lansing Community College.
And everyone up in the chat, if you have not done so yet, please like, follow, subscribe to the channel so you don't miss a single bit of action here for the CCBC Dundalk Lions and whatever other team is coming here to play.
Yeah, definitely let us know where you're watching from. Even if it's right down the street. Go ahead and throw that in the chat. Get your shout-outs in at halftime. We're going to be doing our halftime shout-outs. You got a particular player, person, personnel, team. You want to shout them out. You want to shout out your city. You want your city rep. Whatever. Let us know in the chat. We got you. drive inside.
Whoa!
Wow.
Whoa.
What else do you say, right?
That's
And
it.
somehow that stayed in bounds. And here we go back, coming right back at you.
Yeah, he's waiting for it. Oh, he fakes the shot, but he's still going to have to deal with Baylor underneath that rim, and Baylor ain't playing.
One day
big
they're
block.
gonna learn. Don't drive on me. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he's kind of wishing. He's like, please,
Yeah.
please come here.
He's just right there all the time.
Yep. Either way, though, that is sending a member of the Skipjacks to the free throw line. That is going to be number 5, Andre Stewart, the freshman out of Lusby, Maryland. Unable to drain that first one. 4:03 here on the clock. 23-15 is currently the score.
Stewart went to Mount Zion Prep as he puts up number 2. No good.
Yep, and it's going to remain the same. 4 minutes left here. Pitt all the way on the other end. Going up for the three-point attempt. That's going to be no good, but able to grab the rebound, put it back in for 2. Caleb Hyman once again everywhere. And that sounds like a timeout called by the Chesapeake Skipjacks.
23-17, Skipjacks with the lead. Bulldogs with the slow start, but they were hanging right in there. They're only down by 8 with 3:47 to go, and we still got an entire half to go after this.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. So this game is far from decided. It's actually quite close. 8 points. You know, maybe about 3 possessions.
And don't forget, coming up after this one, Raritan Valley takes on Bryant and Stratton for game number 3 today. Game 3 of 5. We got 5 more games tomorrow. And then after the Raritan Valley, Bryant and Stratton game, we got College of Southern Maryland taking on Mercer County. And then our cross-county neighbors, CCBC Catonsville, the Cardinals, take on Washington Adventist to close out today. And tomorrow we got an 11 a.m. tip-off. Don't forget to turn your clocks back tonight. So it'll feel like noon, but it's actually going to be 11 a.m. 11 a.m. tip-off, Raritan Valley versus Pitt, followed by Chesapeake College and Lansing Community College, who played earlier. College of Southern Maryland versus Bryant Stratton, and then CCBC Catonsville taking on Mercer County. And the headlining, CCBC Dundalk Lions host Washington Adventist to round out the 2023 Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer.
Yes. That was a failed attempt at the layup. I'm surprised there wasn't a foul called there, but it was actually called a little bit later. As the refs try to sort things out between Pitt and Chesapeake. Bit of a low-scoring affair, especially compared to the previous game.
Absolutely.
23-17 is your score. All right, inbound pass. Give it to Josh Rivers. Driving in.
That's one way.
Gets it in for 2.
That's one way to get around him.
Yep, Andre Stewart putting a couple more on the board.
Hey, if you can't go through them, just go around them, right?
Yep. Chesapeake able to grab that rebound off of the miss. 25-17 still the score. Nissen has it, passes it off to Stewart. Stewart for 3. In and out. Oh, on the fast break. Able to get that one in. He was beaten by Deshaun Woods. Was able to get some separation and basically just run for the hoop.
Yeah, Pitt draws closer. It's a 6-point game now, and we got to travel. There we go. There's that court.
Get him again. Get you every time.
Sneaks up and grabs your shoes and just doesn't let you go.
Yep. Xavier Richards Powell, the freshman out of Wilmington, called on the travel. 25-19 is your score with 2:49 left here. Both teams, any fouls that happen, they're going to the line. Pitt with 10, Chesapeake with 8.
Shout out once again to our cameraman, Aaron Jackson. He's filling in today from Crofton High School, and then running the overlay, NJ Jackson, also from Crofton High School. Thank you very much for your hard work today and helping bring this broadcast to the YouTube universe.
All right, Chesapeake with the ball. Kyle Jones trying to drive down. Pins it over to Rivers. Rivers passing it back to Courtney, and then Jones has it again. Nissen Hands it off to Courtney. Oh, tried to get the inside pass to Nissen. Doesn't work. Right into the hands of Rivers for the 3-ball. No good. And that one goes in anyway.
Big block. Wow.
Fighting underneath. Loses control of
There's
it.
a foul.
And there's going to be a foul called. .203 left here in the first half. 25-19 the score. Pitt trailing by 6.
Kyle Jones to the line. 6'3" sophomore from Huntingtown, Maryland. He lines up to take shot 1, and it is no good.
Shot 1's the only one.
Hey.
Courtney able to get that rebound. He gets it back. Passes it over to Rivers. Nissen sets up that pick and gets the ball. Ref doesn't call it, but he calls that.
Eventually he does.
Eventually he does. And it looks like Nissen's going to the free throw line. Tom Nissen, 6'9" out of Owings Mills, Maryland. Sophomore, center. Getting his chance to go to the free throw line. Nissen up. And in.
Back to a 7-point lead.
Nissen prepping, a lot of action over there at the Pitt.
Looks like
bench
number 3.
as
Yeah, number 3 is going to have a seat.
Yep.
It's
And Nissen drains that second one. And one of the things I can see here coming down, wait, Ellis is coming. Not Ellis, excuse me. It was the last game. Pass it off to Raheem Harris. Harris giving that one off to Marion McCree. McCree passes it. Now inside pass, tries to go up with it and hits it over 3 defenders that were taller than him.
And that was Caleb Hyman.
Marion McCree, and we got a stoppage in play.
And that was Caleb Hyman, by the way, who had a seat moments ago before that play.
Of course. Chesapeake driving down on the way. Passing it off. Up for the 3-ball. Oh!
I got it.
Man.
Off the cord. It's that cord that dangles down just under the shot clock and above the rim.
And that counts as out of bounds.
Yep. As soon as it hits the cord, it's done.
All right, Pitt on the other end. Passing it over. Makai Harris. Pick was set up, but Harris is tipped in. Harris's ball just kind of flopped out of the rim, but tipped in by McCree.
27-23. It's a 4-point game.
And there's 35 left on the shot, not on the shot clock, but on the game clock. Shot clock is still on. Pitt's coach trying to call some plays here from the outside. Here it is, 3-ball up in the air.
Wow.
That one goes in to Quan Courtney for 3 right near the end of the half. Pitt trying to answer back.
Ow, right off his face.
Oh, gosh.
Ow, it looks like it caught him right in the mouth.
Man.
You wouldn't know by his reaction, but
that ball's going to go out of bounds off his face. And Chesapeake is able to keep that. 9 seconds left here. But they lose it. Pitt coming up, outnumbering everyone that's there. And could not score it.
Yep.
Couldn't finish it. But there's going to be a foul.
0.7 to go. We got 0.8 on one and 0.7 on another.
0.8 going.
Less than a second to go. I'm just going to say that.
Yep. And so now it's 0.7.
There you go. 30-23. So for as sloppy, dare I say, as this first half has been, we got relatively a close game. It's still anyone's game. We got a full half to go. Pitt trying to put up some points here to go into the half, and first one's no good.
30-23 is the score. They now have a chance to put it up to 30-24. Either way, Pitt's going to be trailing into the half.
It's Amari McCree at the line, by the way.
See if he's able to put this one in. And he does.
Gets it to fall. All right, so we got a 6-point game. He's going to throw it up.
I'm actually surprised he tried it. But
I'm surprised. Yeah, exactly.
But he
wait for it. So yeah, we got a 30-24 game with his. Like I said, with as sloppy as the first half has been, it's only a 6-point game. Chesapeake with the lead here.
Yep.
30-24, 6 points in game number 2. And what are your thoughts?
My thoughts really is that this is a very close game. This is a game that, while not as close as the previous game, it's still, on the scoreboard close. And I'm not sure if that's because Pitt's not doing enough or maybe Chesapeake's not doing enough. Even though they're in the lead, it feels like this lead should be a little bit bigger.
It definitely feels like it should be a bit bigger. Both teams clearly like feeling each other out, like just feeling out their themselves, like their team as a whole, given that this is the first game of the season. But yeah, I expect more of the same in the second half. It's a close game. It's anyone's. It's just game number 2 of the Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer, the 2023 edition. And we got a lot more basketball to go, man.
That we do. So 30-24 is your score. We're going to be coming back with the second half.
We got shout-outs. Get your shout-outs in.
Yeah, get your shout-outs in. Jimmy
Yeah.
will read them off a few minutes before we come back from the half. So we will be right back, and we will see you in a little bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here. CCBC Dundalk is the location, but the teams are different. Chesapeake Skipjacks taking on the Bulldogs of Pitt Community College. Welcome back, Jimmy.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Yes, right?
You did the same thing I did. I was running.
I was running.
Yeah.
I was running. Here we go in the second half. Pitt trailing by 6.
Yeah, you scored 30-24. Pitt trailing behind. And already trying to get some things adjusted here. 8 seconds only come off the clock.
Right.
Looks like on the inbound pass here for Pitt, it's going to be Carl Roberts. He's one of the starters out of Raleigh, North Carolina. There it goes. Pass on the outside. Dante Ellis. Oh, looks like he stepped out a little bit. There you go again. You were talking about the black line. It's kind of hard to see.
Absolutely. And we'll continue to see how that plays out, not just in this game, but throughout the rest of the day. We've got three more games to go after this one. Is your voice going to hold up? That's the question.
The question's for you. Is your voice going to hold up?
I think I'm going to be fine.
Yeah.
I got the Gatorade up here now, so.
All right, Chesapeake on this end. Lose the ball. Steal by Jaquan Curry. He takes it all the way coast to coast, but does not get that ball in. Wasted possession by Pitt.
Alicia Gregory with the hustle down there under the rim to get a hand on that ball and disrupt the play. And now he has it up top, looking for someone below. He drives.
Well, Tom Nissen right now is the only one that's underneath, and the whistle is blown. Stoppage in play.
Coming up next, the College of Southern Maryland takes on Bryant in Stratton. That's tomorrow, actually. Coming up next, Raritan Valley takes on Bryant in Stratton in game number 3.
Yes, I just got into the comments. Mert Taylor, thanks for the correction. It's Marion McCray. They spelled it wrong on the paper.
Oh, they did? Okay,
yeah.
Gotcha.
It's Marion McCray, yes.
Thank you for the correction there.
Thank you so much. Baylor trying to get that ball back up. The big man didn't want to leave his feet, though. Just wanted to use the his reach advantage. But sometimes you got to jump a little bit. Either way, he is headed to the free throw line. Yeah, if you hear us say anything wrong, if we mispronounce a name or anything like that, please let us know. It could be like the simplest error.
There you go.
It could be the simplest error.
Could be.
Yeah.
I'm going to jump in the chat here in a second as well.
Yeah, that A behind the E makes a big difference on how you pronounce something.
Mm-hmm.
Baylor up. And that one's good. 25-30 is your score. Chesapeake making their way down. Back and forth passing. And now it's a bounce pass. Still a lot of passing. Rivers up for 3. Stops there with him. Nissen not able to get that rebound. Pitt on the other end. They go for it. Go strong to the rim. And that's Jaquan Curry for 2. 27-30 is your score. Pass it over to the corner. Steps up for the jumper. In and out. But Nissen's able to get the rebound. Loses it behind his back, though. A little bit of a struggle underneath. And there's going to be a jump ball. Yeah, Tom Nissen, he just kind of got tangled up there with some of the other players on Pitt.
We got a soccer mom in the chat LOL on us.
Yeah, that's because of our little thing.
Hey, it's going to be like that.
It's going to be like that. Driving all the way down to the rim by himself from coast to coast. Dante Ellis. And they better call a timeout for something like that. He just weaved his way through the entire team to lay it in for 2.
And just like that, Pitt is just down by 1. It's a 30-29 game with 17:47 to go. How about that?
How about that? Still a low-scoring affair here between the two teams. Chesapeake able to hold Pitt at bay for at least a good amount of time. But right now, this is the closest that they've been this entire game.
Absolutely, and we got another tight one. Game number 2. Could this be the motif for the entire weekend?
It would be nice.
And again, this is our first look at all of these teams this season.
Yep. And we are going to see the majority of them again.
Absolutely,
down the road. There's a couple that joined the mixer that's not in the division, but
yeah, Lansing coming all the way out here from Michigan.
Yeah,
to be a part of the mixer. That's pretty cool.
Rivers handled the inbound pass, but since then that ball's touched almost everybody on the team except for Nissen. Ellis had a little crossover there, but passed it back over to Raheem Harris. Harris driving himself up. Ellis got it back underneath to Nissen, and that was good. Nissen on the board here in the second half for the first time.
Nissen with the touch.
Hey, had a little gentle touch with that. Didn't really have to do too much. He's like pretty much standing eye level with the rim. Over there on the other end to wow. I was going to say Carl Roberts, but that ball already flew out of bounds by the time I got to it.
I was looking too. Sophomore guard from Raleigh, North Carolina.
We definitely appreciate everyone in the chat who wants to say something. If you got something to say, just say it. Inbound pass on the inside, given to Gregory. And Gregory decides he's going to take it all the way, but Nissen tipped it in. Oh, and it went out, but Nissen got it back. Gregory still stepping up, and there is a stop and play. Nissen in the right place at the right time, grabbing that rebound, giving it back to Gregory so he can make the score.
And number 4 on Pitt is Raheem Harris, not Raheem Harris.
Oh, my goodness, I'm sorry.
Hey, that's what the chat's there for, right?
That is what they're saying. Look, these
one of the reasons.
This is really small text, okay?
Exactly.
I just want y'all to know that.
Small text, first game.
And yeah.
But we appreciate the corrections in the chat.
Absolutely.
They're always welcome.
100%. You won't get this type of level on CBS. All right, we got a little fight down under the rim, and looks like they're calling for a jump ball. And that one's going to go over, and it's going to stay with Pitt. Thank you so much, Kylie, for that. I'm going to scratch that on my paper.
There you go. Corrections as we go.
Yeah.
16:22 to go. Skipjacks 34, Bulldogs 29.
Inbound pass, Mekhi Harris. Man. Whoa.
Wow.
Well, if he could have completed, it would have been absolutely spectacular. That was, that was Ellis.
Off the hip.
Yeah. He just couldn't get, I don't know. I don't even know what to say about that because it's like, I don't want to say he was rushing it, but.
He's just playing hard, man.
Yeah, he was playing hard. Maybe it was just a little too hard at that point. But that's okay. But, the fact that he was able to get that penetration and get around the team and get that close to the rim unguarded, it's talent, my friend. Inbound pass. Stolen. And laid in. That is the playmaker, Jordan Urell. Got the steal in the lay-in. Chesapeake fighting a little bit to get up there. Passes over to the corner. Gregory's driving up. And underneath to Nissen. Nissen! A little bit too much on it. And it didn't touch the rim, so they got to hurry up and go and get the shot off before the clock runs out.
1 second.
And it's staying down here with Chesapeake.
With a second.
Yeah, I think he thought that it touched the rim because he definitely hesitated. He was like, all right, I'm going to set things back up. It's like, no, you have 6 seconds left on the shot clock.
Yeah, they're still pointing up there, in protest, but they got 1 second. They're going to have to get something off here. He gets it off, and it doesn't make it.
Does not make it.
They get the rebound anyway.
Ball is up again for 3. Bounces up, but no good.
That cord again. It hit that cord again. That's hanging just under the shot clock.
Oh, that cord. Is that in the rule books that's automatically out? You see that cord?
It's it's determined by the referees when they get here and by the officials. And
either way, scores 34-31. Chesapeake still holding on tightly to that lead. Mekhi Harris trying to get some penetration into the line, but loses it. That wasn't Mekhi Harris that lost it, but
travel.
Yeah, he hesitated on that. Absolutely hesitated on it.
Pitt's going to bring it in, down by 3, 15-11 to go.
Been a very close game, but even though it's been close, Chesapeake has been in control this entire time. Swinging it over to Hyman. Hyman gives it to Urel. Baylor has it, but that was too big. He's a big, strong guy,
Man.
That bounce pass went up in the air. Unfortunately for Pitt, though, went out of bounds. (34-31) still your score here. 14:56 left in the second half here of Game 2 of the CCBC Dundalk Mixer. Chesapeake trying to drive it down. Rivers has his hands on it, sends it back to Gregory. Gregory got a one-on-one situation here. Gregory finds his way into the paint, though. He goes up for the shot either way, and it's in.
Kept it all the way.
Alicia Gregory decided he wanted to finish that one himself. Pitt here on the other end. Up for the... Oh, there it is. It's starting. Baylor with a very gentle dunk.
Very gentle.
Very gentle. He put it in the hoop. That's what he did.
our equipment people are thanking him for that.
Yeah. Gregory down there. He's got the one-on-one situation. Playing tight is Ramin, excuse me. Did it again. Ramin Harris. And the play's starting to come alive. Over in the corner, Rivers for three. In and out, unfortunately, right as the shot clock was going off. Pitt was able to get that rebound. Oh, my goodness, that looked like a foul.
That's a foul. It's a shooting foul.
My goodness.
36-33. He's got a chance here to shorten the gap. It's still a close one, 13:35 to go.
Yep, that's Mekhi Harris went up for the shot and had a little bit of opposition. But he's at the free throw line. Going up for one. Gets it.
Good, yeah. Both teams with 2 fouls.
Which that part's low.
Yeah, the first half was... I think
we
had foul trouble already. And then it took the Bulldogs to a good 6 minutes in to put a point on the board when it was 8-1. And then they kind of clawed their way back into it to make it a 1-point game currently.
And I think this is the closest that Pitt has been.
Yeah, they've trailed by 1 once before. Still waiting to take the lead for the first time.
Rivers driving in.
A little block down below.
Yep.
And here they are with the opportunity to take the lead for the first time in the game. Little drive jumper.
Right up to the foul line. Doesn't get it. And, man, there was a little bit of
just a little bit
just
of contact.
A little bit. On Gregory.
Chesapeake's going to take this one.
Rivers preparing for the inbound pass.
Chesapeake in the white jerseys with kind of the aqua blue trim, and Pitt in the black jerseys with the white and blue trim.
Able to find a window on the inside. Andre Stewart was driving up. He backed up. But there's Rivers for the 3 ball. Nissen left his feet for the rebound. And the ref blew the whistle.
Chesapeake ball. Pitt's 3rd team foul.
And on the inbound, Andre Stewart. Stewart gets out to Gregory. Gregory decides to pull up for the jumper and gets it.
Buries it. Wow.
Buries the three like it was nothing.
Looked like he was initially looking to pass, but was surprised that he was so wide open, so he just took it. It paid off.
Well, he hasn't taken any three shots here, so I guess maybe they just left it just in case to see what he was doing, and that wasn't a good idea. Speaking of threes, up in the air, and Ellis grabs the rebound. Or Courtney, excuse me. Courtney giving it off to Stewart. Stewart on the inside to Nissen. Nissen with the, looks like he was going for kind of a hook shot, but hook lay in, but it didn't work out. Score still the same. Oh, I mean, he was kind of he got caught lacking a little bit. Ball slapped out of his hands. Gregory trying to get to the rim, but blocked. And late call. Travel.
I was going to say, I thought that looked like it was all ball. Couldn't have been the call.
So
but, too many steps.
Travel called on number 5 on Pitt. That's Caleb. I'm sorry, not Caleb. That's Makai Harris.
Cameron Alston in the chat says, there we go. Kayla says, come on, guys. Where are you guys watching from? Let us know in the chat. Chat's wide open. You got a shout out. Go ahead and pop it in there. 11:58 to go. Second half of game number 2.
Gregory on the inbound to Stewart.
The Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer, 39-35.
Gregory for 3.
There you go.
Rivers got that rebound, though. Back on, oh my goodness, behind the back pass. But it ends with no score either way.
Yeah, a lot going on down there for nothing on that exchange. To the outside.
Pitt driving it up. Doesn't go in. Going to the line, though, for the shooting foul. 39-35 is your score. 11:36 left on the clock.
Don't forget our third game coming up right after, about 20 minutes after this one. Raritan Valley versus Bryant and Stratton. Followed by College of Southern Maryland versus Mercer. And the headliner for day number 1, CCBC Catonsville takes on Washington Adventist. Ooh. Close out day number 1, the Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer.
Now, Makai Harris just airballed a foul shot. And
I was trying to ignore that.
I mean, you think the people at home are going to ignore
They're
that?
absolutely not ignoring it. They saw it.
I mean, it happens, you know. If anyone's ever shot a basketball, you know it can just, sometimes it could just be off.
Sometimes it just happens.
Yeah,
exactly.
sometimes it just happens.
All right, here we go. Shot number 2.
Yep, he's going for the second shot. Let's see if he's able to get this one. And that's how you correct it.
Absolutely. Nothing but net.
Yep. Rivers driving down.
39-36. Chesapeake with the hold
and the steal. Pitt down. There's Makai Harris on the steal. It was 3-on-1, but
wide open.
Wide open. 3 off. A lot of fighting going on underneath. Went from an easy steal with an easy bucket to not really sure. Gregory underneath the Rivers. Not Rivers, Stewart. And Stewart gets it knocked out of his hands.
Pitt just can't seem to catch a break when they get close like that. Trailing by 3, they had that wide open three-pointer. Couldn't get that. They trailed by 1 a few times. Can't get the bucket over. But they're right there in it. 39-36 with 11:06 to go. Chesapeake throw-in. Oh, missed him entirely.
Stewart throwing the ball over to the bench. Sometimes it just happens. A little bit of miscommunication.
Yeah.
39-36 is the score here. 11:06 left on the clock. Nissen taking a seat.
Some substitutions. Daquan Johnson comes in. Andre Stewart's out there. And here comes a drive. Oh, wow. Smacked it out of bounds. And that was Kyle Jones with the block.
But Pitt's going to keep the ball because even though he did block it, he was still the last one to touch it. Baylor all the way out. Gets it back on the inside.
Nice pass.
Nice pass on the inside. It's up and out, but then tipped in by Baylor. Still no good. Pitt still has their hands on the ball. Up again for another shot.
Wow.
Baylor's got it this time. Fouled still. No bucket.
Wow. Just can't finish it. And again, they can't catch a break down below, but they're going to go to the line.
That's been kind of what's been going on here with Pitt in general. It's just the lack of being able to finish.
Yeah, so we got a timeout here with a 3-point game, low-scoring game here in game number 2.
All right, in the chat real quick, Elisha's hometown, Durham, North Carolina. Stand up, y'all. Stand up.
We got Tamia.
Bull City, the 919.
Yeah, I was going to say Tamia with Bull City 919.
Yep.
And then Cameron Alston, Greenville, North Carolina. What's up, y'all?
What is up? Absolutely.
Thank you for tuning in.
And if you have not yet, this is your first time here because you're watching your team or your family members, please consider giving the CCBC Dundalk Lines channel a like, a follow, subscribe. Share it with your friends if you like as well. Like, is one of your family members out here playing on the court? Tell your other family members. Share this link and get it out there so everybody can enjoy the action here on this weekend's Mixer. We're here today and we're here tomorrow.
Absolutely. Chesapeake's game tomorrow is slated for a 1 p.m. tip-off. And then Pitt tomorrow opens tomorrow's festivities against Raritan Valley with an 11 a.m. tip-off. So don't forget to turn your clocks back because the normal noon tip-off time does not apply. We're going 11 a.m. tomorrow. And then back-to-back, the two teams you're seeing right now have games slated for tomorrow to open up day number 2.
Yep, and you don't want to miss that. So please give us a sub. Give us a sub.
Give us a sub. Yes.
Give us a sub.
Yes. And we also want our pizza.
Yes, that too.
Hey, I had to throw it in there.
Hey.
All right.
Baylor draining it in again. So now 2 points separate the two teams. 39-37 is your score. Chesapeake on the inbound. Gregory over. Kyle Jones. Jones trying to figure out a way to get past Mekhi Harris and stepped out. Stepped out.
The dreaded line.
Yes.
Can't really play it too close here because it's really hard down there on the court to see, especially in the heat of battle, to see the difference between that black line and then the blue stripe that goes around it.
Trying to drive on the inside. Pulls up the jumper. No good. But Baylor tips it in.
Tied
for 2.
For the first time since it was 0-0, the Bulldogs have somehow tied this one.
Stewart passing it to Gregory. Gregory pulls up for the jumper. Hits the back of the rim, but Rivers got it. And that is going to stay down here. Rivers tried to save it. And when he tossed it back, it hit the knees of one of the Bulldogs players. I believe that was Xylee Bazemore that it hit on the way. Like they both kind of went for it. And when Rivers tossed it back in, it hit Bazemore.
Here we go with the throw in.
Yep. Cameron Alston's in the chat praying for a bucket. Nissen's he had it,
Pitt.
But them handles had him. Pitt's driving back down. Pitt going for it and the easy lay-in off of the glass. That is number 5, Mekhi Harris of Pitt. And guess what? Pitt, for the first time today, has taken the lead.
And the Pitt bench is coming alive. They've got some chance going on down there. Chesapeake has slowed it down. Top of the key. Drive it in.
Gregory tried to drive it, but Baylor stole it. Last touch by but guess what?
Going to Pitt.
Yep, going to Pitt.
It appears that the momentum has shifted.
Just a little bit. Chesapeake has been staying in it, holding on to that lead for dear life. They finally lost it. Now with 9:17 left on the clock, is Pitt able to keep it up? Taking it down, passing it over to Bazemore. Bazemore is looking for an open outlet, finds Harris. Pick set up. Harris trying to get around it, passes up underneath. That one goes in for 2. Rivers up for the jumper off the glass.
Ooh, a kiss off the glass, too.
Yeah, he did.
41 all.
Not able to get a chance here. Pitt back up for it. Got the ball.
Wow.
And it's in. And it's good. Going to the line to complete the and one 3-point play.
Mecky Harris with the drive, the bucket, and one. The opportunity to go up by 3 here. 8:37 to go. And it's good.
It's good. Chesapeake's got the ball back. Rivers starting to drive down. Passes it over to Stewart. Stewart almost standing on the out of bounds line. Rivers lost it a little bit, and there is going to be a stoppage in play. 8:27 left here. The bonus hasn't started yet. Both teams under 7.
Passes in.
Yep, Rivers got it up at the top of the key. Passes it over to Gregory, who goes for 3, but that whistle blows before he hit the shot, before he got the shot off.
Well, head coach is yelling at somebody.
Hot. Head coach of Chesapeake had a couple of things to say. We couldn't hear it up here, but I doubt that we could repeat it if we did.
Maybe that's a good thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Pitt driving down on the way. Passing it back out the top of the key. Giving over to Hyman. Hyman passes it back over to Bazemore. Back to Hyman, and we got stoppage in play. Made that 3, though.
Yep. Well, he made the 3, but it
doesn't count.
Doesn't count.
Of course.
But he showed that he can make it.
Yeah. Rivers on the baseline here. Got to pass in. Gets it back. Jones and Rivers playing hot potato. Gregory's got it. There's Stewart going for 3. On the inside, but he got his own rebound. He's going to drive it up. Pass it underneath to Nissen. Nissen! They're fighting over it underneath the rim, but Pitt gets their hands on it. Chesapeake unable to score. 3 points separating the two teams with Pitt now in the lead. Going up for 3. 3 for 3.
Boom!
Hits it! That is Caleb Hyman on the 3 ball. And, man, this lead is getting out of hand.
Largest lead so far, 6 points. Giving Chesapeake
Gregory
a dose
going
of
to the
medicine.
line, gets it for 2. Gregory taking that one to the rim. It was 1v1. And he was able to take control of Hunter Greenling from Jupiter, Florida. Now Pitt down here on the other end. Hyman tried to pass it over, but it gets tipped and caught. Gregory's got his hands on it. 43-47 is your score. He goes up for 3. Doesn't get it. It was tipped on the way out of his hands a little bit. And Pitt gets that rebound. Driving up. Nice no-look pass. Underneath for 2. Xylee Bazemore.
Back to a 6-point lead. Coming up on 6 minutes and 40 seconds.
And there is a establishment play. We lost power to our scoreboard in a second.
Yeah, I was going to say, what's going on?
Yeah, and it looks like maybe, oh no, that's not what stopped the game. It cut off and come back on. But either way, making substitutions. Baylor's back in. Greenling is out. Kayla's in the chat like, don't let up. Don't let up, Bulldogs.
Absolutely.
Don't give it up. That's the sentiment going on in the chat. And Kayla, thanks for what you said. I saw what you said. Thank you very much. Up for 1. I almost said 2.
Somebody said, there goes my parlay.
Oh, no.
Brandon Tate.
Oh, it's a friend of mine.
I don't know that. Hey.
No, I know you don't. All right, we're in for 2. You got both of those. So 45-49 is your score currently. 6:37 left on the clock. Pitt down here on the other end, playing hot potato a little bit. Baylor all the way out here with it.
But how about that? Pitt trailing for most of the game, and here they are, with a 4-point lead, make it 6. Nope.
Is that? Oh, that almost went in, but it did not.
Looked like I was preemptively, I was a little preemptive on that.
Yeah. Well, actually, Pitt, they have been trailing the entire game.
Yeah, exactly.
And,
Until not that
until
long ago.
now,
Yeah.
And now they have this lead. They haven't given it up. There hasn't been like a million lead changes like in the last game.
Exactly.
This one, you get one big one, boom, and see if Pitt's going to be able to hold on to it.
Too much on that one.
Oof. Yeah, it was a little too much. It was off. It hit the left corner of the back of the rim. Up. That one goes in. So there is now a 5-point deficit between the teams. Pitt's bench coming alive. Rivers gets it back. Rivers passing that one all the way down to Jones. Gregory's got it back after Nissen had his hands on it. Nissen running up to set that pick. He does. Jones steps back for the shot. Doesn't go in.
Not quite.
Not quite, and that's going to go the other way. Nissen was the last one to touch it. Knocked it out of Baylor's hands from the rebound. .601 left on the clock. 5 points separating the two teams. Both teams have 7 fouls, so we're going to be seeing everyone go take a trip to the line from this point on. Pitt, top of the key. Baylor passes it over. Nice little step up, step back. Baylor gets it back. He's got Nissen up there. He doesn't care, though. He's get the ball back right over Nissen, tried to shoot it back up. He was able to get those rebounds. He could not get that shot off, but he did get the foul.
Send that man to the line.
Yeah, he's going to the line.
Couple of opportunities there, but too many hands. A good defensive effort, I might add, but an even better offensive effort. Just couldn't get it to drop. And now he's at the line trying to extend this lead.
Baylor up for one. They go bounce it out. 5:40 left on the clock here. Pitt trying to extend that lead that they just got. They haven't had it all day long.
Gets the
that was
second
it.
one.
They do.
It's kind of his MO. Miss the first one, make the second one.
Like to recalibrate.
Yeah.
Rivers passing it off. Gregory's got his hands on it. Rivers got it back. Decides to go for three. No good. Baylor getting it. Wait a second.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Nissen couldn't hold on to it. So Pitt's got it back. 5:24 left here on the clock. Pitt lost it. Got it back. No whistles blown. I think maybe he was expecting one. That was kind of a lazy layout.
It kind of seemed,
But going for the three-point instead, and he gets it. Kyle Jones from Huntingtown, Maryland, just buried 3 points. And now he's making this a 3-point game.
Crowd coming alive.
Yes. 4:57 left here on the clock. Drives up to the rim, underneath, gets it.
Body and everything. He just went right through the big man.
Yep, Jordan Urell, able to get that score in. Ellis passing it off to Gregory. Sorry, not Ellis, excuse me, Courtney. I'm so sorry, everyone.
Hey, first day.
I know.
First time seeing him.
I knew it sounded wrong, though. Courtney's got the ball. Nissen with the pick. Courtney with the 3-ball. Not able to get it. Ball all the way back. Baylor going down on the fast break. Good Lord. He was.
I'm going to say, we fitting to buy a new rim.
He was what do they say, rumbling and bumbling down.
Absolutely.
Pass up court.
I thought if he gets the opportunity to dunk this one, we in trouble.
Hey, he had a defender that got underfoot like a cat when you're walking into the kitchen.
Absolutely.
And it kind of stumbled him up a little bit, but that's the kind of thing we like to see, man. We don't get to see that kind of thing.
Hey, play hard, man. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's do it. Courtney's got it back, but he's has some opposition coming across that half-point line. Nissen underneath. Jones last touched it, but wait, it's going to stay down here. At least from my angle, but I'm not a referee, so I can't say who touched what.
Yeah, went off the hand of the Pitt player, number 3. That is Caleb Hyman. It did go off the hand initially of Chesapeake, but it bounced up and it caught his fingers on the way out. Caught Hyman's fingers on the way out.
Gregory trying to get past Ellis. Courtney able to get that rebound.
Wide open,
Gregory, but no good this time.
Now Chesapeake's having a hard time catching a break here.
Well, they knew that they were going to try to, see if they were able to make that three and let them shoot it because we can get the rebound, right? Speaking of threes, up in the air. No good. Nissen able to get that rebound. Passes it off to Rivers. Rivers back to Courtney. Courtney driving up. He's got Jones over there. Gregory trying to run point. He's got the pick from Nissen. Drives all the way up.
Wow.
He was going for that dunk, but it got tipped on the way. He had a little contact, and he hit the ground. But he is going to the line for 2, and that's something that Chesapeake right now really needs.
Take all the buckets like that they can get.
Yeah.
5 points separate the two. Bulldogs in the lead 53-48, 3:21 to go. In a game that did not start out like this. Most of the game, Chesapeake just bringing it. But Pitt found a way to stick around.
They did.
And it paid off for them because now that the tide has flowed their way, the buckets are falling their way.
Yep, chat's pretty alive too. We got Cameron Alston. He's still letting them know, get it together. Savannah Soccer Mom, she's there cheering on the Bulldogs for this one. She made a choice. Here we go. Bulldogs driving down, up for three-pointer. A little bit too much on it. Didn't even touch the rim. Where's it staying? It's going down the Chesapeake side.
Nesha the voice in the chat says, "Call Robert's mom." How you doing, Nesha?
How you doing, everybody? Don't forget, this is a truly interactive stream. We try to read everything you guys say. But of course, keep it clean.
Yeah, keep it clean.
But
it's college basketball. Keep it clean.
It is. All right, Rivers got the ball back. No one's saying anything bad, but we're just saying. We're just saying. Courtney decided to go for the 3 anyway. He gets it.
Wow.
And that is going to change the landscape of what this game is right now. 52-53 is the score. 2:55 left on the clock. Pitt making their way down. Passed it off to Hyman. Now Baylor's got his hands on it with a pass from Ramin Harris. Driving back up.
Wow.
Wow, what a shot. Pitt answering the call. That was Dante Ellis with the 2.
Yeah, Ellis found the lane there and somehow figured out a way to float it in for the bucket.
Well, they got to make it the 3 points. And it seems like they're trying it, but Nissen was on the inside, and they got poked out. It's up in the air, hands up.
Ramin Harris there to break up the play.
Just waiting to see what the ref calls.
That was a fast break if he doesn't commit the foul there. So
yeah.
It's one of those, I guess, dare I say, smart fouls. Being such a close game, make him go to the line and earn it, you know.
Bulldogs at the line.
Pitt with 8 team fouls and Chesapeake with 9.
Don't forget, we got another game after this, and we have 3 more after this.
Yes,
that one goes in.
We're just getting going, man. We got Raritan Valley versus Bryant and Stratton coming up next immediately following this game. And then after that one, we got College of Southern Maryland versus Mercer County Community College, and headlining tonight our cross-county neighbors. CCBC Catonsville takes on Washington Adventist to close out day 1 of the Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. Day number 2 tomorrow. Tip-off is at 11 a.m. Not the normal noon time. So just make sure you turn your clocks back an hour tonight.
Yes.
Well, most people's clocks just do it automatically these days.
Yeah, I will say this. If you don't hear me on the first game, it's because I forgot to turn my clock back.
Turn your clock back. Don't leave me here alone. Hey, is Lamont Germany making his illustrious return tomorrow?
He's actually no. I know he's got other games going on.
Gotcha.
Real quick, Chesapeake. Courtney passing that back. Got it to Gregory.
Wow.
Trying to go for that dunk. I told you he wants it. He wants it really bad. You can see he's feeling it. He got the foul, but he did not get the points. But that's the second time he's had a good look at that rim. He obviously really wants it before this game's over.
Right, but you want it at the expense of something like that happening and cost your team, possibly costing your team points.
Well, possibly, but either way.
Hey, if the opening's there, take it. I'm all for it.
He's at the free throw line.
Got to go for the goal, especially no guts, no glory. We're at that point of the game where you might have to take a few risks.
Especially if you're falling behind.
Exactly, by 5.
Yeah, Gregory unfortunately not able to land that first Free throw.
But hey, you know what? This place is gonna erupt if he can work through and actually pull one of those off.
Oh yeah.
Because they're not easy. It's not like he didn't have an open lane. He made that happen, you know.
And
all
that
by
one goes
himself.
in. Whistle's blown. Sounds like a timeout. And that's going to be a timeout called by Pitt. 53-57 is the score. 1:51 on the clock.
And the teams go to their respective benches to figure out this last 1 minute and 51 seconds. Both teams are pretty much out of fouls. So if it
Pretty
stays,
much.
if it
Yeah.
stays close, we're probably going to see a little bit of that foul game come into play.
Yes.
The Bulldogs do have 6 timeouts left to Chesapeake's 2.
Yeah, Chesapeake has been calling a lot of timeouts, mostly because over the past few minutes, once they fell behind, it just started being, try to get a game plan together.
Right. Well, they're trying to get some of that momentum back too, because they've lost it.
Yeah.
Ever since they dropped the lead, I mean, they were holding on there for a while. They allowed the Bulldogs to get within 1 a few times, and then the Bulldogs just could not get that bucket to drop. And then when they finally did, I mean, the shift happened. I mean, all the energy right now, all of that, high energy is definitely on the side of the Bulldogs now. And maybe this timeout will help Chesapeake more than it actually helps Pitt, in terms of trying to switch that momentum, get some of that momentum back. But that's why you've also seen them take a lot more timeouts too. They're just trying to do anything they can to disrupt the flow that Pitt has fallen into.
Yeah.
And they've really taken over this game as they lead by 5. And here we go,
Yep.
Bulldogs ball.
Yep, Hyman on the inbound. He gets that over to Harris. And then on the other end,
It's going to stay down here.
yeah.
They'll keep it.
Looks like it was poked out. And Dante Ellis had it. Whoa. Passes a little bit to the right, and that might actually change some things here.
Yeah, not a good exchange there. Go help out the teammate over there.
Yeah,
There we
pass
go.
was a little too far to the right. It was out of his reach. And looks like,
Had to bring out the towels there.
yep, and there's definitely a foul called. And that's going to be Pitt's 10th team foul. Which means they're going to the line from now on. Kyle Jones with the first shot. Gets it.
3-point game.
Yeah, Kyle Jones, the sophomore guard, standing at 6'3" from Huntingtown, Maryland. There it is.
Two-point game now.
This is a one-possession score game.
Chesapeake's playing them tight all the way to full court. Trying to slow them down, it appears. And
Nice little spin move there. Gives it back to Ellis. Ellis trying to drive up. And he's got it back. It's like he's trying to find a... Very elusive.
buying time. I mean, they're just killing time, too. And what's the call here?
Sounds like a hold.
Holding on the defense.
He was giving them the business.
Oh, no.
Yeah. It's a legit call.
No, I've seen the video, yeah.
Well, there's actually several. I saw a compilation this past week.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
All right, from the free throw line.
It's up. And it's in. Pitt extending their lead to 3. And Chesapeake making a substitution, pulling out Xavier Richards-Powell and bringing back in Courtney. Ball's up. And that's in. 4 points now separating the two teams. And there has been yet another timeout called, this time on the Chesapeake side.
Yeah, Chesapeake's going to go reevaluate their closing game plan. 119. They only have one timeout after this.
One timeout.
They're certainly taking advantage of that. But 119 to go. They trail by 4. I mean, I expect they're going to need to they're going to want to score pretty quick, but they also don't want to push too hard and end up losing. End up with a turnover or something like that.
Well,
the pick has worked pretty well for them so far, but they've it's been non-existent for a while. They'd send Tom Nissen to the top of the key and get him to pick somebody for a wide open jumper. But I don't know that is. I don't know if we got the time for that.
Well, I mean, that's the one thing I was going to expand on what you said about they have the pick situation set up. I mean, both teams have two really big guys on there.
Yeah. I'm surprised that they haven't utilized that more, because when they have, it's been pretty successful. At least in terms of getting that open shot, not necessarily making them all the time, but getting that open shot. Right. That's all you can do. I mean, you can only hope for the opportunities and create the opportunities, and if they're there, whether they fall or not, that's another thing.
Yeah, you can't control that.
So 59-55, Chesapeake with the ball.
Yep. Rivers on the throw-in, sends that one over to Jones. Jones back to River. He's got Courtney over there on the side. There's Jones. He's going to go ahead and send that to Gregory.
There's the pick right there, but he didn't get to it quick enough.
Nope. But he still got under the rim, but ended up handing the ball off to Pitt right here on the steal. And the score, 55-61 with less than a minute left to go. So Chesapeake's really going to have to get something going here.
Yeah, here's what.
And there's another steal from Pitt. Oh, he was going to go for the dunk, but slipped on the floor.
I think he was trying to fake him out under the rim to kick it back outside to buy more time,
which makes sense.
No reason to put it home there and give them a bunch of time, because 6 and 8 points. It's not a big gulf when
it's not
in basketball terms. Just takes a couple fast breaks to turn that around.
Well, that's what you were saying. That's what you always talk about. It's that court.
Yeah,
the fact that
they came into play right there.
Yeah.
So as a result, Chesapeake ends up with the ball instead of Pitt being up by 8. Now we're looking at 45 seconds and a 6-point game. It's a couple of 3-pointers if they can manage to get anything,
or a couple of being fouled under the rim. Like that 7th point or the 7th and 8th point that they were going to get was going to help. It would have been very important.
Absolutely.
And it's crazy the way that happened, especially if things don't go Pitt's way at the end of this. You're going to look directly at that moment right there.
Yeah, that's the moment you're going to look back at.
Yeah.
Aside from the sloppy first half play.
Right.
But if you're talking about sheer what happened there towards the end, that's definitely what you're going to look at. Let's see if Chesapeake can make it interesting here.
Yep. Gregory's got it. 17 on the shot clock, 30 on the game clock. All the way over. There's for 3.
Yep.
Bounces off the rim.
Can't ask for more, though. He's wide open.
Yeah, that was Josh Rivers, freshman guard from Arnold, Maryland.
He's going to get a chance to put up some points here.
And this is the kind of thing that Chesapeake needed. But I can see there being a timeout called directly after these, depending on how the shots go, depending on how the shots fall. But Gregory is really going to have to drain these two if he wants his team to have a chance.
Kayla in the chat says, finish strong, play together.
Boom, there's one. 56-61 is your score, 25 seconds left on the clock. And our next game is going to start about roughly 15 minutes after this one. So please stay around. We are not leaving this channel.
Yeah, we got
in and out.
Raritan Valley.
Baylor's got it.
Bryant, Stratton. Here we go. Oh.
Ooh, this time they did call the foul. I saw that Gregory ran up on Baylor and pushed him. It took him a couple of good minutes for them to call it, but.
And the teams are going to go to their benches.
Yeah, but they got to figure out. Chesapeake's going to have to figure out what they're going to do. I mean, a steal. Missed shot. I mean,
there's a lot you can do for 5 points in 22 seconds.
Right.
You try to get down to get the quick bucket, and then you got to figure out: are you going to immediately foul? You almost have to, because you only got that one timeout. You're probably not going to use it anyway. 22 seconds. I mean, but there's a lot you can do to make up 5 points.
Yeah,
in that amount of time.
timeout's more of an emergency one if you need it.
Yeah, you're sitting on it unless you have to.
Right.
Now, if you got like 1 second, I mean, if you get it down to, a single score, either 2 or 3, and you get the ball with a few seconds left, that's where you use it, and then you can move the ball to half court and work out some kind of play there. Yeah.
Well, you guys are killing it in the chat today. 60+ right now watching this particular basketball contest, NJCAA basketball action. And we have 3 more games today and 5 tomorrow. You don't want to miss any of that action. Please consider subscribing to the channel so that you don't miss any of these teams playing again tomorrow.
All right, Pitt with the throw-in. Here we go. See what Chesapeake has defensively. They're pressing for sure.
Yep.
Gets by him, misses the foul.
There's Ellis. They're going to have to chase this guy down, and they do. McCray was able to get around his defender, get that ball passed off. And now it's time for them to go to the line. And this is the general end of a college basketball or any basketball game. Fouls play a factor. Six-point separates the teams. Here's the 7th if it makes it, and it does.
Got to get something up quick.
Yeah, Gregory's got it. He pulls up for 3. Gets it right off the pull-up. Oh, ref's calling it a 2. Oh, man.
I guess his foot was on the line. Wow.
Man, what a spectacular shot by Alicia Gregory.
Yeah, needless to say, I mean, a little bit of drama here in the end. 12.9 seconds to go. It's a 5-point game. We're right back to that same scenario. 5 points.
Right back where we started.
It's doable, but yeah, you gotta. Everything's got to work in your favor from this point. You still have that timeout in your back pocket if you make something.
And that would have been very favorable, but the ref called it 2. So,
and we'll see what Chesapeake can draw up here.
They're trying to figure out something.
In Pitt's mind, they're just trying to take time off the clock.
Well, but I mean, they're going to have to play defense. I know it's only 12 seconds left, but I mean, a lot can happen in that time. 58-63 is your score. 12.9 seconds left.
And here also, do you gamble a little bit? Do you challenge them to shoot that 3-pointer?
Of course,
because they haven't really proven all game long that they can consistently hit it.
Right, but they have to.
They have to, yeah.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
So either challenge them on it or
don't
give up
the first thing they need to do is try to get this ball. I'm talking about Chesapeake.
Oh, the ref once again not calling the foul back here.
Yep.
On Bazemore.
That allowed him to take a lot of time off the clock.
It's another 3 seconds. Ball's up. No good.
Ooh. All right, it's going to get really interesting if he can't get this one.
That is Dante Ellis, the sophomore guard, staying at 5'5", from Kinston, North Carolina. Not able to get either one of them. That's actually a big thing for Chesapeake. They got a guy right there in the corner. He's putting it up for 3. Doesn't get it. Touches the top of the rim.
3 seconds to go, and that's probably wraps it up right here.
More than likely, I think both teams at this point know that shot was their last chance because they are out of. Whoa, Lord!
I heard that one up here.
I feel like
I just chortled too, or whatever you call it.
You did. I mean,
here we are live on air doing that kind of stuff again.
Here we are live on air, and you're doing that kind of stuff.
You do some crazy stuff too. You have your moments.
I have my moments. Over to the foul line here, free throw. That's after taking a tremendous slap to the forearm. Ellis is up, couldn't get it again. But I mean, at this point, we hate to say it, but we think it's not going to make a difference because of how much time is left and how many points
Yeah.
are there. I mean, if he drains one of them, it's over. I mean, it's already pretty much over. But if he takes one, it's over. There it is. 58-64 is your score. Chesapeake still going for it, but guess what? Pitt just steal it anyway. And yeah, they didn't even bother with that.
That's the game, ladies and gentlemen.
That is the game. The score, 58-64. And my, oh my, what a very close game it was for all of us here. All of you watching on YouTube, what's up? I am Deacon Storm. That is alongside Jimmy Flame. Jimmy Flame, my broadcast partner. And man, what do you think about the game you just saw? It was close, but it wasn't. And then it suddenly switched.
Right. It just an array of stuff going on, I suppose. Started out kind of sloppy.
Yeah.
Pitt just could not score. They were down. By the time they scored their first bucket, it was like well over 6 minutes into the game. It was 8-1. Started off 1-0, 8-1. It was like all these weird scores. We're just going to chalk it up.
Combinations, yeah.
Yeah. We're just going to chalk it off as hey, first games for everybody, right? But then second they went to halftime, close game. Pitt stayed in there, kept fighting. Got to within 3, got to within 1 multiple times. Couldn't quite hit the bucket to put them over the top. By the time that they did, they took the momentum and they just never looked back.
Yes, that's actually a pretty fair assessment of what ended up happening. Either way, score is going to end, and that is going to be Pitt picking up the win, 58-64 here. So in about 13 minutes, you and I are going to be calling the next game. The next game is coming from the College of Southern Maryland Hawks, and they're taking on the Mercer County Community College Vikings. So we're going to be back in a little bit. Hawks, Vikings, in about 15 minutes. Don't leave the channel. We're going to mute, but that doesn't mean we're not here anymore. Staying right here. We will be right back.
I'd like to welcome everybody who's tuned in to check out the Bobcats versus the Lions here on the Mixer, the 2023 Mixer. The Donald Beasley men's basketball Mixer hosted by the Dundalk Lions here in Dundalk, Maryland at the Den. Coming up in about 5 minutes, we've got the Bobcats and the Lions. The Raritan Valley men's basketball team takes on Bryant and Stratton College right here at the Den. If you're in the area, come on down. Seats available, $5 all day long. This will be game number 3 of 5 today. We got 5 more games tomorrow, but this will be game number 3. Don't forget, after the Lions and Bobcats, we've got College of Southern Maryland versus Mercer County Community College coming up. And then later tonight, headlining game, CCBC Catonsville, our cross-county neighbors, take on Washington Adventist, the junior varsity team coming in to Dundalk. And then tomorrow, 11 a.m. tip-off. Don't forget to set your clocks back, and we're setting ours back as well and getting things underway for an 11 a.m. tip-off for the 2023 Donald Beasley men's Mixer. And tipping off first would be Raritan Valley versus Pitt Community College, who just claimed a victory today. Pitt defeating Chesapeake. Followed by the College of Southern Maryland taking on Bryant and Stratton, who you're about to see. And then CCBC Catonsville takes on Mercer County Community College, headlined by your Dundalk Lions taking on the Washington Adventist junior varsity squad. $5 either day. Concessions are available. Drinks, hot dogs, chips, all the good stuff. So come on down if you want to check it out live. If not, stay tuned right here on YouTube. The chat is open for the uninitiated. We do shout outs. You got a shout out you want to make? You're following a player, you're following a team, a person in particular. We do those. So get them in the chat. You want to tell us where you're watching the game from? Let us know. We love finding out where people are watching the games from. And for Raritan Valley, now the roster that I have, we're checking out these teams for the first time today, by the way. So the roster that I have, Alif Bass is a guard, sophomore guard from Newark, New Jersey. Trayvon Blount, also a guard, sophomore from Montclair, New Jersey. Ernest Carter, Damon Strand, Elijah Motley, Jordan Riley, Tim Godwin, Zion Hammond, Brian Hobson, and Alicia White, rounding out the Raritan Valley men's basketball roster. We'll have the starters for you shortly. And for Bryant and Stratton, Josiah Dow, Khalil Oden, Kanari Jones, Richard Goodwright, Cameron Jones Hood, Kamani Small, Aaron Jones, Jordan Morency, Jamar Powers, Juwan Oden, Christopher Williams, Devon Brown, Aiden Patel, Kevin Copeland, Rayshawn Wallace, Destin Davenport, and Desmond Graham. The starters for Bryant Stratton, Josiah Dow, Cameron Jones Hood, Aaron Jones, Juwan Oden, and Devon Brown. And the starters for Raritan Valley, Alif Bass, Ernest Carter, Damon Strand, Tim Godwin, and Alicia White. And on the overhead PA announcing the starters, Deacon Storm.
Bryant and Stratton Bobcats and the Raritan Valley Vikings. We begin starting here with starters with us.
Game number 3 about to get going. Referees come out to center court as the players get their last minute words in. And here comes the starting lineups.
zero. The starting forward, sophomore, standing 6'8", Josiah Dodd. The number 3, sophomore guard, standing at 6'2", from Norfolk, Virginia, Cameron Jones Hood. At number 10, standing 6'4", the sophomore wing, Raritan Jones. Standing 5'10", the freshman guard from Chesapeake, Virginia, Taiwan Odin. Standing 6'4", sophomore forward, Levi Brown, number 23. And now the starters for Raritan Valley. Number 1, standing 6'1", New Jersey, Elite Bobcats. Number 3, standing 6 foot tall from Norway, New Jersey, the sophomore guard, Cardinals. And number 4, standing 6 foot 3 from Danville, New Jersey, the sophomore guard, Damon Stratton. Standing 6 foot 4, sophomore guard from New Jersey, Tim Godwin. And number 24, Fletcher White, sophomore forward, Catonsville, New Jersey.
And there are your starting lineups for both teams, Bryant and Stratton, and Raritan Valley. Ready to tip off game number 3 of the mixer. Players take their positions. Deacon Storm, how are you, my brother?
I'm in position.
You're in position.
In one of the many positions I have today.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody wearing a lot of hats today. Here comes the tip-off, and no one wins that one, it looks like.
Oh,
The Bulldogs take control.
already with the steal. But the rim loses it. And that's going to be Raritan Valley's ball. Trying to get myself situated here.
Well, we're situated.
Yes. yes.
Raritan wearing the black jerseys, and in the gray with the blue stripes, Bryant and Stratton.
Up for the 3 ball. It is nothing. Hits nothing. Right into the hands of Bryant and Stratton.
Got a good look at it, but put a little bit too much power behind that one. He's going to have to rein that in.
Up for the pull-up jumper. Bryant and Stratton rebounds. All the way over in the corner for 3, and he drains that one. That is Cameron Jones Hood.
Well, they're going to call that a 2.
Really?
Yep, they're going to call it a 2. It's close.
Well, I'm not a referee, so I can't say. So
Yeah,
2 points.
the referee was right there.
Stepping back here in the valley. Ernest Carter dishes that one off to Tim Godwin. Godwin drives all the way up. Doesn't get anything good. Josiah Dow on the rebound. Dow's taking it down. He holds on to it. Looks like he was going to pass it off for a second to Odin, but he decided not to. On the inside to Brown. Underneath. Four of the Raritan Valley players. Sorry, the entire team was surrounding him. I didn't see the 5th one.
Nobody guarding the outside there.
Wow.
I wonder if they're just basically telling them to go ahead and take their 3-point. I wonder if in the scouting report it said something about their 3-point abilities or something. I don't understand why all 5 players were under the rim like that, but hey, that's what happened.
Yeah. I guess they knew that ball wasn't really going anywhere. And Raritan Valley taking it back up on their own. Man. Lots of opposition, lots of defense underneath by Bryant and Stratton. And there's another steal. Score still 2-0 here. Been a lot of possessions. Going up for the 3.
Oh,
Gets it.
Raritan.
That was Damon Strand, the sophomore guard from Plainfield, New Jersey. And there's already a timeout here. Checking out the chat during the timeout. We got some shout outs to Bryant and Stratton.
Who's that? Alex Lewis, it says.
Yeah, we got Coach Lee, we got Alex Lewis, Alicia Stiles, Jamie Powers. Giving up some love for the in Rasta, giving up some love for their home team or some of their players.
Yeah, if this is the first time you're checking out this broadcast, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, hit the thumbs up button. The thumbs up button goes a long way in helping us out here. And share it with your friends and family. If you got a family member who wants to, see one of these Cats play, share the link with them.
Oh, he goes all the way to the rim, but nothing going there. Raritan stops him in his tracks. 3-ball up in the air. It skips off the glass, but it does not go in. That was Tim Godwin on the try. Brian Stratton, off the back of his foot a little bit, but he got it. That's Odin. Odin passing it over. Underneath, looks like they may have lost it. They were fighting for it, and Raritan is going to keep it.
Power play there.
Yeah, he had a considerable amount of leverage on the ball there.
Yeah, David Strand wasn't letting that ball go up for nothing. Ernest Carter is going to throw this one in.
Yep.
Keeps it.
Raritan starting to drive in a little bit. That's Alicia White.
Both teams testing down under early on in this one, neither giving up any real estate there.
Yeah. Now remember, this is our first day back, and this is our first time seeing this team. If anyone in the chat recognizes that we have said someone's name wrong, please tell us, and we will correct it on the spot. All right, Bryant and Stratton trying to get some leverage here to the rim, and they do, but unfortunately the shot doesn't fall the way they wanted to.
Wow.
Man, that ball is everywhere. That was Devon Brown on the try.
Yeah, I was going to say Devon Brown sticking with that one.
Whoa.
Beginning to end. Even though it didn't go his way, you got to love the hustle.
Got a little bit of...
We shall see what's going on here. They're going to take some shots here. A shooting foul.
Yep. The Bobcats are really trying. We're really trying just a second ago. Ooh, there it is.
Don't forget, coming up after this one, College of Southern Maryland takes on Mercer County. And then finally, at the end of the day, CCBC Catonsville takes on Washington Adventist Junior Varsity.
Ball's up and in. 2-5 is your score here. 16:26 left in the first half. Bobcats just swinging that ball around. Multiple quick passes right now. Odin has it, but he fell.
Trying to get between two players there. That was Alif Bass and Ernest Carter in his way.
He got tripped up a little bit.
Just a little.
Inbound pass is going to be performed by Devon Brown. Goes for the 3-ball. Gets it in like butter. That was Josiah Dow, the sophomore forward. From Charlotte, North Carolina. Raritan driving to the rim. They're going to answer. That's Alif Bass. Their number one answers. Trying to get that ball out. Crowd coming alive. Pass it directly to Raritan Valley. Up, there's a little
outside.
bit. Yep.
Comes on. Wow, nice.
Decides to go for it. Could not get that ball to drop.
He had a nice look there, but couldn't get it to complete the points.
White was just trying to get it in. But Raritan has it back. Trying to drive it up. Can't get through. It's Tim
Wow.
Godwin, but he passes it off, and this one's in. Going strong to the rim. That is Damon Strand, the sophomore guard from Plainfield, New Jersey. Showing everybody where he's from.
Not only is he playing strong to the rim, man, he was playing above the rim. I mean, his chest. I mean, his chest must have been, right there at the height of the rim.
Up at the three. Unfortunately, a miss for Khalil Odin. Raritan Valley trying to rally up, and there's a little bit of, a little bit of contact there.
And we got Josiah Dow coming into the game for Bryant and Stratton. I'm trying to remember, were these the uniforms that Bryant and Stratton wore here last year?
I don't think so.
They're
Ball
not,
is
they
up and no good. Into the hands of Bryant and Stratton, the Bobcats. Passes it over, trying to do a little bit of a shimmy. That's Jones Hood. Here we go, coming up to the rim for the pull-up jumper. Does not get that one to go in. That is Kaiwan Odin on the miss. Raritan coming back down the other end. Three ball up in the air. No good. That was Damon Strand on the try. Passes it over. Lost it. Rayshawn Wallace couldn't keep his hands on it when it was going up in the air.
Yeah, man, he's going for the gold there, but couldn't complete the transaction. He'll go to the line, though.
First game of the season for everybody.
13:45 to go. 9-5.
Ball's up.
Lions with the lead.
Yep. One of the Raritan players trying to get some knowledge from the referee. That was Damon Strand, trying to figure out what happened here. Get some clarity on some rules here. Ball's up. And it's in. It was Rayshawn Wallace completing the play. Raritan on their way down. It's Ernest Carter. And he lost it a little bit, but Raritan able to get it back.
Nice defense there.
Yeah, some tight defense. There it is for three, though. And that one goes in. All the defense in the world ain't going to stop that.
Absolutely not.
Yep, that was Elisha White for three. 6-12 is your score. 13:05 left in the first half. About 7 minutes into this game.
The Raritan bench is coming alive.
Tried to fake out the pass, but it didn't work out. Raritan by themselves on the lay-in. He hits it before it touches the rim, and that's going to go ahead and be a goaltender.
That's a goaltending right there.
Absolutely.
Raritan off to a very, very fast start as they lead 14-6.
And
Bobcats haven't had an answer in a while.
Yeah, there hasn't been an answer from the Bobcats. They haven't scored in a few minutes. And here come the Bobcats. Inbound pass by Josiah Dow. He's got Aiden Patel waiting with him. And Patel's driving up. Bass is guarding. Oh, Patel lost the handles of it, but he was able to get it back. Passes it back out. Man wide open. All the way over in the corner. Goes for the three. Gets it.
Money.
Jordan Morency
They needed something like that to slow down some of this momentum that Raritan has early on here. 12-15 to go. Bobcats trailing 9-14.
Long three up in the air. That one did not get to where he wanted it to go. Bobcats able to get that back. Patel driving down. Passes it over. And looks like we might have... Looks like there might be some contact, and this one's on Raritan.
Yep, so we'll stop right here and get a throw in.
Yep, Morency is at the baseline waiting for the inbound. Well, and they lost it. Raritan Valley driving down. Oh, he couldn't get the ball up in the air where he wanted it.
A lot of contact under the rim there. Yeah, a lot of contact. It's going to be a shooting foul. So we'll see a Leaf Bass go to the line here.
Leaf Bass, 6'1" sophomore out of Newark, New Jersey, by way of Roselle Catholic.
And don't forget the chat's open. Get your shout-outs in. We do halftime shout-outs. We do shout-outs throughout the game as well. Let us know where you're watching from. You up in New Jersey? Somewhere in North Carolina? Somewhere right down the street? We want to know. We love finding out where people are watching these broadcasts from.
Yeah.
And this is a highly interactive broadcast, so definitely make sure you get your shout-outs in there. Send us your messages. We interact all game long.
Bobcats down on the end, swinging it around again. Trying to keep that ball out of the hands of Raritan, but they pass it on the inside.
2-on-1.
Could not get the hook shot to fall. Yeah. Raritan's on their way down once again, and we got us a travel. Looks like he stopped and then passed the ball. Probably should have passed it while he was still in motion.
Absolutely. You could hear the little foot stomps, too.
Yes.
Undoubtedly. Well, the coach is out on the court.
Well, I'm going to do these shout-outs real quick. We got people from Virginia, Lexington, North Carolina. Plainfield, New Jersey's in the chat.
Excellent.
And, yes. And, yeah, Lexington. Oh, that one's off the front of the rim.
That was more like an errant alley-oop attempt.
Yes.
But nice follow-up
we see
by Devon Brown.
Raritan making their way down. Passing that one back. Damon Strand's got it. Decides to go for the long three. Does not get it. Bobcats driving. Josiah Dow out there. He had it. Long pass over the three. Does not get it this time.
Nice pass though.
Yeah, Raritan has got the ball. As a Leaf Bass. Up there at the top of the key. Passing it over. Wow. Gets it, and it is good. Kanari Jones drove to the rim and met some contact. Got the and one.
Trayvon Blount.
Thank you.
It's okay. Still getting used to both of these teams. With Trayvon Blount with the
what's funny, man?
Monster drive.
As soon as we get used to the last players,
the
next game
then
starts.
It's time to get used to the next one. Yeah. Tomorrow's going to be a dynamite broadcast, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we would have gotten a lot more warmed up. Trust me. This is our first day too. Okay, give us a break.
I got you, man.
Up in the air, thank you.
And Trayvon Blount can't put it away.
Unfortunately, 11-16 is the score. It is up in the air, and no good. Raritan grabs it, taking it down. Ernest Carter tried to go all the way to the rim, but got some stops. But it looks like he might be disrupting it. But never mind. The Bobcats got it back all the way over there. Three's up in the air, and it doesn't make it. Trying to figure this one out. Yep, Raritan got it back. Josiah Dow had it for a second, but I guess he couldn't really find someone that could keep the ball secure.
And here comes Damon Strand setting up the play.
Trying to get a little cross up. Got the jumper, and it's in.
There you go.
That Damon Strand, one of the starters for Raritan Valley. Oh, Lord.
Hold on.
A little bit of a, it wasn't a shove, it was more of a bounce off of. If that makes any sense.
We'll roll with it. See what's going on here.
Just waiting for the refs to figure that part out.
Josiah Dow's waiting out of bounds for the ball as Trayvon Blount moves in to guard him.
Yep, Odin has it. Passes it off the dial. Back to Odin. Over for the three. Doesn't go in this time. That's Jordan Morency. We got an injured player over there, but the play is still going to continue to go. His hands got him, but they're going to go ahead and call a timeout. Looks like that is
Ernest Carter.
Ernest Carter, thank you.
Yeah, he's coming off immediately. They're going to send somebody else out there.
Yeah, something happened to his hand. I didn't see it. Can't show the replay because we don't have one.
Right.
So, all right, they are calling for medical assistance, so this may be a little bit worse than we thought. Either way, the game is still going to go on while they tend to Ernest Carter. Up at the top, Trayvon Blount.
Yeah, if we get any news on that, we'll keep you posted.
Yeah. Stepped up.
He is being checked on, though. There's someone down there checking on him right now. Just hope for the best.
Hoping for the best.
And he's looks like they're still checking that hand.
Meanwhile, the Bobcats are going up, trending.
Long three.
Got an open spot, and that one didn't go. That was Kaiwan Odin on the try. Alif Bass, he decides to take it all the way in. Unfortunately, hands it back to the other team. Bobcats driving down. Long pass all the way down for three. It goes in.
Wow. Wide open.
That was Cameron Jones-Hood on the three ball. Raritan starting to drive down.
Trying to shake him off.
Yep, Jones-Hood's keeping track, though.
Yeah.
And that's going to stay down here. It was tipped. It was tipped by Jones-Hood as he was attempting to pass the ball out to the corner.
Leaf Bass with the throw and looking for somebody.
Yep, inbound pass. Wow, that was a dangerous pass.
Oh, this is the tip in.
A little bit early on the jump, it looked like.
Yeah.
From Trayvon Blount, but
I'll tell you, some of these players in Raritan, like, they got ups.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of these players, they're going above the rim.
Pass on the inside. So he's going to try to back it up a little bit, play it in the post.
Travel. It's got to be a travel. He's going to call it out of bounds?
Looks like it. Didn't seem like a,
okay.
yeah.
I guess I miscalled it. Looked like a travel to me, but I'm not a referee either.
See, I say that all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Just in case there's any confusion out there. We're just the play-by-play team.
Yep.
We're not actually on the court.
So, my phone is like almost dead, so if you want to monitor things.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. I only got like 20 left.
You plugged it in, didn't you?
Well, I have a plug. There's nowhere to.
There's usually, we don't have the plug in up here.
Yeah, Rich isn't
here. Yeah, we do right there.
You do? Yeah, but I don't have a. Anyway, moving on to this.
I'm going in the chat.
Yeah, Jimmy's going to check out the chat and see what you guys may have said. I may have missed this. Why we haven't said anything about it in a minute. All right. Bobcats looking for an inbound. Brings it up. Only was able to hit the front of the rim, but there's the three-point shot. That one hits the inside of the rim, bounces out, but Bobcats able to get it back. Nice quick pass underneath. Give it to Cameron Jones-Hood, and he's able to get the 2 points. Raritan. trying their best. Whoa. Lots of contact there. Very, very, very tight defense.
Bonnie Brisbane's watching in New York City. Robert Wallace is watching in South Ozone Park. We've got B-Dot saying the Strand family watching from New Jersey. Hey, what's up, New Jersey?
What's up, guys? What's up? What's up, Strands?
GP6 says, let's go Bobcats. And Soldier says, Jersey guards different. Terrence Johnson says, Motley for Raritan is my nephew. Go Eli.
All right, we'll go Eli.
Yeah, keep that chat going. And then Robert Wallace says, let's go King Ray, Rayshawn's father, Queens, New York. Got a couple viewers from New York City.
Like it. I like it.
Yeah. We got a 1916 game here. The Lions lead the Bobcats 20-16.
Yep, and to clarify, Raritan Valley Lions.
Yeah, Raritan Valley, my bad.
Not the Dundalk Lions, who will be playing again tomorrow evening. That's when they'll play. So we got ourselves a timeout here. Your score 16-20, like Jimmy said. 6:47 left on the clock. Decent amount of fouls here.
Yeah, it's a close game. 6:47 to go in the first half, 20-16 here in game number 3 of the Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. Just to let you guys know again that we moving forward, we are calling this the Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer from here on out. Every year we start the season with a weekend mixer where we invite a lot of teams in. This weekend we got 10 games. This is game number 3 of day 1. We got 2 more to go after that. But Donald Beasley was a local figure here. He was a coach here at Dundalk. He grew up right down the road, Turner Station, Sparrows Point Hall of Fame, a number of local sports Hall of Fames, and we're proud to be able to call this mixer, name it after him, the Donald Beasley men's mixer. Looks like the teams are ready to come back out on the court. But here we got Bryant and Stratton taking on Raritan Valley.
Yep, Bobcats and Lions. And eventually there will be another Bobcats versus Lions, except it'll be Bryant and Stratton versus Dundalk some point this season.
Glenn Haynes says, Rayshawn, uncle in Atlanta. So we got a viewer down in Atlanta, down in the ATL.
ATL, A-Town down. Peace up, A-Town down. I said it right.
There you go. Right. You'll get it.
Yes.
They'll forgive you.
Yeah, it's been a day. All right. Bobcats down here on their end. Lots of quick passing. Guarding that one up. Right now, Josiah Dow has his hands on it right in the paint. Passes that one off to Khalil Odin. Driving on the inside, all the way back out for the three-point shot, and that was in. Kissed off the glass. Cameron Jones-Hood with the 3.
Rainbow 3.
Oh, yeah.
See the height that ball got?
You see where it touched the glass? It was pretty high.
Yeah.
Raritan Valley on the other end. Trying to get it together. Trayvon Blount passes it back to Leaf Bass.
And with that, we got a 1-point game, too.
That is true. It's the closest this game has been all day. Although it's been a pretty close game in general. That one just kind of rolled off the rim there right into the hands of the Bobcats. Bobcats driving down over in the corner. Khalil Odin threatened the 3, but instead sent it underneath.
He'll go to the line anyway.
Yeah, he's going to go to the line anyway. That was Devon Brown on the attempt. But he's going to go to the foul line.
Looks like Jordan Warranty is on the, waiting to come in the game. He's up, ready to pop. He'll probably pop in after this free throw.
Yep.
And then number 32 is standing up as well, and that's Kevin Copeland, freshman forward from Hampton, Virginia.
Yeah, well, there's probably going to be some subs after this shot here.
And here they come. So number 14 is not exiting. Number 4 is exiting.
Mm-hmm.
That's Cameron Jones-Hood, who you've talked about quite frequently these past few
he's
moments.
been busy. He's
going to take a little rest here.
It's up and in.
And then the next substitute, comes in. Number 32, Kevin Copeland coming in. And
Score all night up 20-20 with 5:35 left here on the clock.
Devon Brown will have a seat now.
Raritan trying to get some space here. Big long three.
Wow.
Gets it in. That's Damon Strand on the three.
Long three. Threw up a rainbow of his own there.
Yep.
Driving.
Or you could just drive in. He almost got that one. But unfortunately unable to complete the play. That is Kaiwan Odin. He got that penetration. He got in there. The ball touched the rim, but rolled out. Would have been a 3-point play if he had gotten it.
Yeah, he's just going to take some free throws here.
We got Devon Brown's uncle from Norfolk.
Yeah, GP6 says Devon Brown, uncle, Norfolk, Virginia. Shout out to folks watching down in Norfolk, Virginia. Says, let's go D Brown 23. All right, let's do it, yeah.
Ball's up.
Oh, in and
And
out.
out. In and out. 5:07 left here in the first half.
Long three
Long three again. This time bounced off the back of the rim right into the hands of the Bobcats. Better watch out. And the steal worked.
Gets in the way of that. And then another steal.
Oh, my
layup.
goodness.
Doesn't get easier than that.
Not at all.
Yeah, Jordan Morency right there. Right place, right time.
Morency able to get that ball out of the hands of Ernest Carter, who's back on the court after that little injury scare we had. And he's handling quite nice. Whatever was going on with his hand is not happening anymore.
Yeah, it's good to see that, it's just, he just needed a few moments to figure it out.
Whoa, got that off, up,
Wow.
and in. My goodness. Khalil Odin.
With the pose at the end even.
Well, I mean, the way he was saying, the way that the ball was, he kind of had no choice but to stand like that. He just held it.
Absolutely, yeah. Great shot, though. 25-23 Bobcats.
Oh, tried to get that one in, Elisha White. Tried to get that in. Just had a little bit too much oomph on it. Bobcats now down here on the other end. Oh, a little bit too many hands on the ball. Lost it. But guess who's got it? Morency.
Again.
Picks it up, picking up the trash and putting it in the right receptacle.
We might just have to nickname him Right Place, Right Time.
Right place, right time.
You know what I mean? That's the second in a row.
Yep, 3:22 left on the clock. 27 points to 23. Raritan in the lead, and man, that was a lot of guarding.
Some wrestling going on down there. With the big elbow.
That was a big elbow. Going to the line now. Both teams over 7.
3:15 to go, though. Another close one. 27-23 Bobcats. So far, every game today has been pretty close. Beginning to end. This one's starting out that way.
Yeah, there hasn't been a major blowout today, which is honestly kind of normal for this kind of, for the mixers, at least the last few that I've done.
Alice Stiles in the chat says, Rayshawn, Grandma, New York.
New York City.
What's up, New York?
Or state. One of the two.
And Life with J.D. Walker says, Rayshawn Wallace's mom watching. Good luck, son.
Morency for 3. Oof. Actually looked like it was going to go in, but completely missed. Did hit the backboard, though. 27-25 is your score. Down here on the other end, Ernest Carter passes it off. Gets the 3 up. No good. That was Damon Strand on the attempt.
That one looked good about 90% of the way.
Yeah, Stratton was down there already.
Same with that one.
Oh, yeah. And Carter able to get that before anyone else does. Going up for 3.
Ooh.
No good. Nice, quick inside pass with some heat on it. And it works out. Damon Strand able to get 2. And guess what? Score's tied.
Get yours, Damon. Get yours.
Kaiwan Odin taking the ball down. And Josiah Dow, they swapped it, but Odin's got it back. Pull-up jumper, hits the front of the rim. Able to get the rebound for himself. Morency out for 3. Only hits the corner in between the backboard and the rim, so that's no good. Score's knotted up at 27. He was going to pass it. Instead went for 3. Doesn't get it. Rebound grabbed by Elisha White. Carter driving up, passing it back out. Pull-up jumper. Boom. 2 points.
Just how they drew it up, right?
Just how they, I'm sure.
Lions 29, Bobcats 27. 1:27 to go.
And Bobcats, Morency trying to get in there, but
Whistle.
got a whistle.
It's the 8th team foul on Raritan.
Well,
And
I can
here
see
comes,
this. Who's coming in?
we got Aaron Jones poised to come in, and then who's that? That's Devon Brown is coming in.
Is coming in.
And now we go to the free throws. Jordan Morency from Reno, Nevada, went to Bishop Minogue High School.
Able to drain the first one.
There you go. 28-29, looking to tie it up right here. And he's able
he
to do it.
He does it.
How about that?
And with that, he goes and takes the seat. Raritan looking for that inbound, but it's
Brown with the
stolen.
steal. Trying to find somebody.
Yeah, Dow looking for found the long 3 that is drained. All the way down. Khalil Odin. Carter driving up, trying to get a little something. He does on his own.
Nice touch on the end of that.
Oh,
Very
yeah.
nice touch. Driving.
That's Odin.
Brown.
Brown, yep. And it's like they were fighting over that one.
Brown's going to take a shot here. Oh, we're not at shots yet. My bad.
Nope, not yet.
I'm overstating things here. Jumper.
Speaking of shots, that was in and out. But they put it back up for 2. 47 seconds left here in the first half. Bring it down for the pull-up jumper. It goes in and out. That was Bass on the attempt. Coming down this end, it is Kaiwan Odin passing it off from between Dow and Odin, but that is tipped.
Yeah, he just lets it go out of bounds there. It was off the hand
Of Bass.
No, it was Odin.
Odin touched? Okay. I thought Bass touched it.
No, my bad. Yeah, it was Bass.
Okay. Oh, yet another. He got his hands on it again, but this time Bobcats kept it, but this time the hands are on the right. Oh! Knocked it loose. Oh my God!
Somebody check on that man.
Oh, he's good.
He's right back
He's
up.
good. But that was kind of a save. 3 for 3, and it just kisses the side of the rim.
And
that's going to end the half, and
absolutely.
what an ending of the half that was.
Big crash landing there. Wake up the crowd there in front. Speaking of the crowd,
I don't know if that's a crowd. I think that's the next team that's
the next
playing.
team. Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Still plenty of seats here. If you're in the area, come on down to the den and check out live basketball. This is game number 3. We're at the half right now. Another close one.
Yeah, we're at the half of the third game. We have 2 more coming up, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about the fact that all 3 of our games have either gone to the half tied
Absolutely,
or less than 3 points.
Exactly.
And that's something that never happens. I'm sorry to keep cutting you off. I'm just excited.
No, please cut me off.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I'm excited too.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited.
Mixer, I can't say that this is what was expected in the mixer. Sometimes we're prone to seeing blowouts because of mismatches, yada yada. But today, man, all the matches have been very, very competitive. This one, of course, right there with it. We got a 34-31 game. It's a 3-point game.
Yeah. Yep. So in about 10 minutes, we'll be right back with you. So don't go anywhere. We're going to mute it. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Get your shout-outs in.
Yeah, and he's going to read them off.
I'm going to call shout-outs, right? I'm going to call shout-outs in about, 14 minutes? Let's say 10 minutes. Come back.
Right. Yeah. It's going to be about 15. They changed the clock on us. So
oh, they did?
Yeah, they did. Well, it used to say 10, but now it says 14. We'll be back in about roughly.
Big time production, baby.
Big time. All right, we'll see you in a little bit.
We'll be right back. And we're back, game 3. Second half tip-off, or second half slated to begin here in about a minute between Bryant and Stratton and Raritan Valley. It's a close one. 34-31. Bobcats with the lead here in another close game. Part of the 2023 Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer hosted by the Dundalk Lions here in Dundalk, Maryland. If you're in the area, come on down to the Den. Seats still available. $5 gets you in all day long. All 5 games. We're in game number 3, so we got 2 left. 2 more coming up after this one. The College of Southern Maryland, the Hawks. Just saw them filing into the building versus Mercer County Community College. And rounded off tonight, the CCBC Catonsville Cardinals take on Washington Adventist junior varsity squad. That's coming up later. But here, we got a tight one. It's 34-31. The Bryant and Stratton team leads Raritan Valley. Deacon Storm will be back with me shortly. He's probably down at the concession stand grabbing a hot dog or something. Keep that energy level up for the remainder of this game. There's the buzzer, and we're about to get going here in the second half. In the chat, it's filled up. Ross says, let's go Bobcats. Glenn Haynes, let's go Rashawn. Telly Odin. It's Kawan Odin, pronounced Kiwan. Oh, Kiwan, yeah, instead of Kawan. Gotcha. Thank you for the correction there, Telly. And then, we're back at GP6 from Norfolk, Virginia. We're underway here. As Leaf Bass takes it in, top of the key. We got a whistle already. And we'll see what this is all about. Stoppage of play here. Alice Stiles, Rashawn's grandma. All right. Kuev says, Odin boys. And then down to Alice Stiles, Rashawn, grandma, New York. So shout out. We got viewers all over the place today. If you haven't chimed in yet, the chat is open. Get your shout outs in. Let me know where you're watching from. And Damon Strand stands out of bounds waiting to throw this one in. As soon as they get this one sussed out, Ernest Carter is over there talking to the referee. Trying to figure this one out. And here we go. Seems to be a little confusion down here on the court. And there's the whistle. All right, he throws it back. Carter is going to bring this one up. Passes off to Bass. Bass keeps it. 3-point line. Long two. Oh. 3-pointer up and in and out. Alicia White. No good. Here come the Bobcats. What's up, man?
Hey.
I got your back. I got you.
Thank you.
There we go, the first score of the second half, 36-31, Bobcats.
So I didn't miss too much. Okay.
It's just that one basket.
Yeah.
There was a big stoppage of play. Long 3 misses. Rebound. Raritan Valley. Stalling. Passes over. Stays outside. White passes clear across the court to Carter. Carter drives in. Jumper in. Back to a 3-point game. 36-33 Bobcats.
Yeah, and Carter, he got that ball over there on the corner, stepped up, shot that 2-pointer when he was clean and open.
Jumper good.
Speaking of clean and open, that's pretty good. Josiah Dow with the 2 after he gets into the paint. Excuse me.
You got it. Here comes Bass. Setting up the play. Dribbles, drives from the free throw line off the rim and backboard. Bobcats. Coming back the other way. A little dribble, a little stop. Oh, tries to pass it out. It's Kiwan Odin. Underneath and no good. As Josiah Dow couldn't find the bottom of the basket.
Yeah, he got in there. He got the penetration that he was looking for, but, there's a little bit of opposition, and he wasn't necessarily impatient on it, but he wanted to try to get that ball in, try to get it through the foul, but he could not. And now he's going to the line.
You take the shots when you can get them. And Dow puts it up, makes the first one. (39-33) Bobcats. Second half of game 3.
Whoa. He tried to slam that one in.
Absolutely. And he just
falls on it. Yeah.
I was going to say, they're going to eventually have to call a whistle.
Yeah, that's a fumble recovery.
I love it. Devon Brown just lays on it to maintain possession. It's going to be taken out by Cameron Jones-Hood. Looking to get it in. Passes inside.
That's Dow. Loses
it, yeah. Back the other way. Raritan driving. Puts it up. That was okay, I guess we're not going to call anything there.
No, there was no foul called.
Long three, no good. Rebound Raritan off the fingertips of Aaron Jones. Still driving, still inside. Wow, and finally we get a whistle.
Yeah, Tim Godwin was able to wrestle that right out of his hands. Just pure strength. He just couldn't get that ball in the basket. Oh, we got a man down.
Yeah, Kewan Oden's still down. We did have a name correction in the chat, by the way. It's Kewan Oden. Hold on.
Look at.
I'm going back to make sure. Yeah, Kewan, it says.
Okay, so Kewan.
I think we were calling Kawan or something.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah.
We were. Yeah,
so my bad. Thank you for the correction.
Well, that's what we asked them from the jump. Like, let us know. Let us know. We're seeing these terrific junior college basketball players at the same time for the first time. So,
and Angel Culver in the chat says, watching from Oahu, Hawaii. That's the farthest distance so far today that I know of. Oahu, Hawaii.
Now, Hawaii is much further than that particular point of Canada. So, yes.
Yes,
you're correct.
And a lot farther than New York.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Aiden Patel with the ball, passes it off outside. Here we go with the drive. Bounce pass underneath. Around too hard. Rebound Raritan.
Oh, over the head pass. It's just, there was not enough power underneath that. It fell short, and he tried to adjust position so he could grab it, but that's when, he ended up flying out of bounds.
Tim Godwin waits to start this play. Bounce pass in to Bass. Bass between the legs, dribbles up, passes back, drives inside, jumper. Off the rim, off the backboard, 2 points.
Great penetration by Tim Godwin to get there, get a nice shot, and actually selected it perfectly. Got in there for 2.
Patel brings it across half court, looks, passes outside. Goes under. Patel is crossing court, looking for the pass. Gets it. Keeps it outside. Three-pointer off the rim, no good. And wow, what a drive. Looked great. Got nothing out of it, though. Here comes Raritan. Keeps it outside. Three-pointer. In. And that's Josiah Dow with the three-pointer. Raritan takes the lead, 40-39. That's not Josiah Dow.
We actually don't have that.
We don't have
on paper.
Yeah, so who's number 0? Anyone in the chat, tell us who number 0 is, because the roster does not have a number 0 in it.
Yeah, we can only remember what we got.
Again, we're just being incredibly transparent today about the information that we have. Here's
oh my goodness.
Dow.
Yeah, Dow put a little bit too much juice on that one. If he would have had a little more touch on it, maybe it would have fallen in, but that thing almost went back out to the foul line.
Yeah, David Strand keeps it outside, looking for an opening.
Whoa.
Puts it up anyway.
Whoa.
And one.
Whoa.
Strand is pumped.
Damon Strand off balance, 1 foot, got the spin around, and I'm not even – he called it a jumper? I mean, he was – he put it in.
He jumped in the air and he threw it up.
That is 2 points. That's what.
It's 2 points is what exactly.
Yeah.
And he'll still go to the line for one more.
What an incredible play.
Absolutely. A sophomore from Plainfield, New Jersey. And I think that's our first and one of the day. 16 minutes to go.
In this game, you mean?
Yeah.
And he
Gets that
completes it.
too. Yeah. 43-39. Bobcats suddenly find themselves behind by 4 points. And Josiah Dow will take it out. As everyone gets set up, Patel's down to receive it. He's going to bring it across. Looking for his play. Passes out. Comes up. Stays outside. Jumper.
Yeah.
Oh, in and out, no good. Rebound. Khalil Odom. Pass outside. Speeding up the pace of play here off the back of the rim. No good. Patel with the rebound. He's coming up. Passes outside to number 10. Back inside to Brown, and there's a foul.
Yeah, Patel to Brown. That was a great pass. He got it right, like threaded that needle. But Brown could not turn around and complete that play. But he did get the foul, so it's still another chance for points.
Yep, shooting foul. He'll throw him up here. Devon Brown. Aaron Jones looks on, gives him a little high five or whatever you call, a little slap of the hand. I'm just trying. Hey, I'm just talking with my eyes here, right? Hey, gets the second one.
Isn't that what we do?
Exactly. Speak with your eyes, brother. 41-43.
Yes.
Bobcats trailing. And
Whoa.
Bringing on the pressure. Passes back out to Morency, back up top. Three.
Almost.
No good. Josiah Dow with the rebound. Here comes Khalil Odom. Bounce pass inside. Brown. 2 points.
Great to find that lane with Brown just kind of waiting underneath in the post, and he turns around and gets that point in.
And Odom bounce pass over. Jones Hood. Double team.
They got him trapped over there.
Gets rid of the ball. Oh, no call there. Back outside. Three. And it's no good. Off the rim. But rebound, Raritan. Easy two.
Still get the 2 points. They still keep the lead.
45-43. 14-23 to go. Here comes Patel. Passes over. Aaron Jones. Back inside. Stolen.
Able to keep that by himself, though.
Tim Godwin with the layup. They're on a bit of a run here. 47-43, 14:03.
Yep, Raritan's bench coming alive.
Patel calls out the play. Passes. Back over to Odom. Odom driving. Jumper.
Right
Swish.
in. Floats that bad boy in.
47-45. Bounce pass. Odom over. Jones Hood drives off the backboard and two more.
Yeah, he threw that three-point fake up there, got past his defender, and got in for the lay-in.
Patel over to Dow. Passes out. Receives the ball, rather. Drives inside, keeps it, just can't finish the play. Rebound Raritan. Jones Hood driving up, keeps it.
He was doing good on backing his opponent down. He just couldn't complete the play.
Odom waiting on the outside. Here comes the pick. Oh, doesn't even take it. Fakes him out and shoots a three anyway. No good.
Well, he had a lot of space and opportunity to do it.
Patel passes out. Rainbow three is good. 48-49. It's a 1 point game after that three-pointer. And we're going to have a timeout here. And just like the first half, man, we got a fast pace of play, a lot of scoring. 12:40 to go.
Sometimes hard to keep up on that last play. Khalil Odom was in that corner. He just kind of snuck down there with all the madness that was going on. That ball went to him. He was waiting. He was already ready to go. He was good to go. And he nailed that three over there from the corner.
Just checking out the chat again. Lee Hollis says, let's go.
That's what I'm talking about. So while you guys are out there and we're at this timeout, of course, I take this opportunity to remind all of you to like, share, subscribe, click that thumbs up. It helps us. It puts it out there for more people who may not even know about this, who might like junior college basketball to watch. But you can like, share, subscribe. Make sure the family members of the players get a chance to check this out as well. And make sure that you subscribe so that way you can get the notification. Click that notification bell so that when we go live tomorrow or even later on tonight, if you have to step out for a little bit, you'll be able to make sure you get the notification that we went live and you don't miss any of the action of this weekend's Mixer.
Absolutely. We got 2 more games today. College of Southern Maryland versus Mercer County Community College coming up at the conclusion of this one. And then tonight's main event, CCBC Catonsville takes on Washington Adventist Junior Varsity. We got 5 more games tomorrow. We'll talk about that more here shortly. But now we are back, and Bobcats are going to Raritan Valley is going to take possession here.
Yep.
So he passes it in to Odin. Looking for space. Patel on him tight. Follows him across half court. Odin keeps it. Drives in. Passes over. Underneath and block. That's a foul. Both teams coming together.
Yeah, White, he got there. He kind of got to a clean spot, but he was just to the side of the backboard was just way too much in front of him from where he ended up when he jumped, resulting in that loss. But he still got fouled on the way up. So
Alicia White's going to go to the free throw line with the lead. It's going to stay right there, 49-48 with 12:27 to go. It's going to shoot one more. Alicia White is a forward, sophomore from Plainfield, New Jersey. Puts it up, gets the second one, 50-48. Patel takes it. Crosses half court. Passes outside. Morency passes over. Now it's back down under. Dow puts it up. Puts it up, puts it in. Possibility for a three-point play coming up. Tie game.
And he proved that if you came here to battle him, that is a sin because he came to win.
I love it. I was looking at you like, I love it. That's all I'm going to say.
Make you think about it.
I'm not even thinking about it. I'm just I'm accepting it because I already know. All right, here we go. Trying to complete the three-point play here. Josiah Dow from Charlotte, North Carolina. He's a 6'8" sophomore. Puts it up and puts it in. Bobcats with the lead, 51-50. Raritan Valley. Patel pressing the issue here.
Yeah.
Playing him tight. He gets around him, floats it. No good. Rebound Raritan Valley. That's Alicia White holding on to the wall.
Yeah, he does not like that call. You can tell by the way he looked at the ref. Got to be careful.
Justifiably so.
Yep, got to be careful.
He was making a play on the ball, but they whistled it dead, and I think he was more upset that he couldn't make a play on the rim. All the way. Oh, stolen.
Not enough.
Bobcats driving. He keeps it, and bam.
There it is. That time it's not goaltending.
No, the ball was heading up in an upward direction. It's got to be coming down for it to be goaltending. And I heard skin on that one. See what the call is. It's Kanari Jones. Or, excuse me, Trayvon Blount was involved in that one. He's going to go to the line. We're going to get it right by tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, we will. I have faith. That one's a miss.
And Patel's going to have a seat coming in. His replacement, Kiwan Odin. Puts it up and gets that one. All tied up again, 51 all, 11:44 to go. Bobcats coming up quickly. Oden puts it up on his own. Oh, in and out. Rebound.
Oden had the space for it. He just couldn't get it in there.
So White with the rebound. Here comes Strand, brings it across. Keeps it. He's driving, tries to go behind the pack, but it's stolen. Can't keep a hold of it. Whistle blows, the play dead. And Strand is tied up down there with Kewan Oden.
Looks like Raritan's going to take possession of that.
No, that's going to be.
Oh, no, never mind.
That's going to be Bobcats' ball.
Yeah. They're all kind of standing around.
So Josiah Dow's going to pass it in. And on the receiving end, Kewan Oden. Presumably, he will be bringing it across. He, buys himself a little time there, but brings it across. Passes out. Morency looking, passes cross court. Drives under. Passes the ball. Kevin's coupling, but nothing doing there.
Foul's called. I mean, he was under there. He really wanted that. He even went up for it right when he got fouled, or right after, I should say.
So Morency's going to throw it in. Gotta get some separation. Oh, he keeps it down below.
Lost it again.
Dow can't keep his hands on it. Here comes Raritan Valley. Puts it up, and the follow through is good. Alicia White there with the follow through.
They're causing some problems off that steal.
Outside, high three off the rim. But,
too much.
Man, that was almost too easy. 53-51, 10:39 to go. Passes cross court. Here comes the jumper, and it's good.
Yep. Stepped up coming from the foul line.
55-51. Kewan Oden brings it across. Pass. Misread the play.
And Morency did not know that ball was coming to him. He thought it was going to come on the inside for him.
Absolutely. Morency broke a little bit too early on that. We don't know if it was a miscommunication or, needless to say, it's out of bounds. And Leaf Bass is going to bring it up. Bass brings it across half court. Passes over. Blount drives.
Whoa.
Pauses, jumps
He got
up.
the fake of the year with that one.
Absolutely.
Morency didn't know what to do after he jumped past him.
57-51, 9:55 to go. Bobcats trailing. Oden, top of the key, passes over. Drive, and
Morency.
Wow. Morency showing off the skills. 53-57.
And he's been a name that we've said several times during this broadcast because he has been showing his skills off every time he's out there on the court.
Bass trying to set it up. Drives inside, keeps it himself. Fade away, no good. Rebound. Morency, but comes right back. 3-on-2, and they finally figure it out, put it in 59-53.
Yeah, Morency tried a no-look pass. Unfortunately, the no-look was coming from the person he was passing it to. He missed out and he got stolen. Oh, my goodness.
Wow. That looked good about 75% of the way.
Oh, yeah. Look, I think even they know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Von Brown denied. And Brown's going to go to the line here.
Maybe it's just me, but I'm just noticing that Damon Strand has on two different color shoes. Did that just happen? Because I feel like I would have picked up on that in the first half.
I'm pretty sure we would have.
Okay.
That might be something we have to ask him after the game.
Yeah. Like, I feel like I would have caught that.
I mean, if so, right on.
Yeah.
Remains 59-53.
It's always the little things
Absolutely.
in front of us. Yeah.
Brown puts it up. Off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Bass. Passes up. Number 0. Help us out, chat.
Yeah, I thought we were.
Right?
Yeah. Can we get an answer?
3 ball.
Up for 3. Bounces off the rim. That's no good. Let's stand down here with Raritan. And the coach of Bryant and Stratton is having a meltdown over there. He was not happy about that call.
That's one of those 50-50 calls, though. Can't blame the guy.
Nope. It's his job to be upset.
Blount, bounce pass back to Bass. Bass sizing him up, drives in. Bounce pass stolen.
Right to the other team.
Can't complete the play, but he's going to go to the line. Still remains a 59-53 game. Bobcats trailing the Lions of Raritan Valley.
Well, you know, they can. There's still the opportunity here. It's 8:34, so they still got a lot of time. Raritan, though, they are creeping real close to that foul situation. They are in trouble. I think it's foul trouble when you get to 7, and you still have 8 minutes left. But we'll see what happens.
There's also a shooting foul there, too.
Yeah.
So Oden puts it up and doesn't complete it. He'll get another. College of Southern Maryland coming up next, taking on Mercer County, followed by Catonsville versus Washington Adventist. 2 more. This is game number 3.
We're over halfway there.
We have the 2023 Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. And off the foot of Brown. And Bass is going to keep it. Raritan Valley is going to keep it.
You know,
I'm
sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say Brown's coming over to cover. Bounce pass to White. White drives, puts it up himself. Off the backboard, off the rim, off some hands, and it's no good.
Yep, lots of contention down there under the rim, but he still tried it anyway. Got close.
Pass down below, goes outside. He thought about it. Steps up, passes clear across court. Jones under the rim, and he puts it back up anyway. And that was Kevin's Coupling.
Yeah, but he got that ball under the rim and was able to just get high enough to put that one right in.
Number 0 is named Val Julian.
Thank you.
Thank you, Alex Lewis. So Val Julian will get his credit, get his due.
Yep, speaking of credit, Damon Strand with a Euro step right to the rim.
Second one today.
Yeah.
Right? Both benches come to life. Underneath. He almost pulled the whole ceiling down.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, they got it back.
Bobcats. Bounce pass to Brown, and he gets bugged underneath. He'll go to the line.
Yeah, well, he definitely tried to dunk it a second ago, so I don't think Raritan Valley was feeling what could possibly happen. Yes.
Devon Brown's going to take his shots here. They trail 56-61. It's a 5-point game. Close with 7:06 to go. Makes the first one. 57-61.
What a day of basketball that this
They've all been close, yeah. I was not expecting this.
Mm-hmm.
And he makes both. Gets the Bobcats to within 3. Here comes the throw. And that was Val Julian. Number 0. Here comes Strand. Puts it up. No good. Whistle on the play, though. Now, did they call? Is that a shooting foul?
Just gotta wait and see.
Are they going to award him 3? Yep.
There it is.
Just gave the signal. They're going to give him 3. So Strand goes to the line to put up 3.
What a play that is.
Telly Oden says Oden is number 1 on the Bobcats. In the chat. No, not the literal number one. He just says he's number one.
Oh, number one.
Like he's the number one player.
I was
That's
like,
what
I had to check my paperwork. I was like,
know.
what in the world?
We've been calling it wrong all game long. That one bounces in. And Strand slaps the ground in approval. Puts up number 2, and it's good.
That was actually number 3. I think.
Number 2, number 3, whatever. 64-58, 6:48 to go. Patel over. Pass ran outside. Patel receives it again, top of the key. Passes inside to Brown. Brown spins, puts it up.
Wow.
2 points.
Strong under the rim with that spin move.
Here comes Bass. Trying to get across the half court. He does. Don't fall back.
Oh.
Almost a backcourt there, but he barely gets it off to White, who slows down, sets up the play.
Desperation pass on that one.
Jumper, they're going to call that 2. And Aaron Jones puts his body in the way, out of bounds.
Yeah, he definitely did that on purpose to try to block him from getting that ball, and that was a great play, keeping the ball out of Raritan's hands.
Yeah, Bobcats ball. Oh, they're not. They're going to bring it back.
Wow.
It's not the Bobcats ball. They're going to say it went off of a Bobcat.
Huh.
Little drama here. Everyone was running down to the other end of the court thinking the Bobcats were going to throw it in, but no. In a turn of events, Raritan gets it, passes outside. Strand keeps it, pumps, puts it up, off the rim.
Had to get it out before the shot clock ran out.
Here come the Bobcats. Patel takes it, top of the key. Passes over to Dow. Dow inside. Brown can't keep a hold of it. Is he out of bounds?
Looks like a foul.
There's a foul. He's going to go to the line. So Brown's going to take some more shots here. They trail by 4, 64-60 with 5:48 to go. Brown trying to close the gap. Bobcats in general trying to keep it close. And he misses it. It was a 1-for-1. And here comes Raritan Valley. Bass inside.
Oh!
Able to put it in. Alicia White there. 66-60.
Got that bounce pass over to him while he was standing up under the rim. He was able to strong will his way up there to get that ball up.
Long 3 short off the front of the rim. Rebounded Raritan Valley. It's Bass with the rebound again. And there's a whistle. They're going to call a foul on Odin.
Yeah, the game's pacing. This has been a very well-paced game for both teams. Not a lot of chaos here, which is what maybe the first 2 games had. And it's just been possession after possession, taking their time.
Bounce pass in to Bass. Drives again, puts it up. Rebound. Oh no, stripped. Brown ends up with the ball. Passes over. And the ball's still in play. Back out to Patel. Over. Odin drives inside. Brown puts it up.
Oof.
Off the front of the rim. No good.
Release was a little late on that one.
And here comes Raritan. 3-pointer.
Boom. They saw that from a mile away. Tim Godwin was out there at 3-point land. They got him the ball for him to target, shoot, and score.
Patel looking for an opening. Long 3, answers back with a 3. Odin keeps him in the game, keeps him alive. 4:27 to go. Bobcats 63, Raritan Valley 69. The Lions still with the lead, still trying to get away, but Bobcats hot on their trail. Just won't let them do it. Just won't let them put them away.
Yeah, and the Bobcats have been fighting this entire time, trying to get that in. And there's really nothing that they can do, I don't think. Or maybe there is something they can do. They just haven't done it yet.
I mean, this has been a great game all around.
Yeah.
I mean, all three of these games are super close. Can't ask for more in a mixer for sure. And both, I mean, all of these, I mean, these two teams in particular, you know, right now, I mean, they're playing as if, you know, the season was on the line.
Well, you know, you want to show out for the first game of your season.
You want to do that too, sure.
Try to, because you've been waiting, anticipating all the practicing, and the travel on the way down here at Raritan. I believe they came from New York, I think. I'm not sure. I'm probably wrong. Everyone in the chat's going to yell at me for saying that. I should have just shut up. But, like,
it's okay. You can backpedal.
I can backpedal. Yes, and I will.
We'll have it all right by tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, so Raritan's going to have the throw in here. Tim Godwin's going to take it out with Brown covering. Bounce pass in to Strand. Passes back out to Godwin. Godwin keeps it. Got to get over half court, and they do. The drive. There's a whistle there.
There was a little bit of contact under the rim when he was driving in. Somebody caught his shoulder, probably.
Blount trying to drive. A lot of bodies down there. Sometimes that's all you got to do is find a group of guys and run towards them.
Yep, that's kind of what happened here.
Get that foul. Bass is going to take it out. Got to get in. He's going to have to call a timeout. Everyone was well covered.
Yeah,
teams are going to retreat to their benches. Patel giving everybody some words of encouragement as they come over to the bench for the Bobcats, and then Raritan Valley goes into their huddle.
Yeah, it really wasn't worth it to try to get that, try to make a play on that. Because everybody was there.
Well, you don't have to force the issue. You're leading by 6 points.
Yeah.
You got plenty of timeouts left anyway. Go ahead and burn one there.
I mean, if we have known anything about what's going on today, 6-point lead
is not safe.
It ain't safe.
It never really is, but especially today from what we've seen.
Yeah. Yep.
Chat's open, everybody. Let us know where you're watching from if you haven't done so already. If you're new here, welcome to the Dundalk Lions broadcast of the Don Beasley 2023 men's basketball mixer. We're here all weekend. We got 2 more games to go after today. Right now you're watching Bryant Stratton versus Raritan Valley. Raritan Valley leads this one 69-63. Coming up after this one, you're going to see the College of Southern Maryland take on Mercer County Community College, followed by CCBC Catonsville taking on Washington Adventist Junior Varsity. That's coming up later today. We got 5 more games tomorrow. You're going to see all the teams you saw today tomorrow in different matches. Don't forget to turn your clocks back tonight. Tip-off tomorrow is at 11 a.m., starting with Raritan Valley versus Pitt Community College. Pitt victorious earlier today. And here comes the throw-in. Bass looking for somebody. Goes deep to Strand. Strand back to Bass. Bass sets up the play. Back to Strand. Long three.
Goodness.
Wide, but it's rebounded by White, who passes to Blount for the jumper and the 2 points. 71-63.
Bobcats were kind of spread out on that one during that, like when the 3 happened. They should have been there for the rebound.
Bricks it. Here comes Bass. Tight defense. Gets it across. He's looking for an open teammate.
A little bit of swatting there.
Just a little bit. They're letting him play a little bit.
Yeah, it was between...
bounce pass. Keeps... Oh.
Whoa.
So Bobcats end up with the ball, and here's an easy 2.
Yep, and the lay-in. We don't know if the Odin boys are related.
Kewan Odin. Yes, if someone can confirm or deny, that would be great.
Yeah, we don't know.
We rely a lot on the chat, too. Especially for teams that we're not that familiar with. Even though these 2 teams do come down here.
Yeah, Bryant and Stratton specifically.
And there's a foul underneath. Travel. It's going back to the Bobcats.
Well, yeah, when he did that spin, he just kind of, I believe his foot came down one more time before he went up for the shot.
Dow's going to take it out. Kewan Odin stays down this end of the court to receive. And he's going to slowly bring it up. Gets across half court. Raritan playing back. Odin goes around the horn, passes out to Brown. Brown puts up a three. Off the back of the rim, no good. Blount brings it in, keeps it. Or no, that's not Blount, it's Bass, my bad. Bass keeping it. Slows down the play, 12 seconds on the shot clock. 10. Finds an opening with a pick. Drives inside.
4.
Got to get
3.
it up.
Gets it. Wow.
Almost exactly how they drew it up. 73-65, 2 minutes to go. Bobcats trailing. There's a three. And now we've got a whistle. We're going to stop play here for a moment. Bryant Stratton hanging in there. They trail by 5 with 1:54 to go.
Wow.
And here comes Mercer. Mercer's filing in. They're coming into the stands here. And if you're in the area, come on down to the Den here in Dundalk, Maryland. We've got basketball all day long. 2 more to go after this one. $5 gets you in. And we've got concessions available. Some of the best restrooms in Dundalk.
Did you? I mean, to be honest, you're not lying.
I'm not lying. I mean,
not
so
at
come
all.
on down to the Den. Check out some junior college basketball tomorrow. We got 5 games starting at 11 a.m.
We do have an answer. They are brothers.
Bam, there you go. All right, thank you. The chat comes through in a crucial moment once again.
Yep. This is the kind of information that's not on our stat sheet.
Yeah,
So-
especially beginning of season type stuff.
Yeah.
We do our diligence. I look around, but it's hard to find information sometimes
But we do our best.
for the junior college stuff. But yeah, we got it. I mean, I'd like to think we have a pretty entertaining, informative broadcast.
I would like to think so as well. I would like to hope so. I would like to hope that they all learn as much as we do. Or as we know.
Oh, someone else in the chat was asking too.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Lions bounce pass in. Strand, tight defense. He's going to have to put a move on him.
Wow.
Passes over to pass.
Oh.
Out of bounds. It's going to go the
Yeah.
other way. Bobcats with another chance.
Man, I'm sure that that Bass was hoping for maybe a foul. The way his head jerked back, I don't know if maybe he was trying to get one or whatever, but he didn't. Ball went out of bounds.
Odin needs to make something happen here. Sets up the play. Top of the key. He's looking. He's driving. He keeps it all the way around and in.
Oh,
2 points.
What a beautiful shot there.
73-70. Bobcats trail by 3. But here comes Raritan Valley. Oh,
wow.
That's a clear foul there, but thank goodness Odin held on to him. Didn't let him hit the deck. That's good sportsmanship right there. I just want to point that out.
Yeah, that could have easily been really bad for both individuals. You see Bass just giving a little nudge. Giving a little nudge to Odin. Odin, attempted to help him up. So, I mean, it was good sportsmanship all around, I
He
think.
kept him from hitting the deck hard,
Yeah.
too. So Bass is going to go to the line for some shots here. They lead 73-70 with 1:27 to go.
While we're waiting, our next game, which I said mistakenly earlier was this game, but it's going to be the College of Southern Maryland, the Hawks, taking on the Mercer County Community College Vikings. So Hawks, Vikings. It's coming up right after this.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Raritan Valley trying to put this one away. Bobcats trying to stay in it. They trail by 4 now, 74-70. With 1 shot to go. And that was no good. Rebound. Bobcats. That was Dow with the rebound. He brings it all the way up, passes it out to Odin. Odin out to Odin. The O-to-O connection.
O-to-O connection.
He's going to roll with it. Dribbles, drives inside, jumper. Can't get it to fall. Rebound. Oh, they're going to foul him. He wasn't trying. It wasn't intentional. But he was double teamed by the Odin brothers.
Yeah, maybe that wasn't necessary just yet.
Hey, they were making a play on the ball, and just a hand got in there, arm got in there. Now we're at the line. 74-70, 1:03 to go. Bobcats trail, puts it up, gets the first one to go down. Back to a 5-point lead. Damon Strand at the line. Spins, shoots, gets both of them. 76-70. Bobcats running out of time. 1 minute to go. Odin misses the pick, but gets around him anyway. Drives out, back outside. Three-pointer. Good.
Boom. Goodness.
Khalil Odin possibly saving the game there. 76-73. 50.7 seconds to go. And ladies and gentlemen, for the third straight time today, we've got one heck of a ball game.
That is something that the Bobcats 100% needed. Facing that, because that couldn't have come at a better time. You're under a minute and down 6 points. What's the best way to get that? Get rid of that. Put up that three.
Put up that three.
And not only did he put it up, he put it down.
Exactly.
So,
nothing but net on that one. Both teams retreat to their benches to get their instructions for the next 50 seconds. Strategies, all that good stuff being worked out right now. What do you think? What are the Bobcats talking about?
They are talking about the defense that they are going to play on Raritan Valley, because you got to find a way to stop them from scoring again. Because if you let Raritan score again, what was the point of that?
Yeah, then there's no. Yeah.
So they're gonna try to figure out how to box them out, but they have enough time where Raritan they can just play normal defense, not normal, but they have enough time where they have. Raritan can have possession, and they can have a possession if it stretches out that way.
Right.
So they don't need to do anything super drastic, but they need to do something.
Yeah, I think even Raritan's still talking about scoring. They're not in that moment where they're trying to just kill a bunch of time yet.
Oh, yeah.
They have a 3-point lead, but, a 5-point lead would be really nice as well. And here we go. We're going to find out.
Yeah, for the Bobcats, tying it up right now would be very nice.
Being thrown in to Tim Godwin.
There have been many steals.
Strand passes back to Godwin. Godwin's got to get across half court. He's going to make it. He got
knocked out of bounds.
Steal.
Bobcats. Oh. Now, I don't have an instant replay. I don't have video in my head.
I would love instant replay
but
right there.
That looked like it didn't go out of bounds.
I am right there with you.
They're talking about it. The refs are talking about it.
That ball,
it's going to stay.
It appeared the ball actually hit white right there. It didn't appear to hit the black line, but the call is going to stand. Maybe the referee standing directly over the ball. He saw something else. I don't know. I'm completely flummoxed.
The only good thing for the Bobcats here is that they haven't really lost positioning.
Yeah, true. Bounce pass that.
Well, they got
steals it anyway.
Wait a second.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
I did see it. That ball bounced right off the chest of Alif Bass.
The Odin brothers are just taking over this game.
And we're right out of bounds. Oh, my goodness.
He knew he was going out of bounds, and he threw the ball against Bass. Bounced off of him, out of bounds. They keep it. Bobcats with life. Down by 3.
34 seconds.
Odin comes around. Keeps it. Drives inside. Bounce pass to Brown.
Oh!
Odin dives. Holy moly. Drives in for 2.
Doesn't make it.
Drop.
They're going to have to foul him. They can't get to him.
They got to do something. Shot clock. It's all a moot point right here. And I'm trying to figure out what just happened. Wow, what an exciting ending we got coming up for you. 16 seconds to go. Bobcats trail by 3.
Well, Bass is going to have to hit all of these in order to keep this down. He hits one of them, they still got a chance. He hits none of them, they really have a chance. If he hits both,
still a chance. I'm just going to say it like that.
All right.
5 points ain't that much. And he hits the first one. So it's definitely going to be 2 possessions.
Yes.
Unless they can figure out how to get one of those 4-point plays, get fouled with a 3-pointer.
Yeah, well, I mean,
you do not see that very often.
You don't.
Most people would just give
Although
up the
someone in this
3-pointer.
game did have the 3-point play.
Yeah.
There it is.
So 4 points. They're going to have to score quick. Odin to the top. Stutter step. Passes outside. 3-pointer.
It was tipped.
Air ball.
It was tipped.
It was tipped. Never mind.
It was. Yeah.
And that's all but do it.
That sure will. That's going to stay down here with Raritan Valley.
2.7 seconds to go. And whatever hope the Bobcats had, heck of a game. I mean, they've got nothing to put their heads down about. I mean, both teams have been in it the whole time, playing hard.
Yes.
And Raritan is going to pass this one in, barring a miracle. They're going to win it. And they're not even going to foul them. Oh, they finally did. 0.7 seconds, yeah.
Well, while we have everyone's attention, I want to remind everyone that's here because I'm looking at the number in the chat. I can't recall ever going that high, so thank you so much. That's number 1. Number 2, make sure you like this video, and if you're not, please subscribe to the channel so you don't miss any of this action going on for the rest of this night and all day tomorrow right here on the CCBC Dundalk Lions YouTube page.
Absolutely, and don't forget, immediately coming up after this one, College of Southern Maryland takes on Mercer County Community College. That is about 10 minutes after this one commences. And if you're just joining to watch College of Southern Maryland or Mercer County Community College, you've missed out on a barn burner. 77-73, 0.7 seconds to go. 0.7 seconds to go.
Yep, I didn't
that was a lot of S's and 7s in there. Puts it up, and he gets that one. And the Bobcats, one more shot. Odin puts it up too far, but that doesn't matter as the Bobcats fall to the Lions 78-73 in an amazing game. Hello, everyone. I'm Jimmy Flame. This is Deacon Storm, and we've had a lot of great basketball today.
Yes, we have. And, we don't have the full stats for the game yet, but, I mean, what a game. 78-73. Very hard-fought game. All the 3 games that we've had.
That was the third game
that's the third
straight
game.
where it's going down to the
That's
wire.
the biggest deficit we've had, and that's only 5 points.
Absolutely.
So, it's been one of those days, final deficit, I should say.
Yeah.
So now we're looking forward, looking ahead. We're not done at all. Coming up next, we got College of Southern Maryland Hawks, like you said, taking on the Mercer County Community College Vikings. When the camera comes back on, you'll see Mercer County. They are wearing green. Yeah, they're wearing green hoodies right now. With looks like they're going to be white, wearing white, and the designated home is probably going to be Mercer County. So we'll figure all that out in a little bit. We're going to have announcements starting 5 coming up soon within inside the arena. But if you have not come down here yet, still got 2 games that you can see.
Come on down. $5 get you in.
Yeah, and we still got food. We still got concessions. You hungry? You want a snack? Come on down. You can go down there.
I'm going to go get me a hot dog.
Right, go get you a hot dog. I already have one. So we will be right back in about roughly 15 minutes with some more NJCAA basketball.
Yeah, and stay right here because we're not going to cut off this stream. The stream's going to keep going through. We got a lot more action coming up on the 2023 Donald Beasley Men's Basketball Mixer. Stick around. And welcome to game number 4, coming up in about 6 minutes. Of the 2023 Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer, hosted by the Dundalk Lions, right here at the Den in Dundalk, Maryland. College of Southern Maryland taking on Mercer County. Coming up, we just saw Raritan. And I'm trying to find I thought I had some final numbers here. Still awaiting those stats. The Bryant and Stratton just played. Earlier today, the Dundalk Lions defeated Lansing. You'll see Lansing again tomorrow. You'll see everybody again tomorrow. If you're in the area, tip-off is 11 a.m. tomorrow, so don't forget to set your clocks back an hour tonight if you have to do it manually. If not, then technology does it for you at around 2 a.m. Get an extra hour of sleep. But then we got to be here an extra hour early, 11 a.m. tip-off. Raritan Valley takes on Pitt Community College to start things off, followed by Chesapeake College and Lansing Community College, who you saw earlier today, both teams. And we're about to see the College of Southern Maryland take on Mercer. And tomorrow they got Bryant and Stratton. And then later tonight we got Catonsville versus Washington Adventist immediately following this game. But tomorrow Catonsville takes on Mercer County, who we're about to see as well. And then your CCBC Dundalk Lions take on Washington Adventist Junior Varsity. The chat is still open. I want to thank everybody for tuning in today. We've had people from literally all over the world tuning in to the mixer, the Donald Beasley mixer. Donald Beasley, a local fixture here. He was a coach here at Dundalk. Won the national championship. He's also a local fixture in the business community. He ran a State Farm. He's in the Sparrows Point Hall of Fame, Sports Hall of Fame, a number of other local Hall of Fames as well for sports. Deacon and I can talk about that a little bit more during the broadcast. He grew up right down the road at Turner Station. And moving forward, the season opening mixer that we host every single year will be now known as the Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. From Mercer County, the roster includes Calvin Moore, Isaiah Johnson, Quincy Manning, Lavion Bell, Justin Murray, Christian Smith, J.P. Oliwadair, Jason Love, Darius Bland, Kazi Fontaine, Isham McLean, Justin Carbone, Anthony Rhodes, Fred O'Rock, Joe Lemley, Kyrie O's, and Jason Mark. The head coach, Howard Levy. Assistant coach, Kevin Allison. And then for Southern Maryland, a team we know all too well around here. We got Reggie Washington, Darius Fletcher, Miko Arnold. Those are all returning players. Arnold was actually played for the Lions last year. So we'll see what he can do on his former home court. He transferred to College of Southern Maryland, so he's over there now. He's from Upper Marlboro, Maryland. And Magic Hewlett, a lot of returning faces for the College of Southern Maryland. And Thomasy Pavihi, Ryan Blakely, Andre Shepard, Xavier Smith, Caleb Towns, Stephen Matthews, Trenton Hoyt, Nine Wills, Joel Bird, and Viliama Masia from Wellington, New Zealand. Those are the rosters. We'll have the starting lineups here shortly. Deacon Storm He's compiling that right now. He's going to do the announcements via the live PA system here at the Den. And once again, if you can make it down, it's $5 to get in. Help support the athletics department. And we got concessions. And back to the chat. It looks like some people are still in here from the earlier game. Telly Odin, who is, someone says Telly is dad. There you go, the Odin boys, who shined in that third game. Dad's on there watching. That's pretty cool. But again, if you're here for the Southern Maryland Mercer game, the chat is wide open. It's a very interactive style broadcast. We do shout outs, encourage people to talk about the game in there. Let us know where you're watching from. We love announcing where people are watching from as both teams convene at the bench, get some last moment words. And we're moments away from tip-off in game number 4. I'm going to hand it over to Deacon Storm.
Starting lineup for the College of Southern Maryland men's basketball. Coming in at number 0, sophomore, standing at 6 feet from Temple Hills, Maryland, Reggie Washington. And number 1, standing at 6'3", from Huntingtown, Maryland, Darius Fletcher. And number 3, standing at 6'1", Newburgh, Maryland, Magic Hewlett. And number 10, standing at 5'6", Washington, D.C., Ryan White. And standing at 6'6" for Wellington, Lamas. Now representing home, Mercer County Community College men's basketball. And number 4, standing at 6 feet tall, the sophomore, Isaiah Johnson. And number 10, standing at 6'3", the guard, Quincy Ned. And number 24, standing at 6'3", from Pemberton, New Jersey, Bishop McLean. Number 30, standing at 6'4", Justin Hall. And number 45, sophomore, standing at 6'5", Jason Hall.
And Deacon Storm with the starting lineups. How's it going, man? It's going.
It's going. Man.
Here we go. College of Southern Maryland taking on Mercer County Community College. We're about ready to go as the teams take their courts. And did you notice that Miko Arnold now plays for the College of Southern Maryland?
I sure did. I saw him.
Yeah, he jumped ship, went to College of Southern Maryland. We're going to see how he does here on his former home court. He knows this court. Rest assured, he gave his teammates some insight on how to play this court. And tip off. There we go. Mercer wins the tip off. As number 45, Jason Mark, passes it out. Quincy Manning back underneath. Outside. Long three. And off the rim. Rebound. Mercer. Back to the top of the key. Southern Maryland sets up their defense. Mercer back to the top. Just sticking around the top of the key. Passes it back outside. Bounce pass. Outside. Back to the top. Showing off some ball handling skills.
Yeah, he was.
And Southern Maryland ends up with it, and the ball's going to go out of bounds. And a fast start with nothing to show for it. 0-0, 19:16 to go.
That was very fast-paced up under the rim here.
Absolutely. Mercer retains possession. Passes out. Isaiah Johnson back up top to Jason Mark. Drives in. Back out. Three-pointer off the rim. Nothing going. Southern Maryland with the rebound. That's Viliama Masia.
Whoa.
Top of the key underneath Masia. Can't hold on to it. It's going to stay down there. So the first foul of the game comes at the 18:48 mark.
Masia's got some size on him, 6'6".
That is a big man right there.
Yes.
Darius Fletcher's going to throw it in. I recognize a lot of these names from last season. Off the back of the rim, rebound and Mercer. Fast pace to start the contest. Bounce pass up to McLean. McLean directing traffic. Over to Mark. Back to McLean. Back to Mark. Back to McLean. Drives inside. Outside. Thought about it. Top of the key. Three-pointer. Too much.
Yeah, it's a little bit too much mustard on there. It looks like there was a little bit of a contact right there. Refs didn't see it. Ball's going to keep going down.
Still driving, and there's got him from the back. That's a foul on Pavihi. Just to remind you that we got a watcher. So Sarah is watching from Wellington, New Zealand.
There you go.
So shout out to everyone in Wellington, New Zealand.
Which is also where Messiah's coming from.
Exactly. I was saying, the folks watching out there, how's it going? Glad to have you here on the broadcast. The chat is open.
Oh.
And he puts it up off the rim. Still no score. 18:04 to go. Inside, Southern Maryland puts... Oh, no, they don't.
Still no score.
Spoke a little too soon there. Mercer with the rebound. As they slow it down slightly, but nope, he's going to drive under the rim, and there's the first 2 points of the game. Credit him to Jason Mark.
Yeah, it took a few minutes, but you know what? I think the team's going to start to get it together, get the butterflies out from their first time out.
Two very well-polished teams. You can tell that from the outset. Jumper from three.
Oh, my goodness.
Reggie Washington puts up the first three of the game. 3-2 Southern Maryland. Outside. Oh my gosh, I don't know.
Man.
They're going to call it travel. So Washington did just enough there to disrupt the lane, and he forced that travel.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact up under the rim that made that happen.
3-2 Southern Maryland. Bounce pass to Blakey. Gets it right back. Passes out. Jumper off the rim. Rebound. Masia puts it away. Mercer driving back to the top of the key. They stay up top, looking for that opening. Down under.
Whoa.
And he cannot get off. He eventually gets off a shot, and that's no good.
Yeah, the refs were letting that one go.
Absolutely letting it go. And we're going to have some shots here. That's Jason Mark at the line. Puts it up and in.
Yeah, it's interesting that we came and talk about like his free throw stats for the season, because I think that was the first one he's ever thrown this season.
Oh, really?
And it's been kind of like that all. Well, I mean, we're here at the beginning, and it's been pretty much like that all day. Like, we really don't have any stats to look back on because they're doing it all here in front of you.
Exactly. And there's a whistle.
I just know that I'm watching these teams in warm-ups, and I can pretty much tell who's doing what and who's going to do something.
Southern Maryland brings the ball in. Reggie Washington's going to bring it up. Crosses half court, passes over. Blakey looking for the opening. Dribbles, top of the key. Passes out. Up top to Washington, back over. Blakey puts it up.
Oh! Burning the net on the way down.
Southern Maryland with an 8-4 lead early on here. 16-10 to go. As Mark passes it. Long three off the rim, no good. Here comes Washington, passes it up. Hewlett over.
They're not scared to shoot that three, man.
Yeah, pass it way over to Fletcher. And Mercer trying to get something else going. Drives it right down the middle, and just too much on that one. Washington bounce pass inside. Easy layup for Blakey.
Yeah, Blakey was just right place, right time there after that play fell apart on this end.
Southern Maryland leads 10-4, 15-20 to go. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Passes outside. Back inside the mark. Back outside. McLean. And rebound by Southern Maryland. Blakey brings it across, passes it back to Hewlett.
Oh! Washington! Gave him a look on the way out, too.
Over top of everyone.
Sent that for all the way from Temple Hills, Maryland. Oh, and he lost it.
Another steal, driving, and foul. Does not get the bucket, but he does get the foul. It's going to be a shooting foul as Southern Maryland off to a very fast 13-4 lead early in the first half of this one.
Well, when you're not scared to shoot the three, you're not scared to go to the rim.
And you're just not scared, period.
You're just not scared. There's nothing that worries you about what's going on with Mercer.
Exactly. Mercer's going to have to regroup here and try to figure out why they only ended up with 4 points in that whole run. I mean, it looked great. You know, it actually is kind of shocking to look at the scoreboard and only seeing 4 points. Both teams looking good here early on. But Reggie Washington kind of like taking over early here in this one.
And they're trying to figure this one out now with the referees. And we do have one more game coming up for all of those that are still watching from YouTube.
Yes, we do. Our cross-county counterpart, Catonsville's coming in. Immediately following this one. And Naja Murray, looks like, says watching from New Jersey.
Well, thank you. Coming all the way from New Jersey.
All right, Mercer comes back out into the court. And Magic Hewlett's going to go to the line, take his shot.
Yeah, he was the one who went flying into the wall on that last play, so it just definitely makes sense that Magic is going to go up there and
6'1" sophomore guard from Newburgh, Maryland, went to North Point.
So familiar with the area, sort of.
10-point lead here early on, 14-4. Southern Maryland with the rebound, and we're going to keep that one. So they get the rebound and they get to keep it.
Yeah.
And Ryan Blakey's going to go out to throw this one in, trying to find somebody, gets it down under. Blakey
trying to get that separation.
Drives. Oh, I thought he was going to go for it. Passes it under to Pavihi. Sorry. From New Zealand.
Yeah, there's a couple of players on this roster from New Zealand.
Yeah.
Tomasi Pavihi and Viama Masila. Or Masia.
Mercer trying to get something going here.
Oh, man, he was. I saw that coming.
Yeah,
Washington was on that pass.
Yeah, he sized that play up. Got his fingertips on it though.
Just couldn't get that. Just couldn't control it.
Yeah,
keep it from going out of
Darius
bounds.
Bland's going to pass this one in to Johnson. Johnson
up for three. Oh,
buries it. 14-7, football score.
Yep, nothing but the bottom of the net.
That's 2 straight games where we started off with a football score.
That's great. What a day this has been for competitive.
Inside, wow.
Sports, look at that. Kavihi.
Once again, getting over the top of everyone. And Mercer drives. It's going to be off his foot.
Yeah, he lost control of that, tried to pick it up, and it was a little suspect. But let's see what the refs call. Oh, okay. They're calling the contact.
And it's going to be thrown in by Johnson. McLean takes it at the top, directing traffic. Back, right through his hands.
Right through his hands. Passes a little high.
And we've got Jason Love in the game now, number 20 for Mercer. Passes over. Hewlett over to Washington, back to Hewlett. Cross court. Steps back. Puts it up off the glass. Oh, rebound.
And the foul.
By Pavi, but he's going to go to the line there. Should be a shooting foul.
Yeah, he didn't get the bucket, but considering that ball should have been in the hands of Mercer instead, this is a pretty good trade-off.
You are watching the 2023 Donald Beasley Men's Basketball Mixer. Live from Dundalk, Maryland. Dundalk Lions hosting the yearly get-together, I'll call it. Teams from all over the region, all over the place.
The yearly get-together.
Yeah, why not, right?
I mean, yeah. This is
2 days of basketball, 10 games. This is game number 4 of day number 1.
Too many numbers. For me.
There you go. Sinks it. Southern Maryland starting to run away with this one a little bit early, but there's still plenty of time to go. 13-16 on the clock. Cross pass.
Whoa.
Mercer.
Whoa.
There's a little bit of a push on Fred Arak.
It was almost like he was thinking, I'm going to go for the ball. Instead stopped himself, but he stopped himself on the play.
But he stopped himself on a body. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, you can get away with that sometimes. So McLean's going to take it out. Johnson. A little bit of a push off there. They're letting him play. He's playing.
Yeah, they're letting him go for it. Around the inside. Does he get it in? No. But he does get the foul off the shooting attempt.
17-7, 13 minutes to go. First period. That's the 5th foul by Southern Maryland. 5th team foul.
Seems like everybody was enjoying that little matchup that happened out there. They were just kind of watching. No one was asking for the ball, and the bench was cheering.
Right.
So.
And he, in and out.
Oh, boy.
So nothing doing for Darius Bland. As Jason Love retreats to the far court along with Kazi Fontaine. And he makes the second one. 17-8. Southern Maryland with the ball. Long pass up. Arnold, the Terminator.
Yeah. Nico Arnold.
Oh, it's a steal. Other way, and there's 2 points finally. Nice back up there by Fred Arak. And Blakey slows it down. 17-10. Southern Maryland with the lead. Washington. Over to Arnold. Arnold gets rid of it. Bounce pass outside. Washington. Arnold puts it up.
Doesn't get it.
Off the rim. Rebound. Darius Bland. He keeps it. Brings it up. Passes it outside. Thought about it. Long three from the corner. Way off.
Straight air ball right into their arms.
Southern Maryland on the move. And Arnold was looking for that one, but off the hand. It hit a Southern Maryland player on its way to Arnold.
Yeah.
And Mercer with the ball. Passes it up. Looking to press the issue. Three-pointer off.
Hits your favorite cable.
Off the cable.
Your favorite suspension cable.
That hangs under the shot clock over there. If it hits the cable, it's out of bounds. Just letting everybody know if you're new to the broadcast, if you're new to watching here. Speaking of which, if you're in the area, come on down to the Den. It's $5 gets you in. Watch all the basketball you can handle this weekend. One more game to go after this one. This one's all the way live right now. Southern Maryland taking on Mercer. Southern Maryland with the 17-10 lead. We got concessions, great seats available, $5. And number 15's in the game now. JP Olawadair.
Oh!
Rather 15 for, here I go again. There's my first mistake of this game.
Yep.
That'd be Trenton Hoyt from Leonardtown, Maryland.
Yeah, but Joe Bird just scored.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thanks for the backup there.
He just scored in one of the best plays I've seen today. Honestly.
And Bird's going to take a shot from the line here. Misses. Rebound. Mercer. Oh, but it's snatched. It's going to stay down here. Bit of a costly mistake there by Mercer. And Arnold's going to go in to throw it in.
Arnold very familiar with his surroundings right now, right?
Absolutely. Well, he's played here. He played here all last season.
He did.
I was actually kind of shocked to see him over there.
Yeah.
I was expecting to see him here this year.
I was as well. But here he is. It's not like we get first news on any transfers.
yeah, exactly.
So, we find out when we get here, and it's good to see Miko. Look at that shot clock. Boom.
Off the rim, rebound Mercer. And here comes Johnson, passes it up. Waits to receive the ball, but they're going to keep it outside. And Bland's going to keep it. Throws it at the top of the key. To a rock. Outside. Three-pointer. Looked good about 75% of the way. Another off the rim. And rebound Southern Maryland. Coming back the other way. Passes over to Arnold. Arnold loses it. Mercer with the return. Bounce pass underneath.
Gets it.
2 points.
Joel Bird once again able to get some penetration there off of the fast break.
7-point game with 10:43 to go. Hewlett passes it outside. Blakey puts on some moves, drives inside, over the shoulder, and off the glass and in, 21-12.
He was double covered underneath the rim and still was able to get it over them and kiss it off the glass.
Too far. Another miss by Jason Love. Back the other way. No look pass.
Whoa.
Arnold underneath and over, cannot finish the play, and Mercer's going to end up with it. There's a whistle. And it's coming the other way. It's coming back this way. This way, meaning Mercer's ball.
See, I know what you mean.
Yeah, exactly. Got to be a little more descriptive than that. Chat's wide open. Let us know where you're watching from. Also, make sure you hit the like and subscribe button here on YouTube. Be notified anytime Dundalk Lions basketball broadcasts go live, especially all weekend long. This broadcast is going to continue through the next game, and then we're going to have another tomorrow, another 5 games tomorrow to kick off the season, or to tip off, I should say tip off the season of basketball, right? Underneath, and there's
nice.
2 more. Johnson with the under-the-rim layup. 21-14. There's that football score again. Pumps. Spins and makes it. 2 points. Here comes O'Rock. Brings it across. Southern Maryland playing back. He just keeps it the whole way, and that is all ball.
Unbelievable. You're pulling out some good stops here.
Huge block by Pavihi. Wait, what are they doing here? Oh, they're going to call it a technical. Never mind.
Oh, boy.
I guess he had too much body on him. So that's a technical against Pavihi. And Johnson is going to take his shots here. So both teams are going to have to retreat to the far court. And Johnson will get some unimpeded attempts. 23-14, Mercer trails. There's an opportunity to close that gap here with 9:26 to go. Puts up the first one, it's good.
Yeah, I was just going to say this is something I'm sure that's welcome to them. They're going to get the ball right after this. Or at least I think they will. They should.
Yeah, they'll get it.
Yeah.
And he's got 2, and he got the opportunity to add 2 more.
That's pretty significant, closing that gap.
Yeah, I was going to say, what's Mercer doing? They need to get up there and get the ball.
See, they were just as confused as me.
Well, I mean, I'll explain the rules to you later.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't know why I'm here.
Pass to the outside. Hey, because we love you, man.
Yeah.
I can't do it without you. Top of the key. Drives inside, looking for somebody. He's going to have to go outside, and he finally does. Johnson takes it. 8 seconds on the shot clock. He tries to get inside. Southern Maryland with the ball. Coming back the other way. Fast break. Slows down. Stutter step underneath. Out of bounds.
Yeah, Darius Fletcher was running alongside with him. Was open until there was a certain point that he got up into the rim. In real time, it looked like he could have done something, but when you're down there on the court, it's a whole different story.
So I beg your pardon, it's not out of bounds. There was a foul, blocking foul down there. Back to the outside, he thought about it.
Whoa!
What's going on now?
Definitely a reach-in foul.
Yeah, Pavi had it looked like he had a clear lane to the basket. They're going to go ahead and make it. It's a shooting foul, so he's going to go to the line. Jessica O's in the chat says, "Let's go Vikings." Aaron Cahill watching from Mercer County, New Jersey. Go Vikings. And Latanya Tinch says, "Hawks work." And here comes the free throw off the back of the rim, off the glass, no good. Mercer with the rebound. Comes a rock. Pressure. Avoids it. And looks like he took an elbow in the cheek.
Yeah, he's calling it.
Yeah, he's a tough guy. He can take it, right?
Yeah, he just wanted to make sure the referees knew what happened.
Yeah, you got to sell a little bit. 23-16 with 8:52 to go. Southern Maryland with the lead over Mercer. Mercer County Community College. And Rock's going to take some free throws. He's a freshman forward, 6'6" from Williamstown, New Jersey. Went to Williamstown High School, puts it up, and that one's good. 23-17. Second shot off the front of the rim.
Doesn't go in.
Doesn't drop. Oh, Mercer. And Darius Bland had his hands on it, but he just could not hold on to it.
It would have been a great opportunity to get that rebound and then put it back in for an extra 2 points.
Yeah, convert that into a three-point play. That'd be a nice exchange for Mercer, but it's not going their way right now. Southern Maryland passes back to Reggie Washington, who presses the issue with a three-pointer in and out. Wow. That one looked great.
It really
most
did.
of the way, yeah.
It really did. It was low, it was fast. It wasn't a rainbow.
Mercer setting up the play. Carbone passes, gets rid of it. Back to the top of the key, drives inside. Here comes Johnson. Bounce, beautiful bounce pass inside.
Right on the inside.
To Carbone, who finishes it. 2 more points there, 23-19.
Found a good open lane with that bounce pass, and he was able to get up for the lay-in.
8:05 to go. Dribbles to the top, and he passes across to Bird. Bounce pass inside.
On the inside, they're saying no, there's a travel.
Yep, they're going to call for the travel. So Mercer ball, down by 4 with 7:52 to go. 8 team fouls against Southern Maryland, 7 for Mercer. So we're going to start monitoring the fouls here. Pass outside. Cross court. Inside.
Oh, they tried it. They stopped it this
Johnson.
time.
Yeah, couldn't thread that one through. Here comes Washington. Tries to get it up, and he is fouled on his way to the rim. He's going to go to the line.
You got to be careful about those bounce passes. They're easily intercepted if you're not careful.
Only if you're not careful.
Yeah. Jessica O's wants Cabrios. Number 42 in the game.
There we go.
I'm not coaching, or else I would just help. But
Yeah, we could yell down there, but they're going to ignore us.
Oh, absolutely. Might even get ejected.
Hey, that'd be a first, right?
The commentator's getting ejected? Yeah, probably.
Yep.
I've never heard of it before.
We're just here to call it right down the middle. Puts it up and off the back of the rim. Rebound, Mercer. So nothing doing there. And here comes McLean. Passes back out to Johnson. Johnson looking to set the play. Passes over. Carbone outside, gets rid of it. Johnson to Carbone. Carbone to Johnson. Johnson looking beneath. Three-pointer.
All of that.
Buries
Wow.
the three. And now we've got a 2-point game. 24-22 with 7:05 to go.
All of that passing, it just went back and forth, and then boom, he just shot it up.
And here we go with another close one. Game number 4. 4 for 4 so far.
There's the answer.
Wow, Reggie Washington answers right back. And now we've got a timeout. Mercer's going to retreat to their bench along with the Southern Maryland Hawks. And 27-22, 6:52 to go. For the 4th straight game today, we've got a tight one.
Well, it's a tight one. It started out a little bit, a little open, but it's since closed up, and Mercer is trying their hardest to get in here and just try to make a dent in that score, which they have, the deficit, I should say. But every time it looks like Mercer's about to get it. Every single time,
Yeah, Southern Maryland just shuts the door on them.
They're like, hey, yeah,
Exactly.
you thought.
So Abu Bakr Siddiq says, let's go Vikings, let's go Vikings, let's go Vikings, let's go Vikings. I can't say that a whole bunch of times in a row very fast.
That's okay, because they're doing it for me.
Yeah, there you go. So keep those, keep the chat coming. Where are you watching? All that goes. Who are you rooting for? And Carbone ends up with the ball, passes back outside Johnson. Stolen by Washington. Washington looks up. Long pass across the court.
Stolen again.
Coming back, Mercer. Johnson driving all the way. 2 points for Johnson.
And that is something that Mercer needed. They needed that momentum, not really to change, but just some momentum in their favor.
27-24, under 6.5 to go. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Washington looking for an opening, passes outside to Hewlett. Hewlett up top, back to Washington. Washington finds an opening, drives inside, off the backboard. 2 more. 29-24. Approaching 6 minutes. Top of the key to Johnson. Over to Carbone. McLean's calling for it. Back outside to Johnson. Manning ends up with it. Top of the key, Johnson again. Backs up, puts it up.
He put it up anyway.
They're going to have to get it up. 1 second on the shot clock. It does hit the rim. Shot clock resets. Here comes Southern Maryland. Outside, Washington off the rim.
Didn't get that one this time.
Mercer slows it down here. Johnson crosses half court. Over to Carbone, who bounce pass inside. Back to Carbone, driving. He's going to put it up off the glass. No good. Rebound, Southern Maryland coming back the other way. Drive, he just keeps it, and in and out.
Refs don't call the charge.
Back outside, Blakey. Can't keep, oh, he gets it back. Wow. Wide open three. Can't bury it.
Yeah, he thought he had time to think about that one.
A lot going on there. Nothing to show for it. Johnson puts his hands out like, slow down. Now he's calling over Manning, who gets rid of it. Passes back outside to McLean. McLean gets it back. Carbone up top. Johnson gonna have to do something. Bounce pass inside.
Whoa.
Waits for it, and he gets absolutely mugged down below. That's a shooting foul. And at the line, we're going to see Darius Bland.
See what we can do.
And the entire Mercer team they're going to concede the rebound here. As they send all 4 players to the defensive end. And he puts it up and he puts it in. 25-29, 4:26 to go. And another tight one here.
And what a very entertaining day of games. They've all been like this.
Absolutely. The Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. It'll be referred to as the Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer moving forward. And Blakey setting it up over to Washington. Washington back to Blakey. Trying to find that opening inside. He makes a lane for himself, but he can't get to it. Oh, he does work himself through.
Gets in, but not enough.
Yep. Doesn't get any points there. Mercer gets it again. McLean passes it over to number 10, Quincy Manning. Back to the top. Carbone over to Johnson. Johnson directing traffic. Top of the key. Back over. Three-pointer. Bam!
Yeah.
And just like that, we've got a tie game again.
Unbelievable.
3:34 to go. Southern Maryland. Slowing it down. Washington passes it inside. Back outside. Washington trying to keep going. Blakey loses the ball. And it's going to stay down on this end.
Yeah, it was tipped, and there is a reasonable amount of protest coming from.
Yeah, they're saying that Johnson got a hand on it.
Yes.
And, of course, he's protesting that. That's not the case, but, hey, got to keep playing. Jumper off the front of the rim. Rebound, Johnson. Mercer coming back to this end. Outside, three off the front of the rim. Rebound, Southern Maryland. Blakey presses the issue. Passes over to Washington. Washington over to the corner side. Down below to Pavine. And he puts it up and
very dangerous pass.
Very dangerous pass. Absolutely. Long pass. Carbone, 1-on-1, 1-on-2. Puts it up and in.
It's in.
They take the lead. Mercer has taken the lead.
In the chat, Rich is in the chat. All the games have been very close, Rich. No blowouts.
And then Rich also says, Deke, Jimmy, what up? Good day, basketball. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I was answering.
Non-stop action. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I didn't hear you.
It's fine. You got your mind on other things.
Got my mind on the game, brother.
That's right.
Back to the top of the key. Carbone inside. Back to Johnson. Great passing here. You got to love seeing that. It was almost a clinic. Back outside of Johnson. Carbone thinks about it. Comes in, pumps, puts it up. 2 more points.
Boom.
Southern Maryland looking to answer. They haven't answered in a while. Washington gets it back immediately over to Blakey. Thinks about it. Drives in. Back outside to Pavihi, who gets it inside. And there's a short jumper by Darius Fletcher that goes in. And we've got a tie game with 1.5 minutes to go here in the first half of game number 4 of the... sorry, I was doing 2 things at once.
I was just letting you know.
Of the Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer.
Hawks and Vikings right now. 1:30 left on that clock, and the score is all knotted up 33-33.
Yeah, it doesn't get any closer than tied.
Yeah.
All the games have been really close today, but this one's tied right here.
I think all of the games today at some point or another been straight up tied. Like
or within a point, yeah.
Yeah. Like I know CCBC Dundalk's game went to the half tied. I know the last game had a significant amount of time where they were tied.
Yeah, it was just like between 1 and 3 points almost all game long.
Yeah. So it's been a lot of good.
Just great basketball. Great basketball all day long, and we
Yes.
still got one more.
Yep. And I would be remiss if I didn't thank everyone that's out in the chat, all of the 80+ that have been watching this game today, watching these games this entire weekend. Thank you so much for being there. And if you have not yet, please, at the least, like the video. Just click the thumbs up. That helps out the channel in discoverability, and make sure that other people can see these fine games that we can all see here. So share the wealth. Click the like button.
And I'm just letting everybody know in the chat too that the timer you see on your screen is not official.
Yes.
It is not official, so it can be off at times. We do our best to keep up with it. There's Southern Maryland with a steal right there. Washington lines it up, but yeah, the shot clock and the game clock is not official on the screen.
Wow.
Johnson takes it, but that was one heck of a block by Quincy Manning.
Yeah, and also one heck of a move to even get past those defenders to get blocked.
Exactly, had to weave through an audience there.
Yep.
Outside, Pavihi jumper off the front of the rim. Rebound, Mercer almost gets swatted away by Blakey, but Manning holds on. Johnson with the ball, bounce pass over to McLean. Outside to Carbone.
Whoa.
Free. Carbone silently taken over. .40 seconds to go. 36-33. Mercer with the lead. There's a long jumper there off the rim. Rebound. Southern Maryland. Fade away, no good. And there's a whole slew. There were 3 Southern Maryland players down there. Blakey, Fletcher, and Pavihi down below, but nobody could come up with the ball. Mercer is going to throw it in with 29.4 seconds to go. Pass it.
Whoa,
look
lazy
at that.
on the pass.
Blakey just waiting, and that's going to be a foul. He's going to get a couple shots here.
Yeah, I think he knew it was going to happen, but this is not a possession that the College of Southern Maryland was supposed to have. They were able to get it. There was a very lazy pass coming back this way.
Yeah,
and
Blakey was all over.
He was all over.
It was almost like he was just waiting.
Yep.
Waiting like a viper. You don't think that's funny? Waiting like a viper?
Okay, I get it.
Come on, man.
I get it now. Sorry.
I throw stuff at you sometimes.
This is the 4th game we've done today.
I know.
I was going to miss that one.
I'm expecting Deacon Storm to be like, ha, you're so funny, Jimmy Flame.
Hey, but you are
all
Jimmy
right,
Flame.
Here we go. Free throws. We got Ryan Blakey at the line. Putting them up 36-33. Southern Maryland trails. And it's funny because like early in the game, Southern Maryland like really had a handle on things, and then Mercer just woke up after that timeout.
But this is what happened after in the last game as well.
Absolutely, yeah. Then Mercer just woke up, and there's a point right there, 36-34 with 23 seconds to go in the first half. Johnson slowing it down. Pass back to Manning. Manning back to Johnson. Johnson over to Carbone. Carbone's going to press the issue off the glass. Can't get it to fall. It's a rebound by Fletcher. Passes it out to Blakey, and clear across to Washington. Off the rim, no good. And we got a half second to go.
It's possible they may fix the clock on that one. And they made the call, but the clock kept going.
Yeah, because I was thinking it should be 2.5, should it?
Yeah, it should be about, at the least, about 1.5, but we'll see what they do.
I don't think they're going to fix the clock, though.
Okay.
Maybe they allow the echo of the whistle to be included in the time.
Like, look, when I can't.
Hey, that's a stretch, man. I'm just
I know it is.
doing what I got to do as a commentator.
When I can't stop hearing it, that's when we stop the clock.
So McLean puts it up. Boom. Makes it 37-34. Half second to go. So Southern Maryland might have a shot at a heave-ho here, provided the ball goes in. And it does.
That's it.
So they're going to have to try something. And he does get it up. And off the glass. Nothing doing there. So 38-34. Mercer with the lead here in the first half. We're going to go to halftime of the 2023, game number 4 of the 2023 Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. What's up, man? No, I got you.
It was a gentle nudge.
Yeah. We got you.
To let you know. So, as you can see, 38-34 is the score here. We got about 15 until we come back from the half. We got one half and one more game after this for the night. And then, of course, tomorrow, 5 more. All the teams that you've seen today, you're going to see again. So, I am Deacon Storm. This is Jimmy Flame running the ones and twos on the play-by-play and the color commentary. And we are going to be right back after a short break. So don't go anywhere. We're not ending this broadcast. We're just taking a break. We'll be right back.
Yeah, get your shout-outs in. Get them in because I'm going to be doing shout-outs again at halftime. He's like, yeah.
Yep.
Get your shout-outs in. Let me know where you're watching from. Get your shout-outs in. We love doing these during halftime. It's a thing that we do here at Dundalk Lions basketball. And we'll be right back. And the players are coming back to the court for the second half, where Mercer leads College of Southern Maryland 38-34. Second half is set to commence in about 5 minutes here. It's been just great play all day long. Every game has been super close in this men's mixer, the 2023 Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. I hope everybody's been having as much of a good time as we are. We're glad to be back on the air. And make sure you hit the follow button, the thumbs up, share it with friends and family. And we got a couple shout outs here in the chat. Watching all the way from New Zealand, please shout out to Viliami and Thomas CSM team watching all the way from New Zealand. What's up? You guys definitely win the contest today for who's watching from the furthest away, all the way from New Zealand. Love to hear it. Love to see it. Let's go, Zay, says Day Him. Latanya Tinch says come back after the half strong Hawks. Let's go, Blakey, says Latanya Tinch. Thong Police, Kyrie O's. I got that one in there. And again, the second half is slated to get underway here shortly as the teams come out, get some practice shots in, get loose. We got another game coming up after this one, so stick around for CCBC Catonsville. They take on Washington Adventist Junior Varsity. And every team plays again tomorrow with an 11 a.m. tip-off, so don't forget to set your clocks back if you don't do it. If you have to do it manually, rather. Sarah Pavi says, thanks so much for your comments. You guys are awesome. I hope that's directed at us because it makes me feel really good to know that we are awesome. All the way live from Dundalk, Maryland, from the Den. The mixer hosted by the Dundalk Lions. But 11 a.m. tip-off tomorrow with Raritan Valley versus Pitt Community College, followed by Chesapeake College and taking on Lansing Community College. The College of Southern Maryland, who are watching right now, takes on Bryant and Stratton. CCBC Catonsville coming up later. They take on Mercer County tomorrow, who we're watching right now, and then headlining tomorrow's event. The CCBC Dundalk Lions take on Washington Adventist Junior Varsity. If you're in the area, when it comes to see it live, it's $5 to get in. Help support the athletic program here at Dundalk. And concessions are available. I've been eating hot dogs all day long. Enjoy them very much. I don't know what you like on your hot dog. Tell me in the chat, what do you put on your hot dog? I'm just a mustard and onions kind of guy. Just to let you know. Well, what do you put on your hot dog? And if you were to show up in Dundalk, what would you put on your hot dog? More like it. There we go. Cheryl Johnson, hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly, in the chat says, let's go Zay, number 4, watching from Philly, all right. And we're about a little over a minute away from the second half. Southern Maryland trailing Mercer 38-34. In a day that's been nothing but action-packed so far. Close games. Seeing new faces all over the place. Familiar faces all over the place. As we come back for another season of Dundalk Lions basketball. We always kick off the year with this mixer, and moving forward, we are calling it the Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. Of course, Donald Beasley was a coach here, won a national title, a local fixture. He's in a number of the Sports Hall of Fames around here. Passed away about 3 years ago, so We're very, very privileged and also very excited to call this mixer the Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer as the teams converge on at their respective benches. What's up, Deacon Storm?
Hello, hello.
What you got for me?
I got that this game is about to restart for the second half.
Bluntly, I love it.
Yes.
Keep it blunt.
And after this, we have one more game to go. I don't even know what time it is.
So in the chat, we got Rich Barnett chimes in. He says, Tex-Mex dogs, salsa, sour cream, cheddar cheese, and jalapenos. Rich Barnett, you got to make those ingredients happen because I'll have one here right now if we had all that stuff. Cheryl Johnson says chili and onions. I'm down with that too. And then Thong Police, I can't say, I'm sorry.
I mean,
says mustard, onions, and relish. Thank you very much. All right, we're about underway. Reggie Washington's going to bring it in for Southern Maryland. Down there with him is Ryan Blakey to receive the bounce pass. And here we go, second half. Southern Maryland trails Mercer 38-34. Back to the top. Blakey looking for somebody, tries to bounce pass inside, and we got action already.
Man, they were jumping on that ball like it was a football instead of a basketball.
Right, it's like a rugby game broke out. And Mercer's going to take control here. Darius Bland's going to pass. I thought Darius Bland was going to pass it, but he's walking away, and they're sending back Jason Mark.
Yes.
And down on his end, it looks like Southern Maryland's going to play a bit of a press defense. Well, they're not really pressing, but they got players down there.
Yeah, there's just the threat of it.
Oh! Whoa. Blakey went for it. Out to Johnson, cross court. Bland passes all the way back over to Manning. Manning to Johnson. Carbone's got his hand in the air.
Whoa, stopped it.
Blakey stopped it. Yeah, he got between that one, and he loses it immediately. Here comes Mercer, wide open, goes over the top, and they're going to call it a foul. Bodies on the floor. Everybody gets up safely. That's good to see.
Yep, he went for that shot, but unfortunately didn't get it arced high enough and hit the front of the rim instead of going in like he intended. Didn't take a nasty spill, but the foul's called on the College of Southern Maryland, and he's going to the line.
And I'm going to take a moment here to give a shout-out to Aaron Jackson running the camera here today from Crofton High School.
Doing a great job.
N.J. Jackson doing a wonderful job over there on the overlay from Crofton High School as well.
Making me look good.
Absolutely.
Making you look,
even better.
Yep.
38-34, 19-13 to go in this one. And Manning will take his shot off the back of the rim. No good. Rebound by Pavihi. Here comes Southern Maryland. Pressing the issue. Coming forward. Oh,
did he get it
almost
out?
Out of bounds. He gets it back in. A little tightrope action down there. Here comes Mercer. Johnson with the lay-in. 2 points, 40-34, 18:55 to go.
Great transitional space there. He was almost out of bounds, got it out to one of his partners, and they got it back to him, and he got it down to dish out for the 2 points.
Magic Hewlett looking to set up the play. Gets a little pick up there. Not a very strong one, but he drives inside. Mercer ends up with the ball again. No, Southern Maryland with the ball. Hewlett out to Blakey. Fake. Three-pointer.
Boom.
Buries it. 40-37. Southern Maryland creeping back into this one. All the way up to Carbone. Carbone passes it off to Jason Mark, who draws the foul.
Yeah, he went in there strong. Gave a little bit of a shoulder check before backing off and trying to shoot that jumper, but even though he had the height, he just didn't have the accuracy.
That's okay. He'll take the free shots here. They lead by 3, looking to go up by 4, and they do. 3 fouls already for Southern Maryland. Less than 2 minutes into the second half of this one. Puts up number 2, buries it.
And goes.
Up by 5. Here comes Blakey. He almost loses it. Over to Washington. Bounce pass down below. Back outside. Blakey outside, wide open 3.
Ooh.
Can't put it away.
Just hit the back of the rim.
Darius Fletcher.
Speaking of wide open.
There you go. It's one way to do it. 7-point game now. 17:52 to go.
And Southern Maryland just taking their time on that one.
Hewlett trying to find an opening. Little dribble display there. Drives all the way in, can't get it to fall. And
Right, yes.
Mercer
Southern Maryland
yeah.
is outnumbered.
Travel. It's going to be a travel on Quincy Manning. And he knows it. Letting his teammates know that he knows it. Blakey's going to take it, and what do we got to whistle down here for?
We're waiting to hear.
Looks like there's a discrepancy at the far end of the court.
As Magic Hewlett pointing something out to the rest. We're not really sure what it is yet.
The referees convene with the head coaches. And Pavie's in on this one. I mean, I guess everyone has an opinion here, and the only opinion that's going to matter is what the referee says here in a few moments. Ashley Best in the chat says, let's go Mercer. So what do you put on your hot dog, Deacon?
If it's just a normal hot dog, a little bit of ketchup, a little bit of mustard. I'll put onions on it if it's there. Polish sausage, that will actually about the same.
There you go.
Green peppers too.
Oh yeah, or banana peppers. I like banana peppers on the cake.
Yeah, those are good.
All right, here we go. Back to the basketball game. Blakey takes it over, passes it off, over back to Washington. Bounce pass to Blakey. Driving, he's going to take it all the way, gets it up, and he cannot get it to fall. Rebound Mercer as Quincy Manning in a bit of a tussle under the rim. And Mercer's going to take it out. Jason Marks down there for the throw-in.
Yeah, coach was yelling something about 22-2. That's probably some team jargon.
It's got to be.
If anyone heard it.
So I'm looking at the boards, and I'm like, where's 22-2?
None of those numbers are on the board right now. It's
all
okay.
Right, here we go. Mercer bounce past the top of the key over to Carbone. Carbone inside, dribbles. Here comes Mark. Back outside. Johnson puts up a three, and he gets it.
Does he also get the foul as well? Yes, he does.
Opportunity for a 4-point play here.
We've been waiting for one of these all day. We've called it.
We were talking about it in the last game, at the end of that last game, and here we go with one. And just like that, look at the scoreboard. Mercer leads by 10. Where did that come from?
It just happened. Sometimes it's just like that.
And unable to convert the 4-point play, but he'll take the three all day long.
Oh, yeah.
Here comes Washington. Washington outside to Blakey. Blakey back to Washington. Washington looking for the pick. He gets it back outside to Blakey. 3-point. And off the rim and off the cord. Again, that's like the fourth time today. Off of that shot clock cord. Out of bounds. So Jason Mark's going to take it out.
Yep. And in the chat, we got Terrell Green. Let's go Johnson.
Passes over to Johnson, the aforementioned Johnson. And back to Mark. He had a lot of room there, but decides to pull up. Johnson's got it. Passes back over to Bland. Back to Johnson. Johnson's going to drive underneath the rim. Tries to get it through. Too much traffic, and there's a steal. Here comes Washington, taking it all the way. And one. And he gets in his face.
Oh, yeah. There was a little bit of chippiness there in between the two. Washington definitely giving a little bit of a prolonged look after he was able to score that.
Well, when you're trailing by 10 and you're able to get a shot like that, get a basket like that, a little attitude could go a long way.
It could be used to fire up the team sitting on the bench, get them ready. I'm sure they really liked what they just saw.
Absolutely. So Washington with the and one, and they're going to call it.
Is it technical?
Was it that blatant? And I think they're discussing if that was a blatant foul or not.
Well, it looks like they come to their decision.
Oh, they're going to pull it all the way back. That's going to the other side. Wow, okay.
Huh. I wonder if it has anything to do with that little look at the end of the play.
It possibly could. So I'm going to try and get some clarification on this from our news team.
You're looking at me like I'm like, I don't know.
I was not aware we had one. No, I will.
I hope you didn't think it's me.
No. So now they're going to come back and complete the play. Okay, so it did have something to do with that look, with that with the chippiness at the end there.
Yep. I mean, you can't do that.
Not in junior college.
Yeah, if we can see it, the refs can see it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Got to keep it cool. Steve HRS says, way to play, Zay.
Latonya, you're not happy about the look situation.
49-40, Mercer with the lead here. Passing around, keeping it outside. Johnson drives, tries to get it up off the front of the rim. Rebound, Southern Maryland. Washington coming right back. Passes it out to Arnold, who then passes it over to Fletcher, who gets rid of it. Back out. Hewlett. And
lost it.
They lost it again. Mercer takes control. Johnson brings it up. Passes it off to Carbone. Carbone looking over to Bell. And then from Manning all the way out to Mark, who puts up a three and buries it. 52-40 the score now.
Yep, the 6'5" sophomore coming out of Broward City, Florida, draining that three. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm sorry.
Nothing personal there.
Nope.
They're giving each other handshakes, and it's all good down there.
It was a bit dramatic. His fall.
Slightly.
I don't know if you saw it. I think everybody knew that's why they were all smiling when they picked him up.
Yeah, so Magic Hewlett took the spill there, but Southern Maryland's going to keep the ball, and that is against Jason Mark. Johnson coming over to cover. Arnold all by himself. Okay, now he joins the fray. No, he's going to take the far side. So if they can get over that far side, he's got a wide open shot over there. Bounce pass.
And on their familiar court.
Bounce pass inside. Washington kicks it back outside. Three-pointer.
Boom.
Bam. Buries it.
Drained it.
And Southern Maryland answers with their own. Darius Fletcher with the three there.
That's pretty much what they're going to have to do from this point.
Mercer. Bad pass. Washington right there to eat it up. And with the lay-in, no foul. He's going to get 2 points, though. Southern Maryland's bench coming to life. Pass to the outside.
Nico got a hand on it, yeah.
Is that a travel? What are they going to call here? Out of bounds? Was his foot out of bounds? So Bell originally outside to take it, but they're going to bring over McLean to throw it in. Darius playing a setup at the top of the key. We'll see if they go to him. And he goes underneath out to Washington. The ball goes. And he's just going to drive all the way. Can't quite get it to go, but he draws the foul.
Yeah, that ball was it's like he released it too late after the finger roll, and ended up the ball, if you saw it, it ended up coming back towards him.
Yeah, Hewlett not happy with that call either.
Yeah.
So Johnson's going to get his free throws here, and he makes the first one, extending that lead. 14-14 to go. And Southern Maryland already with 17 fouls. It's 17 fouls.
And to clarify, the 7-team fouls,
Yeah,
not 17.
Yeah.
Because you made me look at the board.
Coming up on that 6-minute mark into the the way.
Oh my goodness!
Pavihi just kept it, and he saw a lane, and he just went for it, and he gets the and one. So Southern Maryland doing what they can to chip away at this lead. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
It's up and in.
And Mercer coming right back. They're working fast here. Top of the key. Passes out to Johnson. Johnson set the play. Johnson's going to drive. No, he pulls up. Keeps it outside. Darius Bland passes it back to Johnson. Off the front of the rim. No good. Southern Maryland with the...
Whoa. Here we go.
All right.
Everybody trying to separate.
Keep it cool. There we go. That's just two basketball players going for the ball.
Two competitors going for the ball. Got a little rough, but
you don't want another. Good. Yeah, you don't want another technical here. And the head coach for Southern Maryland getting his piece in.
Terrell Green will have that answer for you at the end of the game once we get the stat sheet.
And as they suss this out, just wanted to remind you, you're watching the 2023 Donald Beasley Men's Basketball Mixer. Thank you for tuning in, and thanks for participating in the chat. Keep the chat going. If you haven't done so already, let us know where you're watching from. Got any shout-outs? Get the shout-outs in. And we're still talking about hot dogs. What are you going to put on your hot dog? If you was at the game right now, what would you put on your hot dog?
And we have hot dogs here.
We do. So Hewlett takes it, passes it over. Washington.
Oh my
puts
goodness.
it up. And Darius Fletcher hits the ground hard. And Mercer's going to take this one out. As number 24, McLean brings it up, looking for a teammate, and he finds one. And Quincy Manning gets it back outside, bounce pass to the inside. Johnson can't get a hold of it, and they're all going for it. Wow, what a save.
That was tipped.
By Darius Bland, who brings it back the other way. He's keeping it all the way past below to Carbone, who puts it in.
Beautiful coast-to-coast, basically pass. He just handed it off to Carbone, and Carbone was up under there waiting for him. Got the 2 points in this score now, 56-48 with 13-12 left on the clock in this particular game.
Mercer, who started the game trailing, has not relinquished the lead ever since they've taken it. 13-12 to go. They lead 56-48 in game number 4 of the Donald Beasley Men's Basketball Mixer. We got one more game to go. Coming up next, following this game, CCBC Catonsville comes across town to face Washington Adventist Junior Varsity. And don't forget, tomorrow we got another full day of basketball. 5 more games tomorrow. Tip-off at 11 a.m. Early tip-off. Raritan Valley takes on Pitt Community College to tip things off. And at 1 p.m., Chesapeake College takes on Lansing Community College, who we saw earlier. They fell to the Dundalk Lions earlier today in an incredibly competitive game.
Very close.
Yeah, and then following that game, College of Southern Maryland takes on Bryant and Stratton, and then Catonsville takes on Mercer County Community College. We're watching them right now. And in tomorrow's headlining event, CCBC Dundalk Lions take on the Washington Adventist Junior Varsity. And we're coming back to this one. Southern Maryland with the ball. They're going to throw it in. It's going to be Miko Arnold, the Terminator.
Coming back to Dundalk. How fitting on the first night. Miko previously played for the Dundalk Lions last season. Okay. See, remember that wayward buzzer we were talking about?
Here comes the wayward buzzer.
There it is.
The referees are even looking like, hold on. Just hold on a minute.
There we go.
Yeah. And then it goes to extra long.
Yes.
All right, Arnold with the throw in. Passes. Washington ended up with it, and they're going to stop play, and he continues. Doesn't count, of course. And Washington's going to come back to throw it in. Actually, Arnold's going to come back and throw it in. As he passes it into Washington. Lee with a nice,
it was a nice pick
at the very top.
He was hoping he can get the pick and roll, but he couldn't. The ball was stolen.
Not fast enough. And Southern Maryland ends up with the ball anyway. Fast break.
Boom.
Layup. 56-50, 12:50 to go. And Mercer right back at it. Long pass down court. McLean keeps it. Calling the play. Washington sets up down below. Or Johnson sets up down below. And he's going to come out and get it. Johnson gets rid of it to the outside. Back down inside. Top of the key. Three-pointer. Oh, cannot complete it. And here comes Southern Maryland.
Oh, Mercer
fast
has
break.
a
He just holds on to it. Passes it.
Oh.
And we've got a foul down below.
Yeah, Darius Bland, he's kind of stayed down the other end of the court. He must have taken a hard spill. He was down there for a little bit. Mercer was outnumbered up at the other end. Still couldn't stop him from at least getting the ball up, and now he's here at the foul line. And that is Darius Fletcher.
Yeah, Fletcher's going to step up for his shots. He's got to adjust his shorts real quick. Get some clarification from the referees. Southern Maryland trails by 6. Trying to close the gap there. Cannot. Off the back of the rim. And here comes Carbone. He's going to come back into the game, replacing or retiring to the bench McLean. Going to have a seat for a while. Carbone takes his spot under the rim. Fletcher puts it up off the rim. Almost rebounded by Southern Maryland. And are they going to say his foot was on the line?
I think so. That ball was pretty deep over up against that wall and near it.
Yeah. So he was on. Yeah. So he must have. He clipped the line. So Southern Maryland's going to keep it. Amico Arnold is going to throw it in. He's got to find somebody. Bounce pass across to number 1 with the jumper off the rim. No good. Washington, or rather Johnson, with the rebound. Passes outside. 3-pointer. Buries it.
Nothing. Like nothing.
Actually, they're calling it 2.
Still like nothing.
Exactly. That's a very long 2.
Yes.
Arnold gets it, passes it back out to Hewlett. Hewlett trying to find an opening. Hewlett puts it up off the rim. Rebound. Still in the air. Southern Maryland recovers. Drive and over and under by Reggie Washington for 2.
And the moves that Reggie Washington has been displaying here today have been nothing short of phenomenal.
Between him and Johnson, I mean, you're looking at 2 very exciting players. Back to the top of the key. Johnson looks for the opening. Passes it to the top, gets it back. Kicks it outside. Carbone tries to find an opening, and he does. He makes an opening. 2 points.
Yep, he got in between 2 defenders and just extended that arm, and he just gently placed that ball right under the rim for the 2 points.
Whoop. Here comes the never-ending buzzer.
I don't understand. I've been here this long, and I still don't know why.
Well, it happens on occasion. It's one of those quirks with the Den. And here we go. Washington brings it up, passes to the outside. Back to Blakey, back to Washington. Washington and Blakey again. Bounce pass. Fletcher back outside to Blakey. Can't get it to fall. Air ball. Rebound by Washington, or rebound by Johnson. Bring it the other way. He keeps it over and under again. Oh, attempted dunk, but nice follow through by number 32, Fred Rock. Gets his own rebound, cleans up his own mess. Bounce pass underneath. Wow.
Nice. Right off the glass.
Magic Hewlett with the over-under.
And they got a timeout.
Wow. 62-54. It's an 8-point game. Here with 10:30 to go. Southern Maryland trailing Mercer. And the teams are retreated to their bench, discussing some strategy there. And this is the 2023 Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. I don't know if I've actually said it out loud, but I'm really, really excited to be back here.
Oh, no, you said that out loud.
Yeah, okay, fine. I'll say it again. We might have some new listeners out there.
I was like,
it's been a while since we've been on the air.
Absolutely.
Especially with basketball.
Yeah, I mean, this is normally my jam where you and I are splitting time here because it is absolutely insane for someone to play-by-play call 10 games.
Straight, yeah. So we're taking turns on, we are taking lead, turns. Color, and all that good stuff.
In case anyone was wondering why I was a little bit quieter than I was earlier today.
But you got the headlining game, though. You're going to call Catonsville and Washington, right? Washington Adventist, gotcha.
Yes, I will be calling that one for play-by-play. And plus, I'm also doing the PA announcements here today.
Absolutely. Yes.
And we got 5 games tomorrow, and I'm calling PA announcements for Morgan's tip-off on Monday evening.
Are you?
Yes, I am.
That's amazing. So the stadium announcements? That's dope, dude. Yeah. That's so rad.
I'll be there for the Morgan women's kickoff this Monday evening at 5:30 at the Hillfield Field House.
Shout out Lamont, Germany.
Yep.
I miss you, man.
Yep.
I thought. When I heard he wasn't going to be here today, I was like, all right, it's understandable.
Yes.
He's got to call some Morgan State football.
Oh, he does. Yeah,
That's great.
He called the football game today.
But I still miss you, man.
Yep. It's an interesting community of commentators that you guys are finding out about.
Absolutely. All right, Bland keeps it. He's going to drive all the way to the rim.
He wanted to dunk that, but he lost it.
Yeah,
I know that's what happened.
Keep it under control. Get the points.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, whether it's allowed 2 points or 2 points, it doesn't matter as long as you get the 2 points.
Yep, speaking of 2 points right there, number 1.
Darius Fletcher.
Yep, Darius Fletcher. Number 1 just drained in, got the 2 points. Nice little 15-footer coming from the foul line. So it's all good.
And I know there's 10 minutes and 3 seconds to go, which is plenty of time in basketball. But if you're Southern Maryland, you haven't had an answer from Mercer yet this half. So you got to start thinking,
right?
How are you gonna claw your way back into this?
Yeah, well, they haven't figured that part out yet. I mean, the score deficit, they haven't really been able to close it since it broke open. Oh, almost got it.
I was gonna say that's one way to do it.
Yeah,
but they can't finish it.
Oh, but now they do.
Mercer knocks the ball out of bounds, so it's going to come back the other way. So Southern Maryland with a chance here to close the deficit again. But it seems like every time they get something going, Mercer has an answer.
That is true. But Southern Maryland, they're real sneaky. Like just on that play, they will take the ball right out of your hands if you're not paying attention. If you're going to be lackluster, we've seen lazy passes that they've been able to capitalize on.
Absolutely.
But at the end of it is the reason why the score is still the way it is.
Hewlett kicks it out to Blakey. Back down inside to Fletcher.
Man, Fletcher strong under the rim.
Darius Fletcher having none of it. 64-58. Mercer with the lead. Top of the key. Pass back out. Keeps it at top of the key. Johnson looking for somebody. Finds Carbone. Back out to Johnson who puts it up. It's no good. And Reggie Washington bringing it back. Passes it, but gets it right back. Finds a lane, layup.
Lays it in.
Washington. And there you go, just like that. 64-60. Southern Maryland makes it more of a manageable. Oh, here we go. We got a whistle.
Ball looks like it's going to stay down here.
Just as we're talking about, whether Southern Maryland had an answer, they found one and put up 4 quick points there. They want to keep it close. You don't want anyone to get too far away. And Carbone is going to take his shots. Justin Carbone, the 6'4" guard from Monmouth Junction, New Jersey, went to South Brunswick High School. He is a sophomore. puts one up 65-60 with 8:49 to go. Second free throw is good. Gets them both. 66-60. We've seen that score earlier today.
Yes, we did.
Southern Maryland. Blakey passes back out. Washington back to Blakey. Trying to find an open. Washington goes up for three. Buries it. Washington brings Southern Maryland within three, 66-63 now. And here's a stoppage.
Yep, such a good contested three. Washington had him all in his face when he jumped up. And
it didn't matter.
Nope, and the defender was taller than him. Didn't matter. Able to drain that three in.
And here comes Jason Love. He's back on the court with the throw in. Passes it over to Johnson. Johnson puts up a three. Off the rim, in and out. And Mercer recovers and one.
And one.
Jason Mark, the sophomore from Broward City, Florida. 3-point opportunity here. 3-point play opportunity, rather. 68-63 with 8:15 to go.
But this is kind of what we're talking about, right? Every single time Southern Maryland gets within
every time it's Mercer has an answer.
Mercer has an answer.
Puts it up and puts it in. And we got bodies hitting the floor. And
did he slip?
They're going to call that a flop.
Oh, okay.
So Darius Fletcher can't draw the. He's laughing now. That's funny.
Yeah. That would be the second flop I've seen from this team tonight.
Yeah. Jason Love didn't. I mean, he was just doing it. I mean, he didn't run into him or anything. But anyhow, we're back to playing basketball. Top of the key. Back over to Blakey. Blakey looking for an opening.
Oh.
Gets hit right on the forehead.
Yeah, I was going to see with the way his head jerked back, they called the whistle immediately.
Absolutely.
After that. That ain't a flop.
Player safety, too. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So he's going to go to the line. There's Blakey, the sophomore guard from D.C. with the Fairfax Christian School. Puts it up, and it's too much. And rebound with Jason Mark. And he gets it over to Johnson. Johnson, who's just running away from people.
Hey, sometimes you got to create that separation, man.
Absolutely, and he did. And back to Jason Love, over to Carbone, ends up with it. Back to the top of the key. Jason Mark looking for an opening, and he loses control.
Lost the ball.
Southern Maryland comes back right down the middle. Fletcher with the layup.
Man.
Or no, rather Magic Hewitt with the layup.
Magic just driving to that rim with the left hand, puts it in.
69-65. 4-point game, 7:18 to go. And Jason Mark attempted to drive, but he was tripped up. His lane was, he had a bit of a lane impediment there. They're going to give him free throws.
Well, both teams pretty much reached that point. Now, Mercer with 8 fouls. I had to think about that one for a second. Mercer with 8 fouls.
Well, it's really confusing looking up at the scoreboard and you see Lions.
You know the worst part?
Pepsi, you know what I'm saying?
When the other Lions played in the last game and they didn't have them under the Lions score.
Exactly.
Yeah. See, we deal with things here.
We deal with things that y'all don't know about. Exactly. But we do our best.
Yeah.
Try to keep you guys entertained, keep you informed. Just call the basketball games as we see it. And we got a stoppage here. 71-65. It is a 6-point. It's back to a 6-point game. Seems like every time Southern Maryland.
Yeah, he was able to drain those 2 free throws while he was there. I will say, we're
just spit it out.
We are very, you and I, are very fair and impartial.
Absolutely. Call it down the middle, brother.
We have to call it down the middle regardless of what is being called on the court. you are entitled to your opinion, and please do not feel bad about sharing it.
Exactly. That's what the
At
chat.
all.
That's what the chat's for.
Because I can't remember the last time somebody has been has voiced their opinion about this particular subject so much, but that is okay because I'm totally here for it. Because I know on Sundays when my team's playing, I'm saying the same thing.
Exactly.
So
I heard that.
Yes.
All right, so here we go. Southern Maryland brings it in. He might want to check to see where that ball's at.
I mean, this is how the ball gets taken, and they don't hurry up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So say if he doesn't do something, it saves him a little bit of time, though.
Yeah, I get why he did it.
Yeah. 7:12 is a lot of 7 minutes 12 seconds is a lot of time on the clock, but also when you're trailing and you just can't seem to figure out Mercer, the team that you're playing, you don't want to play around with time too much.
No, but I can see what he could have been doing. It's conserving time for their team.
Absolutely.
Because time is running. Time is against them at this point. 7 minutes and 12 seconds left. A lot of time in basketball, but not a lot of time to try to make a comeback happen. If you're not like let's do it now.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's do it now.
All right. So Mercer with the rebound. That's Johnson. Johnson being held up, but he gets it across court. Back to Johnson. Perhaps looking for Carbone in the corner. Carbone is open, so there you go. And Jason Mark back to Carbone, three-pointer, no good. Rebound Mercer underneath, lay in, 2 more points. You got to figure out a way to stop that, but that was Darius Bland with the follow-through. Blakey back to Washington. Washington waves off the pick, but he goes outside, gets it back, puts up the three-pointer, and does not get the bucket. Here comes Jason Mark. Got a couple of options here, but he's going to keep it right down the middle.
Almost lost it.
Back outside to number 10, Quincy Manning back up top. They slow it down as Johnson takes control. Back to Carbone to the outside to Bland. Bland to the top of the key. Back to Bland. Trying to find. Oh, he finds an opening down below. That was a very well executed, very well set up play.
Yes, it was. Quincy Manning showing a little restraint at the rim. He absolutely. Oh!
No, you can't body him like that.
Nah, you cannot do that.
You get called for that every single time.
Yeah, I was going to say Quincy Manning showing restraint at the rim, but he certainly didn't show it in the half court just now.
No restraint at half court. We're going to go to the line here. And that's going to be Magic Hewlett from Newburgh, Maryland. Sophomore guard.
Yeah, he's been a name that we've called quite a few times tonight.
Oh, absolutely. I remember him from last year, actually.
Yes.
Played on this very court. 5:50 to go, 75-66. Mercer with the lead. And Hewlett's going to put it up and put it in. Johnson brings it across to Carbone. Carbone looking back inside, back to Johnson. Johnson's got a lane all the way across. Three-pointer.
Oh.
They don't call the travel there. And he goes under.
No foul.
Can't put it away. Hewlett way open and easy two. And the foul.
Gets it.
And one. They needed that.
Oh, yes.
As Magic Hewlett presses the issue, he's going to go to the line with the opportunity for a three-point play. 75-69, back to a 6-point game, trying to make it 5 with 5:29 to go. Both teams have exceeded their foul allowance. And Hewlett puts it down to complete the three-point play.
Foul allowance, I like that.
And here comes Mercer. Washington passes it back out. Gets the ball back to the top of the key. Kicks it out. Wide open three. Hits in front of the rim.
He gets
his own rebound. Absolutely. Quincy Manning. Got to get it out. He puts it off the foot of Hewlett.
Well, Magic and the ref having a little bit of something there.
No, that's out of bounds.
Well, that's definitely out of bounds.
Yeah, don't expend the energy. Let's just get back into this one. Refocus. There's 16 seconds on the shot clock. Mercer poised to throw it in. Darius Bland Needs to get somebody, so he finally gets Johnson at the top of the key. Johnson's just going to drive all the way, kicks it back out. Oh!
Some contact there.
Darius Bland couldn't get through the wall.
But that is a foul, so he's going back to the line.
I don't think he minds.
I'm sure.
Give him a couple free shots, he's going to take it all day long. So I still haven't heard from everybody in the chat about what they would put on their hot dog if they were here right now in Dundalk at the Den.
They oh, there it is.
Rich Barnett says, big shout out to everybody working the mixer in my absence today. Looking forward to being back in the gym for day 2 of the mixer tomorrow.
Can't wait to have you back, Rich.
Absolutely. Looking forward to seeing. I haven't seen you in a while, Rich, so here comes Magic Hewlett. Gets
and
it.
He gets it.
Now Magic Hewlett's trying to take over the game. 77-72.
Sometimes you got to do it yourself.
Coming up on the 4.5-minute mark. Carbone passes out. Gets it over to Manning, who in turn passes it clear over to Darius Bland, who loses control. And Mercer's going to keep it. So Bland's going to keep it for the throw-in. Bounce pass to Johnson, who's looking for an opening. Who's going to make an opening, it looks like. Nope, he kicks it back out.
6 on the shot clock.
Jason Mark keeps it. Spin inside. Wow.
What a beautiful spin move under the rim.
4:15 to go. 7 points separate the two teams. Here comes Magic Hewlett. And left-handed, can't get the ball to drop. Here comes Mercer. Carbone takes it.
He's out there, 3-point by himself.
I was going to say, Hewlett with the rebound, and nice spin move there by Washington.
Wow.
Who lays it in. 79-74, 3:47 to go.
He kept that from going out of bounds and then completed the play with a 2-point lay-in.
Jason Mark sets his mark, passes over to Quincy Manning, who finds Johnson over to Carbone, back inside. And they're going to call an offensive foul.
Oh, wow.
Wait, no, they're not.
No, they are not. And the fans inside are all beside themselves right now.
Rightfully
after
so.
that call. Check the chat. I'm pretty sure they're happy about it, too.
Let's see what's going on in the chat. Excuse me, Sarah.
Guarantee they're not happy about that one.
Rich Barnett says, sorry, that last message was from my cat Tadpole. Wait a second.
That's hilarious.
Does Rich have a cat named Tadpole?
I have one named Angel.
I got one named Peaky.
There you go.
Yeah. I didn't know he had a cat named Tadpole, though.
I didn't either.
Rich Barnett, you got to, dude, we should have Cat Day here. Can we have Cat Day for a basketball game?
He's right down there. Talk to Great.
For real?
That's the one you talk to.
All right, let's talk to Great about doing Cat Day. We should have
oh, my goodness.
Meow at the gym. Meow at the den. A meow at the den. Bring your cats out. We'll let them run wild during the game. No, we're not going to let them run.
Well, Quincy...
Cats are very well behaved.
Well, so. Quincy Manning, unfortunately, completely missed the rim and the net on that free throw. He missed both of his free throws.
79-74. Here comes Southern Maryland. So that was all for naught. Let's see what they can do. Back up top. Washington looking for an opening. That's a long two off the back of the rim. Recovered or rebounded by Mercer and into the hands of Isaiah Johnson. Passes it over.
Oh, almost got that steal. They've been doing that all game.
Yeah, Fletcher read that one, and he almost got in between that.
Well, they've been doing those across the court passes almost in the same exact spot this whole night. And not every time, but I'd say more than I can count, it's been poked free or almost been touched. That's going to count as a foul, though, sending Carbone to the line.
Carbone. Really sure-handed from the line tonight. He's been sure-handed in general. Carbone's putting up one heck of a game. We'll have those official numbers.
Yeah, when we get those
stats,
we'll make sure you guys know. As long as they get them to us.
80-74, back to a 6-point lead. Looking to make it a 7-point lead. And rebound. Oh, man. Southern Maryland cannot catch a break. Cannot catch a break.
That's the last thing they needed.
Absolutely. It's one thing to be trailing by 8 late in the game, but if you just can't find an answer, it's not a good thing. Passes over to Washington underneath. He's got to find someone on the outside, and Fletcher cannot get the ball back in bounds. And Southern Maryland coming apart a little bit here.
Yeah, there was no patience. You can tell it was just very erratic under there, under the rim.
So they're going to take a timeout, it looks like, and everyone's going to retreat to their benches to game up here. And just to remind you, you're watching the 2023 Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. Chat is still open. We see you. We see you in the chat. We see the chatter going on about the game in the chat. And
chatter in the chat.
Chatter in the chat. And yeah, we still got one more game to go after this one. CCBC Catonsville versus Washington Adventist. After all four of these, the way these 4 games have been going today, man, if you're talking about the sheer value of just watching junior college basketball, man, it's just been it's been over the top today. And we still got one more to go with Catonsville coming in from across town. Very familiar with this court.
Yep, they do play here. Is it twice? No, is it just once a year? Or is it twice?
I'll have to check the schedule to see what's going on.
All right.
And Mercer looking to throw it in. Southern Maryland opts to leave Jason Mark to his own laurels, and he gets it outside. Mark is open, bounce pass to Mark. He's coming back to the top of the key. Passes over to Johnson. Johnson puts up the 3. Too much on that one. And the rebound, no good either. And there's a little bit of a trip there. They're going to call foul.
Yeah, his release on that 3, it was just kind of like he just jumped and let it go almost,
yeah.
It seemed like.
That's a foul on Darius Bland. And we're shooting some more free throws. 82-74. 2:24 to go. Southern Maryland's running out of time here.
Yep. With all those fouls that have been called, yeah, this is pretty much the culture of this game and what it's going to be until the end of it.
Puts it up, puts it in. 1 for 1 for Ryan Blakey. Too much on that one. And rebound by Pavihi.
And that is best case scenario for the Hawks of Southern Maryland.
So back to us.
Because now the game's within 4. What is it? Goodness. The game was within 4 now.
Yeah, just like that. Just that's basketball for you.
Just like that.
Just when you think somebody's running away with it. But we'll see if Southern Maryland can keep it up. Because as you know, throughout this entire second half, anytime they put something together like this, Mercer has had an answer.
You mean like right after the 3 and now they got to shoot foul shots?
Yeah, there you go.
I believe that's what they're talking about in the chat.
That's what they're talking about in the chat, exactly. So at the line, Darius Bland's going to take some shots. Referees over there explaining to the official scorekeepers what's going on.
What actually happened, yeah. Sadly, we don't share the table with them, so we're not privy to that particular conversation.
We're not, yeah, we got to wait. We got to go by hand signals.
Yep.
And then they turn their backs to us, so sometimes we don't even see them. So we got to infer and surmise what's going on. So we're usually accurate though, because we're super good at this. All right, Bland puts up shot number 1, and it's good. 83-78.
Good to go.
Don't forget, you can come see these games live tomorrow. If you can make it out tonight, too, if you're in the area. But tomorrow we got 5 more games. 1 more after this one. That's the conclusion of this one. That's 84-78. 6-point game with 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go. We've got a timeout here as both teams retreat to their respective benches. But we've seen a lot of action today. We opened the day at noon with your CCBC Dundalk Lions defeating Lansing Community College in a game where, right now, Jay Wallace of Lansing would get my vote for MVP so far.
Yes, yeah, he did a phenomenal job in the first game. His team could not pull it out, but there was. I like to go off the fact that of people whose name I'm saying repeatedly over and over and over.
That's
again.
all we do. Jay Wallace all did. 35 points, 14 rebounds.
Yep. It was there was a lot of Jay Wallace all over the place, but he could not get the win for the team. It is a team game, so he can't do everything.
It was much like this game. It almost seemed like Lansing could get close there towards the end. It was a very, very close game. It was a lot closer than the final score of 87-82, which is
still pretty close.
Still really close, but it was it was close throughout the entire game. And then on the Dundalk side, you also got to consider Charles Neverton.
Absolutely, all those
nailed
threes.
all those threes, exactly. Yeah. He's also a candidate. And then Shakur Smith with 10 rebounds. Other than that, nobody else's stat line's even really that close.
Yeah.
But here we are, 2:15 to go. Southern Maryland and Mercer. It is a 6-point game. Mercer with the 6-point lead, and we'll see if somehow Southern Maryland can shake this and figure out an answer here.
They possibly could.
I'm feeling like they could. It feels like that one of those games where as long as they stay close, they're going to be just fine as we get down the stretch. But Mercer, man, they've just proven all day long that they could just keep playing. They're not going to let up. Their foot is still on the gas pedal. Here comes Washington right down the middle. And you're not going to do it by doing that. No foul there.
That was all ball.
It was all ball. So here comes Johnson, and there's a whistle.
Let's see what that's about.
Rich Barnett says the Dundalk buzzer, LOL. Yes, Rich.
Oh, yeah, you heard that for like a straight minute?
Yes.
Yeah.
I try to ignore it and just talk over it, but it is impossible. It is impossible. The Dundalk buzzer, I love that. The Dundalk buzzer.
The Dundalk buzzer, yeah. We got us a technical.
Yep. Southern Maryland not helping their own cause here, but fortunately for them, Johnson misses the first one.
Yeah.
See if he can get it together here and make the second one as he puts it up, and he does some corrections and does make it. And Mercer's going to take it out here. And Darius Bland is going to throw it in. We'll see if Washington comes to the top of the key to block. Johnson to try to block somebody out, but he doesn't. He just comes to the top of the key and takes it in himself. Back to the outside. Johnson under. Nope. Nothing doing that time. No foul. Southern Maryland on the attack. Gets it across half court. And here comes Fletcher.
Gets it in. Drops
it in 85-80. Running out of time. We're at 1 minute, 23 seconds. Jason Markin, no rush to get this one in. Takes a little stutter step forward. Passes it off to Bland. Bland back to Johnson. Johnson looking for something to play. Trying to play him tight. Washington coming in. No good. Johnson puts it up. Can't get it to sink. Follow through. No good. And Mercer
just can't get that rebound.
Mercer with the rebound. 15-second shot clock, but there's a whistle here.
Not sure if he fouled him on purpose, but I know he definitely got up in his face.
52 seconds to go, 85-80, and Mercer is going to line up for some more free throws. That's Jason Mark at the line. He's going to shoot two. Southern Maryland running out of time. Nico Arnold playing back.
Nico Arnold, the former Dundalk Lion, now playing for the College of Southern Maryland.
Yeah, said his name a lot last year. Southern Maryland with the rebound. They needed that. They got to close the gap here. Washington keeps it, kicks it to the outside. Beasley, three-pointer, no good. Kicks it back. Washington buries it.
Wow.
And just like that, we got a 2-point ball game with 39.8 seconds to go.
What a clutch three-pointer from the corner off of the rebound of a missed three-pointer by his teammate. That is basketball right there. What a time here with 39 seconds left and 2 points separating the two teams.
Wow, hey, that's the theme of the day, man. Keep it close to the end.
This mixer has absolutely delivered in close nail biters. If you've been here all day, Catonsville already over there on deck.
Warming up, yep.
They are waiting. They are waiting, and if they've seen anything about any of these games, they know they want to get out there and try to put on a performance such as we've seen all here.
I don't recall. I don't ever recall any of these mixers being like this.
Never
being so close.
This is, I think, my fourth one, and it's never been that way.
Yeah, incredibly competitive. Yeah.
So we will see.
We still got 39.8 seconds to go. No matter what happens in these last, less than 40 seconds, it's been a blast today. It's been a real treat, I'm sure, for the viewers as well.
Yep, and the teams are just trying to get their game plans together. Defense, offense, positioning. Trying to get the best man the ball to take that shot.
Absolutely.
Right now, Washington on the Hawks side, been killing it. Magic, killing it. We haven't really heard much from Nico Arnold in his return to the den.
Yep. Well, the shot clock is still in play, so someone's got to put up something. So
yes.
If you're Southern Maryland here, you're just playing defense.
Yeah, this is not a foul situation.
You don't want to give away any freebies. Make them take the shot. Try to keep the ball outside. And as their defense backs up, they are playing a little bit light. Now they're coming in. Washington comes up on Johnson. Passes it outside, creating some space. Pavihi inside. Sticks to Johnson
man.
loses it.
Oh, boy. Oh, it is staying with Mercer.
They're going to have a meeting.
They're going to have to. They're going to have to.
That looked like it was clearly off of Johnson's hand.
Clearly.
I mean, if you really want the chat to blow up here.
Wow. Unbelievable.
This is the one to do it on.
That was absolutely the Hawks' ball. And the coach from Southern Maryland it looks like he's living. He is on the court right now.
I don't blame him.
Yeah. Wow.
We're supposed to be impartial here, but I'm just saying.
Are these refs making us having to deal with this chat that we're going to?
Right. No, they've been. I'm not going to take any side on that.
Me neither.
Particularly, and never going to besmirch any refs or anything like that. But that was pretty obvious.
Yes.
There's no other way to put it.
Agreed. 17 seconds left.
Mercer still has to put up a shot. 3 seconds. Up and
wow.
Oh my God. The dagger.
Wow.
You've got to be kidding me.
They have got to answer with the same thing.
They don't get it. Mercer with the rebound, and this one's over.
Wow. Unbelievable.
I cannot believe Johnson off the glass
just
and everything.
Heaved it up. Off the glass, puts it in. 1.4 seconds left.
Somebody better get a hold of him.
Yeah.
Keep Johnson away from there. There's some chatter going on in the corner.
A little bit of chatter happening here.
Nonetheless, this has been one heck of a basketball
This
game.
has been, I don't even know what to say.
So barring a miracle, Mercer's going to walk away with the victory.
I don't even think can it even happen at this point. It's 1.4. Like once that three went in, it was over.
These two teams are going to see each other again.
Oh yeah.
And they're going to remember this game. It's early in the season, so it's not all for naught or anything like that. As he puts it up and gets that one, 89-83. Down below.
And the game is over.
There we go.
Wow. What a game, Jimmy. What a game.
Woo! Excitement. That's game number 4.
That's game number 4.
Another exciting game. Another very close, amazing game. And yeah, man, the mixer continues.
I don't even know how to. Like does anyone other than us have that footage of what just happened?
Right, exactly.
That was wild, but he just kind of heaved it up there. Heaved it up there from the top of the key, right dead in the center. Got it off the glass. Got it right off the glass. Yep.
Amazing. That's game number 4 of the Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer for 2023.
Wow.
And we've got the final game number 5 coming up here in about 15 minutes. So don't go anywhere.
Yeah, do not go anywhere. We're staying right here
Yeah, your final, Southern Maryland loses to Mercer 89-83, and yet another very tight, very exciting contest.
Another nail biter. I got all these papers, man.
I'm almost speechless.
Man.
Just the amount of exciting basketball we've got to see today.
Yeah.
We got one more to go, so stick around right here on this YouTube channel. Make sure you hit that like, subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. Make sure to follow us on Twitter as well. I'm at JimmyFlame77. He's at Deacon's Voice, and then you can also follow Lions basketball at Dundalk, CCBC Dundalk Lion on X. Sorry, I've called it Twitter.
And on Instagram.
X.
People know. If you say that to somebody, they're going to be
y'all
like,
know
what?
what we're talking about.
But either way, we're going to go to half. We're going to mute this. Do not leave. We got one more game. All of the games have been decided under 10 points. Every single one.
It's always been a 1-point game right up to the last
up
minute.
to the last second. So you don't want to miss it. We got our main event tonight. We got our main event tonight coming up. The CCBC Catonsville Cardinals come on in. And they are playing. It's on my paper somewhere. I got
I'm gonna let you do it.
You gonna let me? Oh, you're gonna leave me out to dry, knowing I got all these papers. That's messed up, man.
Washington Adventist.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So that's who's playing, and we are going to be right back with you.
Teams are on the court warming up for game number 5 of the Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer to round out day 1. If you've tuned into the other 4 games, they've all been close. It's been nonstop action all day long. Very exciting basketball all day long, and we're going to be bringing you Dundalk Lions basketball all year long. I'm Jimmy Flame for Deacon Storm. Deacon Storm will be joining me shortly. Cardinals from across town are here to round out things tonight. The Catonsville Cardinals, as they're poised to take on the Washington Adventist Shock. And Deacon Storm with the PA announcements. If you can make it down, if you still got time to get down here, come on in and see some live junior college basketball. It's been absolutely amazing all day long, and we're right back at it tomorrow, 11 a.m. tip-off. Raritan Valley starts it off tomorrow versus Pitt Community College, followed by Chesapeake College and Lansing Community College. College of Southern Maryland takes on Bryant and Stratton. And then Catonsville, who we're about to watch, takes on Mercer County Community College. And then your CCBC Dundalk Lions take on Washington Adventist Junior Varsity, who we're about to see against the Cardinals. Appreciate everybody jumping in the chat today. We've had a very lively chat all day long. So if you're here, if you're just joining us, the chat is wide open. Tell us where you're watching from. Question of the day is, if you were here, what would you put on your hot dog? If you want to go ahead and put your answer in the chat, we'd love to know the answer, but we'd especially love to know where you're watching from, who are you rooting for, do you have a player there, are you a parent of a player? You want to give them a shout out. We're going to be doing them all game long, as both teams looking like they're about ready to go. We still got about a minute before the buzzer. But this is game number 5 of 5 today. We got 5 more tomorrow. Well, the 2023 Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. And we're still waiting the PA announcements. And I don't have the starting lineups for the teams just yet, but they're coming. But for Washington Adventist, the Shock, we got Michael Hinge Jr., Darius Holmes, Sanjay Harrington, James Goff Jr., Seth Wright, Jason Garcia, Jaziel Menza, Mateo Cataldi, Jameel Kirkland, Jiraj I'm sorry, I'll have to start that one over again. Jiraj Minorovjic, Jalen McNeil, Ernesto Ferreria. And then for Catonsville, Jason Akbalu, remember him from last year, Jalen Connor, Jamal Lee, Murray Grant. All players, we know their names. We were here last year. Prince Anderson, Joe Nathan Kelly, Jonathan Chester, Lance Porter, Sean Clark, Daquan Green, Micah Morgan, Albright Abode, Kie Pullen, Camion Scott, Isaiah Thomas, Andre Starlings, McCargo, Darian Jones, and Amarian Joseph to round out the Catonsville Cardinals basketball roster. Coming up just in a few short moments is the main event of the evening. Game number 5, Cardinals in the red, and wearing the black jerseys with the red trim is the Shock. And Deacon Storm. We're not doing PA announcements.
Mike died.
Oh, never mind then. I guess we're not doing PA announcements.
Nope.
We're just going to get right into this one with the tip-off here.
Excuse me, I just had to run up the bleachers.
Coming up momentarily, and I'm going to hand it off to Deacon Storm.
Oh, what's up, everybody? How's it going? Deacon Storm here alongside Jimmy Flame. I'm still trying to catch my breath. Whew. Okay.
Maybe we can go over the starting lineups as the game progresses.
Yeah, I'll actually go over it now. Oh, well, as this game progresses, that works. Man, Cardinals already off to the jump. Wow. Here, that is James Goff. Nope, wrong one. That is Murray Grant.
Murray Grant. We know Murray Grant.
Yes, we do.
What's he doing over there?
He's over there now.
Seen a number of former Lions representing different teams today.
Yes, it's it's kind of like when you watch FIBA.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Kind of like that. All right, the Shock wearing black. That was an attempt. What? And a save, but he's got it back. Trying to put it back up. This time he's going to be fouled. That is Jaraz Minarovic.
Who's the starters? Let's go over the starters.
Yeah, now we can go over the
throw.
starters. Okay, we can go over the starters. This is for the Shock. Sanjay Harrigan, Seth Wright, Jaziel Mensah. Please correct us in the chat if we're saying this wrong.
Oh, yeah, do we have a policy? Correct us in the chat if we mispronounce a name. That's for sure.
Jaraj Minarovcek and Jalen McNeil. That's your starters.
Yep.
That rounds out the Shock. On the Lions. On the Cardinals side for CCBC Catonsville, you got Jason Ogbolu. He's a sophomore forward. Murray Grant, who's we know. Lance Porter, number 11. Number 12, Sean Clark. And number 23, Micah Morgan. Cardinals taking it back down again. They try to go for the dump, but it ain't happening.
Wow, that's a straight mugging right there.
Yeah, well, he wanted to make sure because he knew that ball was going in no matter what.
It's 2-2 early on, not even a minute gone by. But Catonsville is going to head to the line here.
Yep, and to the line, the actual individual from the Cardinals, that is going to be Sean Clark.
Rachel Graham in the chat says it's Murray Grant's return to Dundalk. Checking in from Baltimore. Let's go Cardinals.
Yep, see? Murray Grant coming back to the den. That ball is up and in. Is good. Sean Clark with his first free throw of the night.
Kayla Taylor in the chat says, let's go Shock. And Kayla Taylor also says, let's go Darius. Woo! And then hashtag WAU Shock.
There you go. Washington Adventist. The Shock coming here to Dundalk. And this crowd is loud and engaged here. That is Mensah with the ball, and he lost it, but is picked back up again. Takes his time, a little bit of patience, and that is going to go in for two. That is Jason Garcia, it looks like. I might be wrong. Trying to get the numbers are a little hard to read here. Oh, my goodness, now wait a second.
He grabbed the goal.
He did grab the goal, and that was actually Jalen McNeil, excuse me, on that before I get yelled at. That was right. Jalen McNeil. Numbers are very hard to read. It's just red on black. Cardinals on the inbound pass. Giving it back to Micah Morgan. Morgan passing it off over to Grant. Driving up, stop, passes it back to Ogbolu. Up for three, and that is going to go nowhere. That was Lance Porter on the attempt.
It was a nice play design to work the ball outside like that, but he just had a little bit too much on the end. No bucket.
Here at the top of the key, you got Jaziel Mensah. Mensah trying to create some space and get past the defender, get past Sean Clark, but whistle was blown.
You got to get somebody out there to take it.
Yeah. And that somebody looks like it's going to be Jaraz Minarovic. Oh, wasn't able to get it. Stop the pass from going, but that time they did. Cardinals on the steal, and Jaraz was he's standing there, and he's like, what am I supposed to do? He ran into me.
He didn't have anywhere to go, man.
Yeah. I can only do so much.
See how the Cardinals answer here as they trail 6-4.
Yep, inbound pass to Micah Morgan. Morgan over to Ogbolu. He passes it to Grant. Pull back on the jumper. That was Lance Porter on the miss. Rebound grabbed by the Shock. Driving their way down, Jaraz. He has it. Like he may have tried. Yeah, he tried a little bit. He got caught up on the way over.
So you got to think that the Cardinals do have the advantage here, playing on this court so much, just being right across town.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Coming over here so often,
especially with former Lions players on their starting five.
Absolutely.
Shouldn't be too much of a shock to be here.
Stop, dude.
You said I said no. I said
no. We're gonna roll with it. We're gonna roll with it all game long.
Murray Grant for three. Remember, he was the original 3 for 3. He drains it in for us. Here, not for us, for the Cardinals. And that score is now 7-6.
I love seeing Murray Grant on this court.
Yes. Steal by the Cardinals. Up. That is a charge. Going back the other way.
Cardinals do have the lead, 7-6 with 16:42 to go in this one. Third team foul on Catonsville.
Washington Adventist making their way. I don't recall ever calling a game for this team, so I'm going to say it's their first time. But if someone wants to correct me, please do.
What if the Shock have been here before?
Yeah, I don't think. I don't
recall. Yeah, I don't recall either.
But they are driving down the court. Fierce guarding coming from Jamal Lee, the Cardinal squad. Mensah still trying to get through that Cardinals defense, having some trouble, and guess what? It's going back down to the red side.
That was a forced travel right there. Smartly, just a gang of players around him, keeping their hands in his face and just forcing that travel.
Grant going for three. That one doesn't go. Doesn't fall. The Shock on their way back down. Ooh, Girage almost missed that pass, but he gives it back off to Mensah. Mensah driving forward, passes off instead, and they're going to complete the play. That is Harrigan on the score for 2.
So yeah, give all the credit to Harrigan for hanging in on that play. You'll see it through all the way to the end.
Yep, Carr's trying to drive up there, but got wrapped up. Jump ball going up, looks like. Nope, they decided. Oh no, that's what they call it. Jump ball. Position arrow was down there with the Shock. So the Shock's getting the ball back. 15:43 here on the clock. 7-8 is your score. The Shock in the lead by 1. Gerard's got his hands on it, passed it back to Sanjay Harrigan. Harrigan trying to direct traffic. Moves Gerard over on the other side, but he's getting double teamed. And the steal almost happened, but it does happen.
No foul.
No foul with the steal. Couldn't get it in, but tapped it in that way. That one's going to go to Jamal Lee for 2, and the Cardinals have taken the lead.
That was an amazing follow through right there.
Just got to stick with it. Almost got it that way, but the Cards got the rebound. Once again, driving on the fast break, and every break has been fast. Ball almost went in, did not. But he's going to the line for 2.
Rachel Graham in the chat says 3 for 3.
3 for 3. It's been a minute, hasn't it?
Yes, it has.
That's the OG 3 for 3, but he left us, Jimmy.
I know, but it's still great. It's still great seeing him on this court.
Oh, I know. But I don't play favorites. I am very down the middle.
I'm not being favorite.
I didn't say you were. Just for anyone
credit where credit's due.
Giving credit where credit's due. Free throw in, Sean Clark. This is the second trip to the line.
Once again, I want to give a big old shout out to our crew here, working the camera, Aaron Jackson, and then working the overlay that you're enjoying, NJ Jackson, both from Crofton High School. Thank you very much for your hard work today, gentlemen.
Yeah, this is what it's like to stand behind the camera for about 10 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, inbound pass from the Shock.
Gets it across.
Trying to bring that in. Pass it over to Seth Wright. On the inside, guess what? That's another steal from the Cardinals.
Clean.
Very clean. It was all ball.
That's a Euro step.
There it is.
That's a Euro step.
There it is. The Euro step. Jimmy loves it.
I just do. I don't know why. I just do.
You're right. You don't see that around here too often. That's the third one I've seen today.
When it's done properly, you know?
Oh, yeah. And that's going to go out of bounds, but remain the Shocks ball. But it was knocked out by the Cardinals. Inbound pass. On the outside in. Oh, he got a little tangled up on the behind the back. No foul called. Mary Grant's able to stop it. Almost lost it. Behind the back. Brings it in. And he's going to take that foul. He's going to go to the line. Mary Grant.
Look at the ball handling there. What do you say about that, you know?
I say that I missed him. That's what I say.
That was just phenomenal.
14-12 on the clock. Cardinals were trailing. And over the last couple of possessions, they were able to get the lead. And not only that, a pretty substantial lead. Not substantial. 5 points, you know.
Yeah, we'll roll with it. 14-12 to go. It's still a close game, 13-8.
Yeah, still got a lot to go tonight before we end our broadcast. But do not forget, tomorrow, 1, set your clocks back. I'm probably going to forget. And then number 2, we are going to get started here at 11 a.m. Eastern tomorrow for those who are not in the Eastern time zone.
Yeah, Raritan Valley and Pitt Community College. We saw both of them earlier. Starting it off tomorrow at 11 o'clock tip-off.
Shock driving down. Holmes passing it to Harrigan. Harrigan loses it.
Wow.
Cardinals pick it up. Yet another steal from the Cards. Tried to get the lay-in, but there was a card there on the way. And where's it going to go? It's going to go back down to the Shock end.
Yeah, that was a 50-50 ball. Either way.
Yeah.
Either way would have worked. 14-8, 13:50 to go.
Shock on the inbound. That's Holmes to Harrigan. Back to Harrigan. Being fiercely guided by Jamal Lee. And knocking it back was Isaiah Thomas. And wait a second. Guys, a timeout.
You're watching the 2023 Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. This is game 5 of 5 today. If you recall, we tipped it off earlier at noon. That's right, noon. 8.5 hours ago. CCBC Dundalk Lions taking on Lansing Community College. The Lions defeated the Lansing Community College in that one, where we saw 2 possible MVP candidates in that one. We discussed it earlier. Jay Wallace putting up 35 points and 14 rebounds for Lansing, and then Charles Neverton answering with 23 points of his own, most of them three-pointers. 10 rebounds by Shakur Smith. In an amazing opener, definitely set the tone for the entire day. It's been nothing but just like jam-packed action all day long.
And you know, sometimes you'll say like, "Oh, this is," when you see the first game, it's like, "Oh, this is going to set the tone." You say it
right. You say it not expecting it to be reality.
Tons of hyperbole, but it all turns out to be true.
Exactly.
All right, inbound pass. Emma goes to Girage. Harrigan has it, fiercely guarded.
Got a lively crowd, man.
Yeah, back to Seth Wright. Seth drives it up, tried to get it high off the glass, but that does not work. Ball bounces through quite a few hands, goes out. Refs call it Cards ball.
Let's call it a cacophony of hands.
I like that.
Yeah.
All right, 13-19 left here on the clock. Passing it over. And they're swinging that around. Sean Clark has it. Clark over to Morgan. Morgan on the inside, turnaround jumper, doesn't go, hits the top of the backboard, but the refs don't call it out. And the Shock are able to get it. That was Jamal Lee on the miss.
I thought he was going to fall down.
Yeah.
Going after that.
There's a lot going on there. Refs not called in that last little sequence. They could have easily been called, but
letting them play.
they're letting them play. Shock trying to inbound pass, gets it to Harrigan. Harrigan off the pick, comes up to the rim, doesn't get it. Cards off of 2 missed attempts, get that rebound. Trying to drive down, but whistle blown. There was a lot of, he was getting a lot of defense off of that.
Yeah.
That was Michael Morgan trying to get down there. The freshman guard from Calora, Maryland, by way of West Nottingham.
5 team fouls for the Shock.
It's kind of early for that, isn't it?
Catonsville's got 4. Well,
12:43.
Pretty much
about
been
halfway in.
Been the motif of the last 3 games today.
Yeah.
Piling up the fouls early. But Cardinals are going to...
Then don't foul anymore.
Try not to, yeah. Well, you're not trying to anyway, but, if the team's bringing it to you, you got to bring it back. And then a lot of times when you're bringing it back, you're going to get fouls.
Swinging it around. There it is. Not able to get the 3 ball, but guess what? Cardinals get it back. Tried the inside pass, able to get it back again. Driving inward.
Wow.
Doesn't get it. A little bit too strong, Sean Clark. But the Shock on the other end, a little bit more gentle. That was Darius Holmes on the 2 points.
14-10.
Yep, Cards.
12 minutes to go.
Yep, Cards on the other end with the ball. Clark passed it on the inside to Ogbolu. The ball ends up not going in the rim and bouncing out of bounds, so that's going to be the Shock's ball. 14-10 is your score, 11:51 left in the first half. Game 5 of the night.
This game's already shaping up to be nearly identical to all 4 games we've seen so far.
That's very true.
It's exciting, close, hard-fought basketball.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
And it's funny, like a lot of these games that start out either big lead that gets closed up,
right? That
the team that closes it up wins,
yep.
Or it's neck and neck, and you don't know what's going on or who's going to win. But it's been a very interesting 4 games so far, and you're right. This is starting out a lot like the other 4.
Yeah, both teams clearly very, very physical, very highly physical teams. It's going to be a matter of like who's got the lungs because they're playing so fast.
They're playing fast.
Who's got the bench? Who's got the depth on the bench? And I think that's going to be the story of the game.
Pull-up jumper. He is fouled on it, and he gets 3 shots at the line because of it.
Wow. It's one way to do it.
That is a way to do it. Probably have an easier time hitting this than that last 3.
Exactly. All right.
That is Seth Wright, first time in the line.
11:40 to go here.
Yep.
You got any plans for later tonight? You're just going to go home and go to bed and come back and do this tomorrow?
I'm going to sleep so I can come back and do this tomorrow.
I heard that. I got to drive all the way over to Frederick.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's fine. It is
Sean
what it
Clark
is. I know what I signed up for.
Mm-hmm. You sure did. Sean Clark going for the second shot. Gets it in. It's good. He's able to nail both shots, and we have a 2 of the 3 shots, excuse me. I bet you the Cards are regretting that foul now, but I feel like this was done on purpose.
Yeah.
Because now this 3-point play can turn into a 5-point play. Trying to get to the rim on the inside. Girard is under there, behind the back, underneath.
Goaltending. They're going to call a goaltend.
Looking to see what happens.
And Murray's coming back on the court.
Oh.
Yeah, they call it goaltending there.
Wow.
They gave him the points.
Ball already goes out as soon as it's in. And Cardinals waiting for that inbound pass to go through. And Grant's taking it up, passes it out to Prince Anderson. Back to Grant. Over for the 3-ball, up and in is good. That is Jalen Connor, the sophomore guard from Baltimore, Maryland. draining that for three and creating that space and scoreboard. Shock not able to get that one in, but able to grab the rebound. Pick set up.
Nice pick, yeah.
Ball's up in the air. Does not go, but the Shock almost got the rebound, but they could not grab it. And now the Cardinals on the fast break trying to get back down, but the break has been slowed up. Connor trying to make his way up. Passes over. Connor again for three. No good. That's going to go out of bounds.
That three-point attempt looked good about 90% of the way there.
Yeah, just kind of curled on the way. I thought he was going to end up making that again, but
Cardinals with the lead, 17-14, 10:24 to go. 6 team fouls apiece. Cardinals have 6 timeouts remaining. To the Shock's 5. And here comes the throw in. They work their way up the court, double team, bounce pass across.
Tried to get that pass out to the Shock out there. Top of the key down the inside. Pull-up jumper, no good. It was Jalen McNeil on the attempt. Cards get the rebound back. Wow.
Letting him play.
No call there. Going all the way to the rim. No good there. But the Cards pick up that rebound again. All the way over in the corner to Prince Anderson. Grant up at the top. Brings it up to the rim. Doesn't quite get it. Too much opposition. Shock are making their way back up to the court. They're into the court, excuse me. Oh, he had an open lane, decided to pass it out anyway. That was Mensah. Over on the inside. That one goes in for 2. And timeout called by the Cardinals.
17-16, 9:21 to go. Just wanted to take a moment to invite everybody into the chat. The chat is wide open. If you know the drill, you know the drill. If not, give us our shout-outs. We do shout-outs here on the air. Rich Barnett says shout-out for cacophony. That's funny.
Used to that?
Yeah, we're going to start using them big words around here, right? But yeah, the chat's open for shout-outs. Let us know where you're playing from. If you were at the game, what would you get on your hot dog? That is the question of the day. We've heard a lot of great answers. Mine is just mustard and onions. Deacon Storm over here said he puts ketchup and mustard.
Yeah, ketchup, mustard, onions, green peppers. Like if I have a Polish sausage, something like that, or like a sauce, But like a regular hot dog, ketchup, mustard, onions.
There you go. Keep it basic.
Yeah.
What are you going to put in yours? And get them shout-outs in. We do shout-outs all game long, and we also do them at halftime.
All right, Cards now on their way down, passing it over. 3 ball up in the air, in and out. Cards get the rebound, though. No good. That was Sean Clark on the 3-point attempt, and going to the line is Lance Porter, the freshman guard from Randallstown, Maryland.
He'll take it. I mean, he would have loved for this to be a 3-point play, of course, but he'll take the free throws all day long.
Rolls around the rim. No good.
Albeit smoothly.
This is both free throws. Ball goes out, stays down here with the Cards. 17-16 your score, 9:05 left here in the first half.
The Shock kind of boxed everyone out as if they thought it was off of a Cardinals hand, but it's not the case.
Nope.
Oh.
On the inside, wait a second.
It's going to go the other way.
Yep. Don't forget, everyone, if you have not yet, please like the video. Just click like on it. That's all you got to do. Just click like on it. It's free. Click like on the video. It's increasing the likes, increases discoverability, as well as sharing. And if you have not yet, please subscribe to the channel so that way you don't miss any of the action tomorrow, as all 10 of these teams are going to come right back here, and they're all going to play each other 5 games tomorrow. It's the Dundalk Mixer continues.
Off the rim, in and out. Here comes Catonsville.
Yep, Cards got the rebound. 3 ball up in the air, 3 for 3, doesn't go in. But Cards they wrestle that rebound back, and they get the score anyway. That was Jamal Lee with the second chance points. Cards get the steal. Murray Grant passes it off. Does it again. That is Lance Porter that time.
Are you kidding
Ball's
me?
poked out, but it's going to stay with the Shock.
3 in a row.
Shocker having some trouble keeping their hands on the ball.
We're getting shocked, brother. I'm too much sometimes. I already know these things.
Oh, yeah. There it is, 5-second violation. The Shock stayed on one side of the court for way too long, and it got called. Cards were holding them up back there. And possession changes hands. Cards with the ball, pass it over, and we got us a stoppage in play.
There's a Shock 7th foul.
Oh, boy.
So both teams with 7 fouls apiece.
8:21 left.
We're going to start shooting free throws here in a minute.
Cards on the inside. Murray Grant's in there, passes it back out. Trying to get some penetration in the hole, doesn't get it. The Cards get the ball back. 3-point shot. Boom!
23.
Micah Morgan pulling up for 3, hitting his first 3 of the night.
Cardinals starting to run away a little bit.
Almost lost possession of it. Cardinals, seems like they have a team full of 3-point shooters.
Absolutely. And we're at the line.
Yep, at the line is Jaziel Mensah. He is a sophomore point guard. And the fans here trying to distract Mensah.
Yeah, it's definitely a lively bunch. I mean, it's pretty loud all day long.
This so far has been the loudest.
It's definitely been the loudest in this one.
Some things you think you don't have to deal with in JUCO, that's one of them. Either way, Mensah draining both of his free throws.
Oh,
the steal by the Shock, but it looks like he's going out of bounds off the errant pass. Cards still getting the ball back with 7:41 left. Inbound pass. Dishes it out to Morgan. Morgan takes it all the way up. Stop still. 3-point shot up in the air. That's a miss. Shock get their hands on the rebound. Then lose it. And travel instead anyway.
There's that floor again.
There's that floor again. Either way, the Cardinals got it. Grant on the inbound pass. Gives that to Michael Morgan. Morgan back to Grant. Grant taking it all the way. He starts to pull up a jumper. Anyway, there it is. That was smooth like butter. Shock. Lost it again. Cardinals driving up. He said, I'm not going to pass that off. I'm taking it on myself. Jamal Lee. They tried to do the long pass. Couldn't get it in. And that is going to be a foul called.
It's a 10-point game.
This is the largest deficit I've seen all day.
Well, there was one other game with a 10-point deficit briefly.
Well, still 10 points.
If they can hold or increase it, which they might not here. Yeah, a pretty good free throw shooter at the line.
Yep, that is Jalen McNeil.
Oh!
And I'll tell you what, the fans that are in charge of distracting, they are very, very happy that it worked this time.
Right?
Yep.
Cardinals with 9 team fouls now.
Well, with all the steals they've been getting, it's kind of inevitable, right?
Right. A lot of action in this one, just like the games all day long.
What's that one in?
Making it a 9-point deficit.
Man, it is loud in here. Grant, he was getting double teamed over at the baseline. And man, works out for the Shock. That was Sanjay Harrigan. Long pass down. Underneath. Foul happening. And he's going to the line. Lots of fouls here tonight.
Lots of them.
Lots of fouls in this particular game.
It's the 8th on the Shock as a team. 28-21, 6:37 to go in the first half. Game number 5 of the 2023 Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer.
Able to drain in for 2. Lance Porter gets both.
Oh, doesn't get the ball around enough. No call.
Grant was hoping for the call.
Yeah, Murray Grant's down. He's holding his head. Gets up, though.
Gets back on defense. He's looking for his opponent, but he can't see out of his eye, and I think they just stopped. They decided to stop. Looks like that was called on Grant, actually. Inbound pass to the Shock.
Oh,
and there's the card. There's Murray Grant. He decides to go steal it. Oh, I thought he was going to dunk it.
I thought he was going to slam a jam.
Ooh. But he decided on the lay-in, and he's got 2 points there.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the biggest lead we've seen all day long. 11 points.
11 points, excuse me. 11 points.
32-21, Catonsville with the lead. 6:06 remaining. We're in a pause right now. Just to remind you, we got 5 games tomorrow. Tip-off is at 11. Don't forget to turn your clocks back tonight if you have to do it manually. If not, then thanks to the wonderful world of digital technology, it'll do it all for you. But nevertheless, we lose an hour tonight. Tip-off tomorrow is at 11 a.m. Raritan Valley starts things off against Pitt Community College, followed by Chesapeake College versus Lansing Community College. And then the College of Southern Maryland takes on Bryant and Stratton. Perhaps looking for a little bit of a revenge there. CCBC Dundalk, Catonsville takes on Mercer County Community College. And the headliner for tomorrow, your CCBC Dundalk Lions take on these Washington Adventist Shock.
So getting a good look at the Shock now. We're going to see them again tomorrow.
I'm interested to see how that matchup goes because the Shock is definitely a high-energy, up-tempo team, and that is not what we saw from Dundalk today. Today, we saw a Dundalk team that was more meticulous than we've seen in the past. Yeah. They were very patient, a lot of passing on the outside, finding those lanes and finding the man down under. But we'll see how that matches up, or if they decide to play that way, because it's hard to resist playing against a team of such a high pace if they're the ones pushing the action.
And the Shock, long pass out, giving that to Harrigan. Harrigan on the inside finds an open man. Down for 2.
There's some good players on this team, man.
Yep, that was Seth Wright on the score. Murray Grant driving on his own.
Wow, speaking of good players.
Murray Grant able to get 2 points there. Whoa!
Oh!
Shock lost it again. Fighting over it, and it's staying down here.
Yep, possession arrow is still here. And we got a
little something here.
A little discrepancy going on. Shock's head coach has got something to say.
See what if we can figure out what's going on here. Murray Grant goes over there to the corner. He's ready for it.
Oh!
Instead, boom, fake out. Instead, ball goes to Jamal Lee for 2. He's right up under the rim. Shock on their way back down. Underneath pass, he's going to get fouled. That's Jalen McNeil. Looks like he's headed to the line after getting fouled on that shot attempt.
And that's the 10th team foul for Catonsville. They're out.
Yep, everything from this point is going to the line.
Everything's going to be automatically 2.
So they need to figure out what exactly the Cards, as the fans get loud to try to distract from the free throw, and it goes in. Bounced around a little bit, teased them a little bit, Jalen McNeil, but he was able to get that one in.
Out goes Agbolu.
Gets it in. Not letting the people rattle him. Cards trying to get across before that 5-second violation, and they do. Driving it up is Prince Anderson, passes it to Murray Grant. Grant trying to find his way up. Pull-up jumper. Normally that's a shot he makes, but the Cards get the rebound anyway. All the way over in the corner. He was going to go it, but look at that. Man underneath, just sitting there. Jamal Lee, unofficially 10 points. Cards with another steal. Ball goes up.
Wow.
Well, the refs already said it didn't count, but it definitely went in.
It definitely did go in. 38-25, biggest lead of the day as Catonsville extends.
Well, it's
11.
It's the old adage, you can't score if you ain't got the ball.
Very true.
And the Cards have been taking almost every possession, or at least making it very difficult for the Shock to have a possession.
Yeah, the Shock came out here very, very aggressive, and the Cardinals said, hey, you want to play aggressive? We can play aggressive too.
Yeah.
And they're just going tick for tack with them and winning that battle right now by 14 points, coming up on 15.
There it is. 15 points separating the two teams. 25-40 is your score. 4:45 left here in the first half. Shock struggling a little bit. Got another call.
He's going to dunk it anyway. You got to get him in there, right? Any which way you can.
You're already in the air. You may as well.
You might as well, yeah. 4:40 to go in the first half.
And this is, I will say, along with the score, this has been one of the longer first halves because they have been fouling each other so much. And that's it. And Jaraj Minarojek at the free throw line for the first time. Trying to rattle him, does nothing. Minarojek able to get that in, drain both of his free throws. Cards up here. 40-27 is the score. Murray tried to go up underneath. Nice pass, though. That's going to bounce off the head of a Cardinals player, and the Shock are going to get their hands on it.
We're calling Murray Grant in the chat MDG3.
MVG3.
MDG3.
Oh, MDG3? Okay.
Yeah, I like it.
I like it, too.
MDG3.
Shock trying to get something going here. We got a pick set up, but getting double teamed. Close to losing it.
How did he get rid of that?
He jumped up in the air. Either way, that is 2 points. I don't even know who to give that to.
He jumped up in the air. That's how he got rid of it. Love it.
Cards down the other end, almost coast to coast. Was hacked on his way to the rim, so he's going to go to the line for 2. Micah Morgan, by my accounts, this is his first chance at the line.
Let us know in the chat where you're watching from, even if you're right here local, anywhere in Baltimore area. We've had viewers from New Zealand today, New York, Philly, Virginia, Atlanta, Georgia, all over the world. It's pretty awesome how far we've been able to reach today. But let us know where you're watching from.
Cards get that rebound back, though. Off of the missed free throw. Oh.
MDG3.
Grant was on his way. and caught a body. 3:54 left on the clock, and one of the longer first halves I know of in recent memory, at least today.
You almost want to say it's been all Catonsville, but it really hasn't.
No.
Like, the score is a little deceptive.
Scores 41-29, excuse me.
40-29.
40
Where'd you get 41 from?
from his made free throw.
Oh, they didn't put it up.
Yeah. There it is.
There you go. 42.
Yeah.
Hey, it's actually 42-29.
Now. Murray Grant putting down both of his free throws. Shock down the other end, facing fierce defense. Almost every single time the ball is up is contested. There to get that rebound, passing it back. Finger roll, shot, get the rebound, but lose it. And that's staying down here.
Yet another foul.
It's 3:25 left here. 42-29 is your score. Cards in the lead. Yet another trip to the line. Been a lot of that going on in this particular game. And a miss.
And another whistle.
Yeah, that was Jalen McNeil. Up again, makes that one. 42-30 is your score. 12 points separates the two teams. Here with 3:19 left in the first half. Grant up at the top of the key. Little bit of miscommunication.
Errant pass.
Yes. Passing it to the fans.
There's that Dundalk buzzer.
Dylan just has the biggest smile on his face, knowing there's nothing he can do about it.
Yeah.
Look at
Yeah.
Yeah, he's there.
That one is for Rich Barnett.
Yeah, we did that for you, Rich. Inbound pass. Starting to drive up the court. Shock need to get a little energy in their system, but they lost the ball again. Oh!
And
one for the Cards. Jamal Lee able to get the score and go to the line. 2:56 left here in the game.
They've got a chance to go up by 15 again.
Excuse me, the first half.
I was going to say, really? Let's go.
And Jamal Lee is feeling it right now. By my count, 14 points unofficially. And there's Jamal Lee. Not able to complete the three-point play. Does Catonsville have cheerleaders, or am I losing my mind?
I mean, there are people here
that are
doing some cheerleader stuff.
On beat.
Yeah.
And on the Shock side,
maybe
that was Seth Wright. That was Seth Wright who got the score. Murray Grant steps back for the three, skirts it off the rim, and able to get it. Shock on the fast break, brings it up and in, is good. Sanjay Harrigan for two, excuse me. 2:15 left on the clock. Grant with the turnaround jumper, no good, hits the back of the rim. Shock trying to get something down there, but whistle blown.
You're watching the 2023 Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. Fifth and final game of the day between Catonsville and Washington Adventist. The Shock. It was a free throw, and he buries it. 44-35, Cardinals with the lead. The action continues tomorrow. 11 a.m. tip-off where Raritan Valley and Pitt Community College start things off at 11 a.m. 5 more games. If you're in the area, come see it live. There's a three-pointer air ball. Come see it live, $5 to get in. Concession stand, great seats right here on the floor at the Den in Dundalk, Maryland. Right now, Catonsville leads us on 44-38, a minute, 27 seconds to go in the half, and that one's out of bounds, going to stay down. Cardinals ball. As Cardinals will throw this one in, everyone's getting all set up. Referees convened to have a little bit of a discussion to see what's going on here. 16 seconds on the shot clock when we get going. 1:26 remaining on the game clock. Both teams are out of fouls, so we're shooting free throws. We have been for quite some time. Down below, drives and doesn't fall, but he's going to go to the line to shoot 2. Lions play again tomorrow. Lions are the headliners tomorrow. They'll be playing in the 7 o'clock slot as they play. They get their shot at the shot tomorrow. And keep in mind the chat is still wide open. And Rachel Graham has informed us in the chat that he's actually Murray Douglas Grant III. It was Destiny. That's where that comes from.
There it is. 3 for 3.
And we're going to roll with it. And thank you for sharing that bit of knowledge, Rachel. That's awesome. Rich Barnett with the thumbs up.
Thank you, Rich.
We'll see you tomorrow. And we got some free throws here. 44-38, 1:17 until the half. Cardinals have maintained a lead pretty much the entire game so far. Free throw number 2. The crowd gets loud, and that one goes out of bounds. Going to stay down on this end. There's a shock. Trying to draw some electricity here at the end. There's a drive up, and he misses it. Can't get. Oh, it does go in.
Wow.
Cardinals looking to move fast. To get the ball in immediately.
Looks like he may have hurt himself just a little bit.
Gets it across the half-court line. Setting up the play. Oh, and back to. Oh, he knocked him back to himself. Fair game. Jumper. 46-40. Less than a minute to go. We're at about 40 seconds here.
That was Isaiah Thomas with the pull-up jumper.
Here comes the shock. To the outside. Drives in. Back outside. 3. No good. Slides off the rim. Down below, we got a whistle against the shock. And they've kind of quickly and quietly gone from a 15-point deficit to a 6-point deficit with 27.3 seconds to go.
Yeah, and they had a lot of time. There were a lot of fouls in the last couple minutes of game time. I swear this last 5 minutes of game time has lasted about 30.
Right. Puts up the first 2. Bounces off the left side of the rim and off the backboard.
Yep, that is Jamal Lee.
Lee puts it up and in. 47-40, 27.3 to go. We'll see how aggressive these teams are here at the end. Cardinals are definitely playing it tight. Tight defense. Tries to drive, and there's a foul.
Of course.
No shocker there.
Oh. I see what you did there.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to be doing it all night long. Down to 15.3 seconds. Free throws up, free throws in. 47-41.
Free throw's good. So needless to say, I imagine that both of these teams are going to go back in the half within 10 points of each other. You know, it's going to remain a little close, just out of reach to the shock.
In and out. Cardinals got it. They're trying to make a press here for the end. 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6. Down to 3. They got to get something up to the outside. Three-pointer to end the half. And did they call a whistle?
I don't know. Are
they going to call a foul?
They're going to talk about it. Because they call a foul, that's a 3.
I think they're just going to end the half here. Oh, no. They're going to give it to him. He's going to get 3 shots here to end the half.
Wow.
And I wonder if they're going to put any time back up on the
I mean, I would imagine they have to, right? Maybe at least 0.1, 0.01, or 0.1. Or, yep, 1.6.
1.6, there we go.
They did. Don't go to the locker room yet, boys. Y'all have been fouling all night. It's only right, apropos.
You gotta wait with us, exactly.
Yeah, it's only apropos that, you know, you gotta wait. Just like we have to wait. All right, Jamal Lee misses the first.
Off the back of the rim.
Has a chance, the Cardinals, to extend this lead going into the half.
Gets that one. He's going to get one more. Mm-hmm. So the Cardinals with a chance to be up by 8 going into the locker room. Worst case scenario, 7 here. Puts it up and in, so yeah, it will be 8. So barring an amazing shot, that's where it's going to stay.
Oh, I was going to say. You had me for a second.
Very, very close, but that's where we're going to end it here at the half. 49-41, Catonsville over the Shock right now. We've got about a 15-minute break in between.
Yeah, it's about a 15-minute break. Yep. The Shock and Catonsville. Catonsville, scores 49-41.
It feels a lot closer than that.
It feels a lot closer, but when
Absolutely.
I'm watching the amount of steals, and I can't wait to get the stats to see how many steals the Cardinals have. But
a lot of fouls.
A lot of steals,
yeah.
a lot of fouls. Both teams at least 20 fouls combined, but we know it was more.
Exactly.
And,
but it's also been like such a fast. I mean, it is definitely the fastest game we've seen all day. I mean, it's just been they're just at each other, bam, 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 bam. There is no rest.
It's been the fastest game.
Fast break, yeah.
That has lasted the longest.
Yeah, because of all the fouls, you know.
Yeah, because so I mean, do you think that the teams decided they're not going to be as reckless? There was a little bit of they were. I know they're really excited, but. Now it's time to win this game and put it away.
What almost felt like the Shock came here with the plan of playing really aggressive like that, and Catonsville just simply responded and just rolled with it. You know what I mean?
That could be
It's kind of like it was a battle of attrition there almost. Like who's going to wear who out, and like Catonsville clearly won that battle as they're up 49-41 here at the half.
Yes, they are. So we're going to take another 12-minute break, about 12 to 15. Jimmy's going to read off your shout-outs, so make those shout-outs in there.
Yeah, get your shout-outs.
We don't care what time it is. Just do it.
This is the 2023 Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. Game number 5. This is the final game of the evening. We've got 5 more coming tomorrow, but we got the second half coming up. Get your shout-outs in. We're going to get them in, and we'll be right back.
We will be right back.
Teams are coming back out on the court. Teams are coming back out on the court. Hey, that's what I've been doing all day. I come back on when the teams are hitting the court. The Shocks out first, getting their practice in. They're gonna need it for the second half as they trail by 8 here. They trail 49-41 to the Catonsville Cardinals, the crosstown team, the CCBC Catonsville Cardinals. We got a full action-packed day tomorrow as well. This is wrapping it up here. This is second half of Game 5 coming up. We got 5 more tomorrow with an 11 a.m. tip-off, so don't forget to set your clocks back an hour tonight if you need to do that. Starting at 11 a.m. tomorrow with a Raritan Valley versus Pitt Community College. All teams that we saw today as well. Some are going to be looking for revenge. Others are going to be looking for more victories. And then after that, we got Chesapeake College versus Lansing Community College, followed by the College of Southern Maryland versus Bryant and Stratton. And then CCBC Catonsville versus Mercer County Community College. All headlined by CCBC Dundalk Lions, your CCBC Dundalk Lions versus the Washington Adventist Shock, who are on the court right now getting some last-minute practice in for the second half. We got a special, man, I got to admit something for real that we've been doing all day long. I know everybody out there's been wondering, how do you stand on your feet all day long? Well, I'm going to show you right now how we've been able to stay on our feet all day long, because we got slippers. That's right. Deacon Storm's even wearing his pair of slippers right now. We got these slippers, Dundalk Lions slippers. See, you got the Lions logo right there. We got the slippers. You want a pair, you're going to have to hit up Rich Barnett. That's right, Rich Barnett. Hit up Rich Barnett if you want to get your own pair of Dundalk Lions slippers.
I'm sure that Rich is going to be very happy to start receiving these calls.
That's exactly why I'm doing it, because I know Rich is going to love every single message that he gets from everybody out there that wants a pair of these Dundalk Lions slippers. So get yourself a pair.
He's probably
be like
cursing
us.
From
be
home
like us
right now. He's probably cursing you. Right
hey,
now.
Rich, we love you, man. That's why we're doing it like this.
That was him.
All right.
I'm just saying that right now.
All right, so the second half is about a little over 2 minutes away. Let's go back to courtside. We're still waiting on Catonsville to arrive once again. We'll be right back with shout-outs. And here comes Catonsville back to the court. They're being greeted loudly. Got their own cheering section here tonight. Big shout out to Rachel Graham, everybody participating in the chat. Rich Barnett, Kayla Taylor from earlier, Just Toby, Terrell Green, LaTanya Tinch, she was here earlier for the Southern Maryland game. Big shout outs to everybody. Stevie HR5, shout out to you. Shout out to, I got to keep scrolling. There's been a lot of action in the chat. Shout out to Ashley Best, Cheryl Johnson, Amy Uriaro, Sarah Pavihi, watching all the way from New Zealand. Fusiohi Taufa, watching all the way from New Zealand. Day Him. What's up, Day Him? Jessica O's, Heather Murphy. Nasia Murray. C. Bowak, 1969 Bowak. Baker, Bakar. And the list goes on. Amy Uriaro. I think I already said that name. Sorry about that. But the chat has been alive all day long. Alice Stiles, Seaman Brown, Linda Powers, Sakis Plus, GP6, Rasta Soldier, Kayla, Cameron Alston, Tanya Harrell, and a big special shout out to the people behind production, Aaron Jackson on camera all day long, and NJ Jackson doing the overlay all day long, both from Crofton High School. So big shout out to them for coming in and being troopers about this and sticking around all day long. We've been at this since before noon, and we've got 5 more games tomorrow.
I don't think I've ever spoken at all this much as I have this week.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, exactly.
So what do you think the Shock have to do to get back in this one?
I believe they need to. I think they need to slow down the game. I mean, yes, they can. Catonsville, they match up well, in that frenzied, fast-paced action with Catonsville. But I think they really need to slow it down a little bit, be more meticulous with their shot selections, and don't take so much on the outside. Try to get inside a little bit more. They got the size to get inside, and I think if you see that, you're going to see a lot closer of a game.
Yep. And the Catonsville squad have decided to move seats because Catonsville is now on this side of the court versus that one over there. And I have to say something about it because this level of support is not something we see here often.
And it has, especially the last couple of years, coming out of COVID and all that stuff, and people trying to get used to the fact that they can come back to games and all that. You understand, we're not that far removed from that.
Tried to drive it in. Cards got their hands on the ball. Could not keep it.
There you go.
Wow, big 3. And that's something that the Shock needed coming out of the locker room. That was, Sanjay Harrigan for 3.
And I think in response, Catonsville just needs to basically play the game that the Shock brings to them because they're doing just fine being on the response end.
And try not to foul as much.
Absolutely. But I think with slowing down the game, if that's what happens, I think that's going to make a great impact there. But we already got 1 foul already.
Right, but we're talking how both teams were at 10 and 5 minutes left of the last half. And Murray Grant.
Gotta love the bounce pass inside.
Oh, yeah. Putting it on the glass for 2. After that bounce pass. 19 minutes. Cardinals in the lead, 51-44.
Gotta get back. There you go.
He's able to get it. Almost lost it. Still lost it.
Got a player down. He's getting up, though.
Yeah, he ran into the Shock player. 3 up in the air. In and out. And last touch by a member of the Cardinals.
51-44 to get this one going.
Yeah, that 3 looked good. But Cardinals already with 1 foul on the board in the first minute. Shock making their way down. Look at that. Look, that's what I'm talking. Look how the aggressiveness of the Cardinals to get that steal. Boom! Got it in for 2. That is Jason Ogbolu,
Back to a 9-point lead.
Cardinals not letting the Shock get anywhere near them. But the Shock is still fighting. They get to the hole, put it in for 2.
That's what I'm talking about. Find your lanes and just take them.
And that was Mensa on the 2. Ball is up. That's just going to hit the backboard into the hands of the Shock. Able to get that down. Mensa running up, gets to the hole.
Wow.
Puts it in. Despite the resistance at the rim.
5-point game, 17-32 to go. And there's some bumping going on down there. They're going to call it. Yep.
Looks like they are.
It's a foul against the Shock.
Yep, foul on Mensa. Bounce pass, right off the Shock. Saw what he was going for. He just kind of stepped in front of it. Carr's got the ball, 18 on the shot clock. 1-on-1 under the rim. Behind the back, or around the hip, I should say, pass to Murray Grant, but that one does not go in. But what it does do Puts a foul on the board for the Shock. And because Grant was shooting, that's going to be a shooting foul. 17:20 left on the clock here in the entire night. Grant puts it in for one.
54-48.
That's your score with 17:20 left here in the second half.
Oh.
Murray missed it. Cannot believe a foul wasn't called. Doesn't matter because he's able to get the two. Lance Porter fought for that, was fouled, got it back, still put it in, didn't care. He just wanted those 2 points. Shock on the way down. Driving all the way in, out to the corner for three. Doesn't make it. Cards get the ball back. 56-48 your score.
Wow, what a
nice
pass.
Inside pass, kept it up. Grant has it, puts it back up, gets it back, but loses it. And the Shock were having that issue, but unfortunately, for Washington Adventist, they were unable to keep possession.
Yeah, the Shock trying to push the issue there and just lost control of the ball.
Starting to drive up three. He started to pose up for three, but it looks like they're calling a little bit of contact. Almost had a 3-for-3 moment.
Cardinals ball. See what they come up with here. Oh, right under the rim.
Wow. Mary Grant with the tip, and I am almost certain that they've practiced that quite a few times.
You've got to.
That looked very smooth off the inbound. 10-point deficit between the two teams. Got out Jiraj for three. Completely misses the rim, but puts it back up, gets it. And that's going to be Seth Wright for two instead. Harrigan on the miss earlier. Cards driving down, 16 minutes left here in the game. Driving up. Goes for three, misses the rim. Murray Grant, I sure did. Cardinals, they fight for these rebounds. Let's see who's going to go to. Is going to the shot. Shock have a lot of things to figure out here. It seems like, I'll say this, it seems like they got it mostly figured out, but they're just not unable to get the, go ahead.
Rich Barnett's in the chat, and he said, I had to step away for a little while. Why am I suddenly getting all these orders for Lion Slide?
Told you,
I have
Jimmy.
no idea why.
Jimmy, and I'm not taking the blame for that. All right, Shock down here on the other end. Passing it off, and that one's going to go back to the card side. It went out of bounds. Pass it to somebody on the bench. All right, Micah Morgan. Driving it up, passing it over to Obulu. Driving in for the lay-in, excuse me. That is Sean Clark for two.
Back to a 10-point game.
And we got a whistle blown. Looks like we're going to have a sub. Mensah's taking a seat. And this plays Darius Holmes. Inbound pass to Holmes. Holmes passing it over. Whoa. Almost lost it, but he gets it back. And the Cards have it, but the whistle's blown. There's going to be a foul. And this one is going to be on the Lions.
On the Lions?
Yes.
The Lions?
Oh, my God. On the Cardinals. I'm sorry. Look, we've been here for a very long time.
You've been seeing Murray in red right there. Murray
it's that
wearing
font.
The red.
It's the font.
Yeah, exactly.
They all use the same font.
Exactly.
When you looked at me when I said that, I was like, why are you looking at me like that? Of course it's the Lions.
I'm supposed to. What are you talking about?
Oh, man.
We have the Lions tomorrow. Lions big headliner tomorrow.
And they're taking on
They're
the
taking on
Sharks.
this team, exactly.
Yes.
I'm really curious. I really want to see that matchup. I'm really curious how the Lions are going to match up against them.
Well, we have plenty to talk about tomorrow. Murray Grant gets the rebound, but he's double teamed. Doesn't matter. He's able to get through it. Grant passing it off. 3 ball is up, and it is good.
Wow.
That was Lance Porter for 3. Shock still trying to get it out of the hands of the Cards. Or keep it out.
They're trying to get anything going.
3 ball. They needed that. Didn't get it.
And they're going to call foul under the rim.
Yep, we got a loose ball foul. 63-50 is your score. Cardinals in the lead by 13.
Over-under on the Dundalk buzzer happening in the next 5 minutes.
Over. I'm taking the over.
Man, I love these slippers.
They're nice.
Just make sure y'all hit up Rich Barnett for a pair.
I'm still not saying that. All right, Shock. Got the ball. Holmes trying to get around back to the rim. He kind of does. Shot doesn't go off, but guess what? A foul. This one on the Cardinals. And the fans are alive
They are
here
alive.
today.
Yes.
Trying to pass that one out off the inbound. And they do. Holmes on the inside.
Wow.
Shot blocked. All ball. But Cards lose it. Still fighting
Out of
for
bounds.
it. Out of bounds. Cards get the ball. Better than a foul. Cardinals already with 14. At 14-14, the Cardinals have 5 fouls.
Got them right where they want them.
I don't know about that. Either way, they have the lead. Murray Grant trying to drive up. Does not get. Ball's poked out. Goes out of bounds going over to the shot.
Nice little dive over there. Trying to save the ball.
And it seems like the Cardinals are willing to risk the foul.
Life and limb and the foul. Yes.
Because 75-25, they're ended up with that ball.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the problem. Because of stuff like that. There it is.
Steal.
There's the steal from the Cardinals. Over there, underneath, dunk, hangs off the rim. That is number 0. Jason Ogbolu for 2. Slam dunks it off the steal, and this building has come alive. And the foul sending it back down to the Catonsville Cardinals side as they are in the lead 65-50.
Wow. Right back to a 15
Oh, man, it
lead.
happened in under 5 minutes.
Oh, man. That's just the buzzer getting their noise in, too.
Well, I'm losing 50 cents. Here we go, Catonsville. Got the ball back. 13:27 left in the game, and this has been a very, very physical game. Grant out at three-point line, trying to get up there, takes it to the hole, doesn't falter, but does not get the shot.
Wow, how did he end up with the ball?
I don't know. Shot got it back, though. Shot on their way, and they're about to lose it. There's the foul. So it must be a part of the culture here with Catonsville to just go after it. Get that ball by any means necessary. And it's been working out pretty well for them tonight.
Kayla Taylor in the chat says, let's go Shock. And guess who just dropped in the chat?
Who's that?
Jason Mouzon.
Oh, Jason Mouzon.
In the chat, my guy Murray hooping, he says.
Yeah, living legend. Murray Grant showing some of his chops that he got while he was here with the Lions. Doing it for the Cardinals. And a travel is going to send that ball back down to the Cardinals side.
Cardinals are on one, man.
Well, they're on one, but they still have 6 fouls. They got to be careful about that. Driving to the rim. Back out to Connor. He takes a step, sends it over to Bulu. Tries to get the lay-in, no good.
Can't finish.
Shock. Moving down. Once again, the Cards' defense is just spectacular. Hard for them to keep the ball.
Oh, and there's no signs that they're going to let up either. Just when I thought at half they were going to adjust the game a little bit.
Yeah, no,
they're bringing it. They're bringing it to the Shock.
This is the same Cardinals team that walked in to the locker room at the end of the first half. And here we are, 12-19 in the first half. 7 fouls.
I don't think they're all that concerned about it with a 15-point
I really
lead.
don't think they are at all.
I mean, that's sort of like a byproduct for aggressive play anyway. And he makes that shot. 65-51 with 12:19 to go.
Yeah, that was Mensa. Taking another trip to the free throw line. I guarantee it won't be his last. This team is
right.
This team be fouling.
They be fouling, that's for sure.
All right, Cardinals got the ball back down here on the other end. Jalen Connor running point, passes it off to Isaiah Thomas. Thomas goes for it, doesn't get it.
Got the pump fake and everything. Oh, look at
Cards almost had it, but they do get it back. Couldn't keep their hands on it. Cards up for the 2. No good. And the Shock have it, but he's getting double teamed. Probably going to have to call a timeout,
Yeah,
maybe.
no foul.
But no,
Wow.
he let it go. He got out of it.
Playing on.
Up to the paint.
And they're going to do a foul.
Now they're going to do a foul. And that was a shooting foul, so.
No, it's not.
It's not a shooting.
No, it is. Never mind. You got
Yeah.
it. You got it. I thought when he threw up the pinky, it meant he was going out. 11:38 to go, 65-52.
Yep, this is Seth Wright, the sophomore guard.
Crowd wakes up again. In and out.
In and out. Kingsville got the ball back. 65-52 is your score with 11:30 left in the game. Driving up and doesn't get it, but he gets his own rebound, loses it, and that's going to go down to the Shock side. Inbound pass, Shock have it. Sends it down to McNeil. Hands it over to Harrigan. I'm sorry, not Harrigan, Mensa. Mensa takes it all the way to the hole. He passes it out, and there's 11 seconds left on the shot clock. Dribbled it up, off the hook shot.
Nice shot.
Jalen McNeil for 2.
Just floated it right in there.
Carr's
Top of
got
the key.
Yep, Carr's got the ball back here at the top of the key. Going for 3. Yeah, the form, but whistle blown.
Got a player down. He is holding his shin, and looks like medical personnel is running right over there.
Yeah, that doesn't look.
That doesn't look comfortable at all.
Trying to figure out who that is. Can't see the number from here. Once we get it, I'll be able to tell you. Obviously, a member of the Shock for those watching. And right now, the trainers are tending to him while the other teams discuss strategy.
Did you see him fall over it, like bang his knee on the ground or something?
I did not.
I didn't see
I had my
exactly
eyes
what
on the
happened.
ball. Yeah. Wasn't in my field of view. But while the athletic staff tends to that player, still couldn't see who it was. It is. As soon as I can see his number, I can tell you. That is.
You're going to help him off the court?
Oh,
There we
yeah,
go.
he's going to need some help getting off the court. Looks like he may have twisted his ankle or something. As soon as I can see that number, I'll let you know who it is. I know some of you probably already know. Either way.
Got a teammate helping him out, too.
Yeah, it's got a teammate helping them out. While that goes on, please don't forget to like this video. It does help out the school, helps out the account, helps out the video. The video's almost over, but hey, maybe somebody wants to watch the last 10 minutes of this. Let them know by sharing. You can do that as well. And if you haven't done so yet, to make sure that you know when we go live tomorrow, subscribe to the channel. Games go on at 11 a.m. Eastern tomorrow.
And don't forget, you are tuned into 2023 Donald Beasley Men's Basketball Mixer. That's what it will be known as from here on out. And we are about set to get underway again. 10:40 to go. Cardinals up 65-54.
10:40 left. Cardinals already got too many fouls on the board. Every time they foul the shot from this point, it's going to be a free throw. All right, back into play. Shock trying to get their way down. That was Harrigan passing it off to James Goff Jr. Up in the air for three. No good. Cards are able to get that back. That was Seth Wright on the miss. Cards driving their way down. Isaiah Thomas had it, passed it off. That's Prince Anderson trying to get a piece of it, doesn't get it. And that is going to be a foul. Or not a foul, excuse me. Passing that off. Shock haven't had that many fouls yet to send everyone automatically to the line, so they're still working on that.
Yeah, 8 fouls against the Cardinals. Still over 10 minutes to go.
Ooh, almost lost it. Cards were able to get it back. Connor trying to get to the rim. Shoots it, doesn't get it in. Still trying to drive in despite heavy. And there's the three.
Hasn't been there for all day long.
Nope, has not been there today. But doesn't mean you should stop trying. One of them's going to fall in, right?
I mean, that's clearly part of their game plan, an important part of their game plan.
I see. Might explain the score. Cards with another steal. This time Connor passes it over all the way out to Prince Anderson and then passes it over for three.
Wow.
That one goes in from the Prince Anderson assist. That's Isaiah Thomas for three, the freshman guard out of Manchester, Maryland. Shock still trying to get a foothold here. 14 points separating the two teams. Still trying to drive in. There's the three ball up in the air. Does not get it. Gets the rebound back, though, after it was tipped and puts it in for two.
Nice drive. Nice way to stick with the ball, too. Scoop up those 2 points wherever you can.
Yep, that was Sanjay Harrigan. And now Catonsville, the Cardinals, taking their time a little bit, slowing things down. Here with 8:30 left on the clock. Pull-up shot.
Yeah.
Not able to get the rebound. Blocked. It's blocked by Harrigan. Coming down, Mensa. He's got the ball. Passes it over. Now on the inside to Harrigan for the turnaround fadeaway. Doesn't go in. 8:03 left here on the clock.
68-56 Catonsville. They've been in the lead the entire game.
And that's really the first time we've seen where there have been no lead changes.
Oh, there's a foul.
Went for it. That is a foul, though. Definitely went for it, stood in his lane, which is why charge isn't going to work. They were ready to shoot. They must have forgotten that the shot doesn't have that many fouls.
Yeah, that's only their sixth.
Yeah. Here at 7:46, the Cardinals already at 8.
Got to get a towel out there to
wipe all the
dry the court. Yeah.
So maybe a timeout was called too. Yes, it was. Now, while you're here, just don't forget that tomorrow we're going to be back here 11 a.m. Eastern. What's the first game, Jimmy?
Absolutely. We got Raritan Valley taking on Pitt Community College.
Well, we saw both of those teams here tonight. The Valley, they were taking care of business. Pitt was taking care of business.
And then followed by Chesapeake College versus Lansing Community College.
Yep.
Lansing falling to the Lions in a very, very all the games were very competitive, but Lansing showed up to play for sure. They drove here all the way from Michigan. It is Lansing, Michigan.
Yes.
I had to double check. I just wanted to make sure.
There was no Lansing, Maryland.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I just wanted to make sure I caught something in the hallway. I was like, you guys are from Michigan, right? And they said, yes. So I just wanted to make sure because, when I was looking them up online, that's what I found. I just wanted to make sure I had the right school. You know what I'm saying? Because, at junior colleges, like some schools are, named after other schools and all that. So I just wanted to make sure I had the right one.
Right. No, of course.
Yeah, they came here all the way from Michigan. So hats off to them for making the drive. And you can bet that, they're going to be looking for some revenge tomorrow because they played a very competitive, very close game today against the Lions.
Yeah. What about our game previous? That one ended on a long, just throw him up in the air 3 that became the dagger.
Absolutely, yeah.
So, it's been a lot of things happening.
Yeah, we've also got College of Southern Maryland versus Bryant and Stratton tomorrow. Catonsville, who we're watching right now, take on Mercer County Community College, and then your CCBC Dundalk Lions take on the Shock, who we're watching right now.
And that should be an interesting game here. 7:40 left on the clock. 68-56 is your score. Cardinals got the ball right now with 10 on the shot clock. Pull-up jumper. Doesn't go. Shock with the rebound. Crossing the half-court line so they don't have to worry about that 5-second violation this time. Trying to get it over. Pull-up jumper. And that one goes in. That is Jiraj Minarovjek.
Got to be a sense of relief for him because he's put up a lot of threes and hasn't seen anything sink.
Yeah, so he got one of those shots in. Taking it to the rim with the whistle blown. He's going to get the and one. That is Sean Clark, freshman guard from Baltimore, Maryland. It's from
nice
home.
Little drive there and draws the foul, gets the bucket to fall, extending that lead to 70-58. You get the feeling though that Catonsville's just ready to just open this game wide open soon.
I feel like they kind of have a little bit, not as much as they want to, but they are working on it. 71-58 is your score. 6:53 left in the game.
Coming up, drive down the middle, and a layup. 2 more points. It's 2 in a row. And here comes Catonsville. Keeps it. Whoa! Thought he was going to go end to end with that, but he got tripped up. And we're going to see some free throws here. Driving to the lane. Number 23. 71-60, 6:35 to go in the finale game of the day, the 2023 Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. He gets the first one to drop. If you can make it out to the games tomorrow, come on down to Dundalk. Come on down to the Den. $5 gets you in. We got concessions. 5 exciting, or what's lining up to be 5 exciting games tomorrow. Blocked from behind, and no foul. Bounced it back outside. Murray with the drive. He's going to take a shot as well. Floats it in off the backboard, and nothing doing there. Murray with the rebound. Murray Grant, that is. Back to the top with a reset. Catonsville looking to add to the score. Dribbles, drives, and gets a foul. Draws the foul. And he's going to go to the line.
Yeah, there have been some struggles here, but this is what we were talking about. This is how the last game, or the last half, I almost said quarter, the last half ended up.
We roll with it, yeah.
We were about right here, and there were a billion fouls called, and
right.
Yeah, so just gotta be mindful.
Yeah, we're looking like we're heading in that direction as well.
Yeah, starting to
with 6:02 to go. The Shock with 9 fouls. Catonsville at 18 fouls. 73-60, under 6 minutes to go. And Catonsville just relentless. Steals the ball again. Over. Wow. Did you see that?
Yeah, there was no. I mean,
I don't even know what to say.
I don't either.
Other than Catonsville with 2 more, they're back to a 15-point lead. Ball goes outside. And a little stutter step there, setting up the play. There's 3 players down below the net. He goes up with the 3, too much. And Catonsville with the rebound. Going to come back the other way with it. Back to the outside. Little spin move down below. Murray can't keep a hold of the ball, and it's going to stay down here. Cardinals ball.
Yeah, if he could have held on to that, that would have been a nice finish. I'm pretty sure like where he was in his positioning, that was going to be 2.
Catonsville throwing. Oh,
did
same
it again?
Play.
Oh, but this time unable
but
to
still,
line up.
I was going to say, if he does that twice in a row,
almost did.
Then, yeah.
Up for
3-pointer,
3.
and he cannot get it to drop. Having troubles from the outside today. Pass to the outside, looking in. Got 3 Cardinals players on the far side. Draws him. Finds the lane, goes for it, and I heard skin on that one.
Yeah, that was 100% a foul.
And he's going to go back to the line. That is the 10th team foul against the Shock. Rachel Graham in the chat says, not saying it's all him, but Murray's style of play has always been scrappy. He's going for every ball, trying to make you miss or pick your pocket.
That's not wrong.
I was going to say, that sounds pretty accurate to me.
Yeah, that's about what we're used to here when it comes to Murray Grant.
And he puts it up and in.
It's in. 77-60 is your score.
Largest lead of any team today.
Yep.
Catonsville just pouring it on. Under 5 to go. 4:45 in this one. Game 5 of today's mixer. The day number 1 of day number 2. He drives, gets it to the outside somehow. Dribbles back to the top of the key. Turnaround jumper. Can't get it to fall. Catonsville rebound. Looking to add. Crossover, but we've got, who's it calling that on? That's a foul. Not a foul. He slipped, it looks like. Calling for the walk. Was that the call? The walk?
Maybe.
Oh, almost gets to it, and that's going to be a foul right there.
Sure is. 4:07. 2 seconds have passed since the last foul.
Right. That's a record.
Yeah. Yeah, get ready for this.
9th team foul, so we're going to see some free throws here. 4:07 to go. Cardinals up by 17, 77-60. Can't get it to fall. Rebound Cardinals coming back to the other end. Fast pace alley-oop.
Oh, he was scoping that alley-oop out. He was who was that? That was Mensa. He probably seen that coming because dude was creeping up behind him.
He'll get a couple here.
Yep. Just so you know, 5 game seconds have passed since the last foul. Just wanted to point that out.
Couple of them here. I think we've had 3 in the last 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And he puts up the free throw and in. 78-60.
18 points separating the teams. By far the biggest margin today.
Catonsville can smell victory here. Puts it up off the front of the rim. Rebound. Shock.
The shock of Washington Adventist.
Catonsville still playing them tight, double team.
Yeah, they are.
Wow, I mean, it's just relentless defense.
Yeah, and that's going to stay down here.
Catonsville's going to get it.
Was that the
And
5-second violation?
Now they're going to call timeout here.
Oh, okay.
So all the players retreat to their respective teams' benches. And you're watching the 2023 Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. And how you holding up there, Deacon?
This banister is holding me up right now.
There you go. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I'm wearing these awesome slippers because they're on my feet right now. You know
Absolutely.
What I'm saying?
They look good on you.
And hey, man, as I'm saying, hey, you too can have a pair out there
Can they?
if they get a hold of Rich Barnett. Yeah.
Oh, my God. You're going to end up.
Buy a pair. Support Dundalk Lions Athletics.
I don't know, man. I didn't get the word that was on sale or not. I'm just saying.
We're just rolling. Hey,
You're just
I
rolling
feel
with
like
it.
I've been up like all night on like one of those all-nighters. That's where my brain's at right now. I didn't think calling 5 basketball games in one day would take such a toll on my mind.
Here's where it's going to hurt you. Just wait till you get home and you can't fall asleep.
Then I'm putting on a Star Wars movie or something.
Well, whatever bores you.
Or you know what? I got the Curiosity app, the Curiosity Stream app. Anytime I need to fall asleep, I throw some science stuff on. They'll be talking about the universe and all that stuff. They'll be like, and the sun is 29,000 years old or whatever.
Oh, I know what you mean. Oh, yeah. I do.
like- yeah.
I do ASMR, man. That gets me. And my boy Rhindsy _ASMR.
Yeah.
He does it. He's good, man. He's good. All right.
Rich Barnett's like, huh, what?
See? Told you. I ain't getting in trouble for that.
All right, here we go. We're coming back. Live basketball game number 5. We're coming down to the end here. 3 minutes, 50 seconds. Catonsville leading by 18, 78-60.
Yep.
Didn't see this one coming.
Or we're trying to get to the end of it.
Passes it outside, keeping the ball outside, looking for an opening. He finds one. He goes inside. Alley-oop. No good. And Shock will take the ball out. Those are some fabulous shoes.
Which ones?
The ones that he's wearing, the pink ones.
Are we talking about Mensa, right?
Yes.
Yep, thank you. Oh, wow.
Up and
Yeah,
in.
that's AM1. So we have been perennially stuck in the 3-minute time period for about 15.
Yeah.
The fouls are still raining down. They both hit 10 at this point. Every foul is going to be a free throw.
Exactly. But you don't want to let off the gas either. 'Cause that's what's been working for Catonsville.
Yeah.
If you want to keep pressing the issue, keep forcing the mistakes, then they're going to win this one.
Yep.
Now the Shock have a mountain to climb. They still have time to come back. As you know, as we've seen many times in the past with junior college basketball, like no lead is safe.
Right. When that's mostly because time doesn't pass like it's supposed to.
But as long as Catonsville, keeps the pedal to the metal, I mean, they're gonna, they're looking at their chances are really good right now. And Murray
lost
Grant,
it. Yeah.
holding his head. Oh,
Wow.
there's a shoulder check down there. Doesn't look like it was intentional.
Yeah. Got a shoulder in the chest, had the arms up, but that's still going to be a foul.
But again, yeah, we're still in the 3 minute, within that 3 minute
Still in
realm.
that 3-minute spot.
3:04, 78-62. We're going to have some more free throws here.
I swear we've been here for like 20.
Rich Barnett says you need to stay up and take the Dundalk buzzer with you.
I mean, yeah, if I want to
Absolutely. That'll
upset
get
all
you
of
up.
my neighbors. Yeah.
Coach 32 says, guys, just wanted to let you know y'all are the best.
Is that for us?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm going to take it. Yeah.
Awesome. I'm going to take it too.
Thank you very much. We appreciate
Thank you so
the
much.
sentiment.
I like it when it's for us.
Wow, what a pass. Athletic pass there. Tries to take the baseline there, but he got cut off. Drives back to the middle, and he just lays it in. Excellent play
No
there.
contact either.
80-64. We're at 2 minutes, 42 seconds.
Yep, that was Lance Porter on the make.
Catonsville still pressing. Murray Grant pressing the Wow. One of those double dingers.
That was a tight three.
And here's a three.
Here's the answer.
Nope. Outside. 2 minutes, 15 seconds to go. 80-66. Shock trying to make a
long
game
three
of it.
up. Oh.
Nope, that looked good, but he was too far wide right.
Underneath with the dunk. That is Lance Porter with the slam.
Under 2 minutes. And the crowd's coming alive again. Drives down the middle, loses it. Catonsville with the ball. He almost loses it, drives down the middle. He's just going to take it all the way.
Oh, too much juice on the alley-oop.
Thought he was going for that LeBron James style right there. One minute, 36 seconds to go. Catonsville with a very commanding lead, 82-66.
You should have taken that shot. Guys, I feel like anyone else in that
What a day of
What a
games
day.
today,
Yeah.
right?
And talk about a contrast of styles here in the last game. First four were just back and forth tug of wars, and this one's been Catonsville all the way. However, I think the score is a little deceiving too, because the Shock, are every bit as aggressive and physical. They just haven't been able to get the shots to fall. They weren't able to sink the three. And there's a free throw right there. Good.
Yep.
And that's really been the story of this game is they haven't been able to nail those threes that clearly the game plan was to stay outside.
Right.
And be aggressive.
Well, Catonsville, they called that timeout.
And we got 1:36 to go. Mm-hmm. But I'm impressed by what I see out of Shock, and I'm really, really intrigued by the matchup tomorrow with Dundalk.
Yes.
I really am.
Yeah, this score I don't think is telling the story of this game.
Exactly. That's what I was saying.
It's not. And in reality, I'm also very interested to see what the Cardinals do tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah,
See how they're
tomorrow.
gonna do it.
Yeah, Catonsville has Mercer County Community College. Mercer came in here today just like they looked very, very polished. They're a well-run machine, and that's going to be a very good matchup tomorrow. I'm definitely going to put a little check mark next to that one, as a game to really pay attention to.
Yeah. And I'm wondering if what's being done here by the Shock is going to work tomorrow in the Lions.
Absolutely. I think
it's not working
we're
here.
probably going to see a lot of the same.
Yeah.
I think they're going to come out aggressive. Like right now, they're still, physical, aggressive, fast.
Oh, for three. Pulled it up and just came off the bench with 3 points. I don't even have him on my stat sheet, so I can't even say who he is.
That's great.
But he just came off the bench, draining a three, nothing but net.
Wow, you got to love it. Okay, we're going to have to do some investigating to find out who this mystery
Look, this has been happening all day long. Go ahead and try to look. It's not there.
If anybody in the chat knows who number 30 is, please. We haven't seen this player yet.
Yes.
Oh, so Coach 32 is great. That's who it is.
Oh.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you
very much.
Thank you.
And thanks for hopping in the chat and contributing to the action in the chat. 1 minute, 12 seconds to go. 85-67. Shock at the line.
Oh, they're giving him some love out there.
There you go.
Yeah.
Marion Joseph looks like a Marion Joseph's on deck. As a Marion Joseph checks in.
That's Joseph? Okay. It's another one we actually don't have on our sheets. Yes. And I hope I'm saying this right. Camille Scott is number 30, who just came off the. That's what happens when you look at the wrong sheet.
Exactly. You're looking at the wrong sheet.
Because you're delirious.
That's okay.
Scott gets it back. 109 left.
Scott's fast.
Yes.
Lay in.
And Marion Joseph was over there out in the open hoping and praying for the ball, calling for it. Couldn't get it. Maybe next time. Up and out. Up in the hands. Cardinals got it.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, Joseph
Look at
able to
those
secure
moves.
that steal, but
Wow.
he puts it right back in the hands of Harrigan. And whistle's blown.
Wow. Did you see that behind the back?
I did.
That was
good.
quick. That was
good.
real quick.
That was good. 43 seconds of game time left. Possibly another 20 minutes. I'm kidding.
Possibly.
Free throws up. It's out.
But if you needed a shot of energy this late, you just got it.
That's Mensa. I still got to ride home.
Me too. Where you going, Riverdale or something? White Marsh, is that where?
You can call my bed that if you want. Mensa puts it in.
There we go.
Carr still got it.
40
There is
seconds.
an 18-point deficit here. But the Shock are playing like they're down by 1, and I love it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Scott lost it. Mensa, a little bit too much on that lay, and 26 seconds left. He's up, puts it up for 3. Oh, he doesn't get it. But the Cards get it back.
Got it back.
He's got up, step over. He puts it. He puts it up again. He most certainly he did the electric slide to get open.
I love the fact that they're feeding the ball over there too.
They're trying. Something's obviously trying to happen.
Yeah,
Shock's not letting it happen.
And good on them for not. They're like, no,
they're not feeding into this. We already lost enough tonight.
Exactly.
Look, he's walking up to a touchdown. I thought he had it.
Stop it.
Oh my goodness! Did you see what he did?
All right. We're good to go. Ladies and gentlemen,
Marion
the Catonsville
Joseph.
Cardinals round this one out with a resounding 87-69 victory over the Shock. We got more basketball coming tomorrow.
Yeah, but I said we ain't got more basketball coming tonight.
No, not
I'm
more.
done.
I can't do any more tonight. I'm putting these slippers back on. I'm going home.
Yes. So, as you can see, 5 games are down, and all 10 of these teams that have played today are going to be back tomorrow starting at 11 a.m. Eastern.
Turn your clocks back.
And make sure you turn your clocks back. Get that extra hour of sleep because we're going to need that.
I'm taking advantage.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my body's going to wake me up at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. We got we got to get out of here.
Yeah.
But yeah, so exciting game. Catonsville with the victory tonight. Dundalk walked away with the victory. We're going to see all 10 teams again tomorrow. If you're in the Dundalk area, come on down to the Den. $5 get in. You can also help out the athletic department with the $5. And we got concessions. We got great seating. This is a great place to see a basketball game. Come on down, see 5 exciting games tomorrow starting at 11 o'clock a.m.
Sorry, the Cardinals just ran up the bleachers, and then So we will be back. But do not forget to like, follow, subscribe, like this video,
Absolutely.
even though it's almost over. Follow this channel, subscribe to it, so that way you don't miss a single update. Make sure you click that bell too. You don't miss a single update of what's going on here with CCBC Dundalk Lions, whether it's us or your team coming up. So tomorrow we are going to be back at 11 a.m. Eastern, and for Jimmy Flame, I am Deacon Storm. We're tired. Good night.
Well, the 2023 Donald Beasley.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, the 2023 Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. Got to get that in there.
We're tired. Good night.
See you tomorrow. He throws his microphone down.